Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
It is hard to beat this soundtrack, right? God damn. It's beautiful. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are we? How we doing? How we looking? How's the lighting? It was hard with a completely black getup to really get the benefit. To get the right angle on it. With this effect. But it'll do. Hi, how are ya? What's happening? YouTube deemed your Vlad story video worthy enough to be thrown into my feed. Loved it, great job on it. Thank you. I'd hope that's because you're already subscribed to me? Or you watch something else of mine? Because I very highly doubt it's getting thrown out into the gaming feed. It has 600 fucking views. Which is even lower than I expected, to be honest with you. No, I don't have high expectations of any of my shit ever doing anything on YouTube. Ever. But this time I was like, okay, this is it's an Elden Ring thing at Elden Ring time, and it doesn't have any swearing in it. It's the only thing I've ever created in my fucking life. It doesn't have any swearing in it. And maybe this time they'll throw it out. No. No. Of course I'm already subscribed. Yeah, so then YouTube didn't deem it worthy enough to be thrown into your feed. You did by subscribing to me, dickhead. Which means, great. The small handful of people that still check my YouTube will get to see it, and as usual, YouTube will do absolutely fucking nothing to help me grow. But maybe I got fucking shadow banned at some point. I don't know, but the videos just don't fucking move. There's no traction whatsoever. Every single goddamn fucking view that it gets comes from me linking it. No, don't do that one. Opposite way around now. Nova. That was just for yesterday. And as we have just discussed, it was fucking pointless. So today,
yes.
We'll do
smell of proper devotion.
Much.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Smelbo, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. Thanks for 40. Yeah, just plug new merch. New merch added to the store today, if you wouldn't mind. There's a patch that was added. It was requested, an XPTV patch, and I think A-Care's fucking around with a jersey that he may or may not get right at some point. I was just using it as a test pin because the option was bugging out. It's still so bugged out for me, I can't do it. Fuck. I don't understand. Thank you, darling. 3 days of Elden Ring and Cody. My god, this is indeed a good way to end the weekend. 4 for me. This is day 4. And then tomorrow I'm off because I'm playing Songs of Conquest with friends. Well, at least I hope I am. They might not rock up. But with Pawns and Jamulki and whatnot. Which is really good, like, chill as fuck vibes for me. That'll be nice. Even more hot new threads on the hot new merch store. Beautiful. Thank you, darling. When I click this... When I click it, it just opens it up. Unpin? Hide for yourself. That's where it is. Beautiful. I thought you'd just click it to hide it, but apparently that'd be too user-friendly for Twitch. It was on the first spot when I opened YouTube, and most channels I viewed, everything don't get there. Okay. Well, I don't know why that one did. Maybe because it's the first thing I put out in fucking forever. Like, those people probably put out regular content, right? YouTube's been completely taken by the advertising world. I don't think there's anyone there who isn't PC going to rise to any meaningful place, unfortunately. Yeah, I think so. It's alright, every now and then someone will come through to Twitch because they saw something on YouTube and it'll be worth it. I had a whole list of things to do before today's show, and I actually got through almost all of them. Fixed the video, that was yesterday. Added the PvP stuff. So I still don't have the Taunter's Tongue, and it's a very rudimentary implementation, but as of when I get the Taunter's Tongue, I think, I'll figure out the exact specifications for the items, but you should be able to use channel points now to either make me invadable or make me try to invade. I'm not sure what the difference there is right now, but potentially there could be a thematic difference moving forward, so just keep the options open. But that's implemented and working as far as I know. I can't actually test it because you can't actually ping the API for a channel point redeem unless your channel is live. Because of course. So you can build everything, but if you want to test it, you need to be live. The only way to test. So later on, I'm sure you'll find there's a new channel point, a couple of new channel point buttons and pop them, and then we'll know. I fixed the last words placement. I increased the volume of all of the individual alerts so that it's a little more punchy now, hopefully. I finally fixed the counter on the gift subs, I think, so it doesn't say counter. I reverted, went back to how I did it originally, and I think it's working. It's the percentage counter percentage variable that just doesn't seem to work, I think. Oh, and I did some merch stuff. But that's all good, which means tomorrow I can actually start working on the first short and see how that goes. It could be, you know. So far, I've killed Golden Cunt, fought Golden Cunt, fought Crucible Knight, and fought Margit. So that plus today, I've got to try to figure out how I can create some kind of 60-second, you know, vibe with that. I'm sure it'll come to me when I just sit here and stare at the fucking video editing for a while. They actively stop people from growing on YouTube now if they aren't PC? Yeah, I know. Most of the content that I'm planning to make for YouTube will be PC, you know? Not as in I will be filtering myself, but I'll be focusing on the narrative stuff rather than the excessive profanity stuff and separating that out. Because it's not a part of the narrative stuff anyway. So hopefully it won't be impossible. My wife just said you're giving off Demon Killer Priest vibes, like someone Kuntstein would hang out with. Guess I gotta buy some new threads. Yeah, dude. Hit up that Phantasmagoria store. Get in their sales, bro. This one's quite nice. I think it's beautiful. A lot of the lace and fabric you obviously can't see very well, but it is a really nice shirt. That's the one, yeah. I think Phantasmagoria, I think it is, yeah. It's like mostly goth shit, but there's a good amount of crossover between Victorian era evening wear and goth. Also, lances are shit against birds. Or you're just shit. 2 days ago, it was just whinging about how Crucible Knight's too hard to dodge or something, and now it's lances. And then it's, I'm going to run away and get a lance, because that's going to make my life better. And now it's lances or shit against birds. At some point, Deafmint. At some point, you have to stop and say, is the problem me?
Ah, yes.
Am I just shit?
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
G'day, Cribbin. How are you, man? 2 fucking years. An even number. Well, I mean, every 2 months it's an even number, right? But only now and forever will you have been an X-rated excessive profanity member for the first time. 2 years, brother. Thank you. I'm back. So many holds in chat. So many holds in chat when he beat Margit, not Margot, right? But Margit with an I, as far as I'm aware. And I'm a he, him, if you don't mind. Jesus. Imagine getting my pronouns wrong. Ridiculous, T-Wolf. You're gonna have to fucking pay a bit more attention to your editing, okay? Because those kind of typos, they mean something now. They hurt, you know, in here. You have pronouns? Fucking surprise to me. Hey, I was born with pronouns. Fuck you. I popped in when you first started yesterday, but it was in the middle of yesterday's VOD. It's an amazing quality you have to take what I said and respond to it, but not actually address anything that I said at all, and just say a bunch of nothing. Like, I popped in when you first started today, but I was in the middle of yesterday's. Oh, okay, all right. Actually, now I'm starting to see. You're in the VOD, and then you switch over to here. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm with you now. You have to abuse him in PvP now to redeem yourself. He can try with his shit-ass fucking lance. Hopefully people won't try to flaunt DLC weapons too much during invasions. Last time we did PvP, people threw all the endgame shit at you. I honestly don't mind. If people have, like, I don't want people just grabbing, like, the best fucking shit or whatever, but people are obviously going to want to show off crazy shit, and that doesn't bother me at all. Because I'm seeing the weapon for the first time in the game. Regardless of whether or not an enemy has it, one of you has it, or I've just picked it up. And most of the time when I pick it up, I attack with it once, if I even equip it, you know? And then I'm never going to go down that direction anyway. And on the odd occasion, I see something that I actually really like the look of, and go, what the fuck? For me, somehow that's not as spoilery as somebody telling me shit outside of the game, of the context of the game. Like if you said, hey, I just got this sick new fucking weapon that does this, that's irritating. But if you kill me with it, you know, that's fine. Considering invasion level ranges, you probably won't see any for a while. You'd think so, yeah, although that's, as you said, it didn't change, it didn't stop them last time, right? They were cunts fucking invading me. Maybe it's because I went to Caelid first and probably leveled up pretty quickly in there. I don't remember. Went back and finished what I needed to. Good man. We're 10 years into this now, Cody's a bit slow on the uptake. I'm old, alright? Fuck you. It doesn't get easier to do this job every year. It gets harder. Okay? Honestly, I'm a simple man. I found a weapon I liked right at the start of the DLC and I haven't swapped since. I've always said that's why there's so many weapons. Not so you can use them all, you know, it's so that everyone can find their thing. The more variety there is, the more likelihood that the most people will find something that speaks to them and go for it, you know. So if you found something that speaks to you, whether you find it right out the gate or right at the end, so long as you have like a relationship with it, you feel attached to it, then the game's working as intended. The trade-off for that is almost every time you do something that is challenging and worthwhile, you're rewarded with nothing. But the potential that nothing could be something, and you don't know if it is or it isn't, that's worth it, I think. That anticipation. Invasion's cross-play? I wish. But I don't think so. But we did PS5 last time, we do PC this time, it's just the way it is. Everybody gets a fang. I haven't really used halberds that much in Souls games, so trying it. But I do hope to get Dragonheart eventually for the real stuff I want. Well, at least you're admitting that you have no experience with halberds immediately after saying they suck against birds. Maybe you just thought they'd be really good against birds because they're long, but it just turns out that they're too slow or something. But I imagine with more practice, you'll get a better vibe going. I wouldn't mind ending up with some kind of longer weapon. Scom had a scythe the other day when I was watching him, and it was Frost Bleed. Frost Bleed on a Grim Reaper's scythe? Could be rad. That could be a vibe. Also, I can see Vlad with some fucking mad-ass spear as well, you know, like fucking some... Maybe one of those swords, two double-bladed swords sort of thing, something like that. I can totally see that vibe happening alongside the rapier. And there was certainly a frost rapier in there somewhere. It might be in Rylocaria, it might be in Carrion Manor, might be up north in the Frostlands, I don't know. But I'm going to absolutely be sort of heading toward where I think I might find it. And then see what we find along the way. Even the messages aren't cross-platform, yeah. It's probably too hard to work with Sony on that. Got the Bloodhound Fang early on, I used it for ages. I saw Cowboy fighting Moog today with a fucking Bloodhound Fang. There is, I know what I said before made it sound like everybody's got their weapon, right? And you look as hard as you can to find that one weapon that speaks to you. But in this particular situation, you're an absolute little bitch, okay? And you obviously picked the OP as fuck weapon that every single cunt is fucking using. And I'm sorry, I just can't change reality for you. I picked it up and knew immediately this was not the kind of weapon that you want to be using because all the tryhards will be using it, and I threw that fucking thing away. In fact, my friend was using it, and when I called him on it, he literally stood on a cliff and threw it away. I'm not even kidding. In all other cases except for Ranger, yes, find the weapon that speaks to you. Unless the weapon that speaks to you feels like a tryhard's weapon, then obviously get rid of it. Because you wouldn't want to be caught up with those people, right? You need to find something unique. Something that speaks to you personally. Take the bitch badge? Yeah, well, you're going to have to wear the bitch badge, I'm afraid. Because that was the bitch weapon. Right up until, there was another one later on that everyone was talking. Oh, that's right. Every PvP, because I took so fucking long to get there. I remember a lot of the PvP turned into, is it Moonveil? I think it's Moonveil. It was like the next weapon. First it was Bloodhound Fang in every fight, and then it was Moonveil in every fucking... No, Rivers of Blood. Maybe it was Moonveil, then Rivers of Blood. Oh yeah, everyone was on Rivers of Blood, right? Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Those weapons can't speak to you. I'm sorry, it's not allowed. There are exceptions to every rule. Have you seen Godzilla 1.0 yet? What a film. Just got a chance to watch. I watched half of it. And then I went to bed because it was just late. And I haven't gone back. I need to. Well, it's not because Godzilla 1.0 wasn't good. It's because I got a big fucking package of sick-ass 4Ks that I've been waiting on, and I've been going through them. But I'm done now. So I'll get back to Godzilla 1.0. I want to see it just because it's fucking, like, such a low-budget film. That really excites me. Even though, typically speaking, I'm not a Godzilla guy, the kaiju stuff doesn't do much for me. Maybe Pacific Rim was the only time I ever really got into it. And even then, hardly kaiju. I'm much more a giant robot guy than a giant monster guy, I guess. Give me Evangelion any day, but Godzilla can eat a dick. But yeah, 1.0 seems good. What, 1-0 was it? 1.0? I don't remember. Nice stream timing, motherfucker. Just in time for me to enjoy my first toke out of the rat race of the day. That's right, you were abstaining from weed up until the Elden Ring DLC launch. Has that day happened for you? Was that the other day and you just went straight back into it, and today's just the first toke of the day? That must have, I never got to interview you about how it felt to get totally fucked up as the DLC dropped. Must have been hugely. -1, that's it. Godzilla -1. You got it? Yeah, it already did. Okay, good. I hope it was incredible. Tolerance Break, specifically for Elden Ring DLC, is the hardest fucking core motherfucking shit I've ever heard, and I love it. Totally the sort of shit I would have done. And did. What did I do it for? I think I did it for the Hobbit release. Which at the time was supposed to be a big fucking deal, and it was going to be in a high frame rate, the technology was new. It was a lot of wank. I was in London as well at the time. It was a big deal, alright? It ended up, you know what? You say what a waste, and I agree. But the first of the Hobbit films wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad, I agree. But it was a lot worse after the other two came out and you saw the direction, right? But at the time, there was a lot to really love about the first Hobbit movie. There was really good character development with the dwarves. There's very good singing and music, and obviously the sets and stuff are all gorgeous. Just towards the end of the film, it started getting a lot worse, but it didn't feel like a waste at the time because you're at one of the only IMAXs in the world that can show the film the way that it was filmed, or and you're in London and you haven't had weed for a couple of weeks and you're ready to get fucked up, and yeah, it was good enough. It was good enough to justify it, but not as good as Elden Ring. That must have been a trip.
Yes.
I was too baked to fight some of the bosses.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed
That's what
you.
it's all about. Thank you, Parachute. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Cheers, brother. Do you perhaps enjoy gin? I do. I started distilling my own gin recently. I'd love to send you a bottle when I hit a... I would love to receive it. I love gin, yeah. I switched to gin when I first realized that as much as I love my rum, I only really like rum when it's with Coke. And Coke was fucking me up, right? Because I'd quit Coke years ago and soft drinks years ago, but then drinking time would come along and I'd smash 6 fucking rum and Cokes in an hour, and I was smashing 6 fucking Cokes in an hour, and my system just wasn't handling this shit, right? So I switched to gin so that I could mix it with a little tonic, which is still quite sugary and whatnot. Nowhere near the,
Let the hunt begin.
That's only going to work on this scene? Did it even work? No, it'd be this scene. Yeah, there we go. I didn't think about it dripping over me, but that's cool. I told you it's super fucking rudimentary right now, okay? And it is super fucking rudimentary right now. It does work. That's nice today. You can just pull it off. Beautiful. We will build that system as we go, but the basics are in there. That's nice. Also, this song. Talk about disappointment. The new Hobbit films just made me want to rewatch the old school animated one where everyone was ugly as sin. Yeah. Again, I didn't mind the first one, but the first one got a lot worse with every other one that came out. having major nicotine withdrawals. I've been without it for over a week now. Yeah. Sorry, bro. It comes up and down, doesn't it? Yeah, Rocky. For me, it was the painful part was the realization that The Hobbit was going to be shit. Because there was no way that Peter Jackson could make 3 Lord of the Rings films and quite possibly the best piece of cinema of our time. Not just because of his work, but because of the incredible fucking score by Howard Shore or whatever. And because of the lightning in a bottle serendipitousness of the acting and actors with Orlando Bloom's first role and Ian McKellen plus Isengard, oh god, I can't remember his name. Old grumpy cunt. What the Lord of the Rings was just it was too good to be spoiled, to be spoilable, you know. Thought Martin Freeman was not bad as Bilbo. I thought Martin Freeman was a great young Bilbo, to be honest. To be honest, yeah. I love the hobbits in there. I know that, but that's why it's such a sadness. Christopher Lee, thank you. Yeah, it was the realization that the hobbits were gonna suck that I couldn't come to terms with. Like, wait, this is actually gonna suck? And then you have to layer that with the fact that we were going to get a Guillermo del Toro Hobbit that wasn't going to be 3 films. And I believe Guillermo was in New Zealand for over a year in pre-production on that before it all went to shit and Peter Jackson took over and the whole let's do 3 films thing started. And obviously it was just such a sad story from there, because not only did we not get a very, very creative and talented director, Guillermo, doing his thing, then we also saw the demise of Peter Jackson, which I didn't think was possible. You never do. Sean Bean was good, I thought. Yeah, Sean Bean was great as Boromir. Was it Boromir? Yeah, I think so. Faramir was his brother. He was great too. Even Carl Urban, Billy the Butcher, was great as Aomar of the Riverlands. Was it? Oh, the Riverlands. That's Game of Thrones. It was the of the Rohan. Rohirrim. Thank you. That's it. The Rise of Rohan. Yeah. Rohirrim. Aomar, I think his name. He was so good. Do not trust to hope. It has forsaken these lands. The whole concepting of that, you know, the way that scene is framed, where they get surrounded, and Gimli's giving them some shit, and they're just ready to kill. They've just spent their whole night slaughtering orcs, and their king's been corrupted, and they know that. So much tension, and they're just ready to fucking snap. And Gimli's just like, I'll fucking tell you my name, horse master, if you tell me yours. And they're just like, what? We will fucking neck you. And I think that's the first time Legolas jumps in with the, no, bro. Gimli's my boy. Like, it was the first bit of relationship for them. What was it? You would die before your fucking, I don't know, something. But he comes in with a great line, just like, oh shit, Legolas, let's go, you know. And then the hunt from there to are the hobbits dead, and then Aragorn's just fucking awesome tracking skills, like walking around. He's just looking at a bunch of grass, and he's fucking, but he's seeing this whole scene play out, you know. I love it. There was a battle here, and there were hobbits, and then the hobbits escaped, and dude, it's grass, bro. What are you talking about? It's just grass, man. What an absolute sick cunt. Yeah, and of course the cutting to them actually escaping through that, which is not something the book can do, you know. There's really good adaptation, really good cinema. Just amazing. Anyway, yeah. For me, the real sadness was finally giving in when Legolas is jumping on fucking wooden barrels across the river or something in the second Hobbit film. And you're finally like, oh, it's gonna suck, isn't it? Oh no. Oh shit. Those little fears I had from the first one, they're coming through. And you still had some really good stuff. I really liked Stephen Fry, because I just love Stephen Fry. And I really loved Benedict Cumberbatch as Smaug the Dragon. I thought he played a great Smaug. But yeah, there was just... Honestly, Stephen Fry's character wasn't fucking very good either, to be honest. It's just that I really love Stephen Fry. Yeah, oh, this isn't going to get better. Yeah, it isn't getting better yet. Dude, that's exactly it. That realization was so brutal, man. Because it's fucking Lord of the Rings, for fuck's sake. Yeah, even McKellen didn't like filming because it was all green screen shit. And you felt that, right? You feel... When I was watching... the special features for... Dune. Yeah, for Dune last week. And they were talking about all those sets were built, right? Like all the underground shit and like they were really fucking built. There was no dicking around. The Seaches and stuff, right? And it's a pretty obvious thing that we all know, but hearing it from an actor who's very passionate about what they're talking about was really quite powerful. And it was the guy who plays Stilmar, I think his name is. Who's like the main Fedaykin guy with the cool accent, if you remember Dune 2. Javier Bardem, there you go, him. And he's talking about how because they've put so much effort into the sets, because the people who made them are so passionate, and they've made them so incredibly realistic. And they're cutting to shots of him walking around and looking at all of the writing in the walls that's been etched in, you know, which is the history of the Fremen, carved into the goddamn fucking walls. I'm talking thousands and thousands of symbols, all in some fake hieroglyphic sort of shit, right? A rudimentary basic sort of interpretation of the original fucking Frank Miller's Fremen language, which is crazy. Stilgar, that's it, thank you, yeah. And he's talking just about how that changes you as an actor. Like you from not just the passion of the people who created that scenario, although that's there, but it's also you're feeling like you're there. It's giving you this energy and this ability to put more into the role, and that's why you get this incredible scenes and these incredible actors performing. Like the way that they speak the language feels so organic and natural, and it's not just because they have a great dialect coach, but it's because they feel like it's not just your immersion, right, Ranger? It's that the actor is immersed, and so their acting changes. And to think of that, and Ian McKellen in Lord of the Rings, and then Ian McKellen on a fucking green screen, it's just... Can you blame them for having no passion for the role anymore? You know, they still did a perfectly serviceable job, but it isn't the same. It is not. You break down and cry from the situation? It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, the slight details on every arrow and armor. Absolutely. And they call that method acting? No. Method acting is when you don't break character. Look, it's quite a broad, like the different kinds of it. But typically speaking, the simplest definition is you simply stay in character permanently. You become your role until it's done. Again, it doesn't have to be that serious, I don't think. But a lot of when people cite incredible method actors, like the most recent one was the kid from... I mean, obviously there's Jim Carrey and shit. The kid from Stranger Things. Can't remember his name now. The youngest one that got in the first Stranger Things was taken, and in the second one was isolated from everybody because he was constantly being assaulted by these demons, right? Sort of the PTSD meets actual supernatural assault. Anyway, he was apparently very method in that he was, this quiet, depressed, troubled sort of vibe, Heath Ledger as Joker, yeah, which is often cited as one of the defining roles for that generation of actors. Actually, Dune 2 again, Fade, I think his name is, the Harkonnen, the new Harkonnen Messiah, potential Messiah, right? What's his fucking name? Ryder, Austin Butler, that's it. Yeah. Austin Butler as Fade cites Heath Ledger as the Joker as the moment he wanted to become an actor. I heard that the other night. And he fucking crushed it as Fade, by the way. What an absolute legend. But yes, Heath Ledger, there's a lot of good stories around Heath Ledger's Joker, like the licking. That keeps licking his lips was to keep the shit to stick on, but then it just become part of the character. I can see how he would totally be methoding the fuck out of that. He really got in the role. Daniel Day-Lewis is renowned for it. Absolutely, yes, fucking oath. Snipes as Blade? I've only ever heard of him being a piece of shit. And didn't they CG in his eyes opening in a scene in Blade 3 or something because he refused to do it? I've never heard of him methoding, but maybe. But it's been overshadowed by the fact that he's just a cunt. Yeah, exactly. There's that iconic scene where they CG his eyes because he wouldn't come out of his trailer or something.
Welcome back.
I don't know. Maybe he had a good reason not to come out of his trailer. If I'd read the Blade 3 screenplay, I'd sit in my fucking trailer until they fixed it as well. Widums, g'day, mate. How you going, brother? Good to see you. I have seen Asteroid City. It wasn't my favorite Wes Anderson. I'll give you that. Quite a gem from Wes Anderson. He explores the idea of acting in a very cool meta way. Okay. Like Grand Budapest Hotel is one of my favorite films. Asteroid City, yeah. It was okay, I guess. I don't know. It didn't hit for me. I guess because of that meta element, perhaps. I wasn't blown away by it. I also was expecting a lot, having done a lot of Wes Anderson deep diving fairly recently. Like, I love the fucking, the Tenenbaums, is it? I think it's, I absolutely love that. And there's a few other ones I like. The Darling Express. The Henry Sugar stuff? See, I remember watching it and liking it. Fine, but it didn't stick with me at all. None of it. Yeah, I can't recall any of it. Very much. A little bit of Ralph Fiennes sitting in a chair and stuff. Darjeeling Limited. That's right. Yeah, that stuck with me. There's so many scenes in that felt really powerful to me. There were sexy and salacious scenes, but there was also very romantic. Scenes in these kids and the relationship with their mother, and I guess just the setting on a train as well. Love that one. But yeah, Henry Sugar didn't do much for me at all. It seemed fine. I'm sure it won its awards for a reason, but yeah, it just didn't hit me. Or it did, but not powerfully enough to actually warrant being remembered at all, because I got no recollection of the fucking shit. I was blown away by it from just a holy shit, I've never seen anyone make movies like this before. Okay. Budapest Hotel was stylish, but Henry Sugar and Asteroid City took it to another level. I would cite both of those as the least interesting Wes Anderson shows that I have watched by far. Opposite ends of the spectrum on Wes Anderson, I guess. Like Budapest Hotel was so stylish for me that I watched it again and again. Like the way the shot composition. I know it's very just a Wes Anderson style, but it come out really powerfully, and all the little scenes, all the great acting. That one. I can watch it at any time and be in love with it. Hey Perk, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're staying busy, mate. Beautiful. Was Joaquin Phoenix method acting for Joker? I wonder if you can tell with that cunt, you know? I feel like he's the kind of cunt that's either always method acting or never method acting, but you don't know. You know? That's the vibe I get from him. Have you seen Beau is Afraid with him recently? You should watch that, Mask. You might actually know what the fuck it was about. I got to the end, I was just drooling all over myself. Like, what the fuck is going on? Which means, I imagine it'll be your favorite movie you've ever watched, Mask. Get on it immediately. Beau is Afraid. B-E-A-U? I think. It's weird because it starts off as like one thing and it's really intense and rad. And I'm like, whoa, okay, this is my shit. And then it proceeds to go on for 2 more hours. And it's kind of like an acid trip, I guess. It starts off like a little freaky, and then it gets a bit more freaky. And after that happens a few times, you just kind of forget where reality is anymore. You know, you're so far off the deep end, and then from that point, you just continue to exponentially go off the deep end by twice as much every layer. It's just absolute fucking insanity. I really like the style of Bronson as soon as it started. That's a Winding Refn? Nicholas Winding Refn? Banger, right? I fucking love Bronson. That and Drive, which I got recently, I'm a big fucking fan of. I need to get a copy of Bronson. I really love it. Crazy, crazy good shit. Rushmore is my fave of his, but I watched it when I was growing up. Same guy who directed Hereditary. Wait, is Beau is Afraid the same guy who directed Hereditary? Is that what you're saying? Fourth, Google image shows a cursed scene of a penis monster. See, it's funny. Because that was so little of a thing in the grand scheme of how fucking stupidly fucked up that fucking film was, Third Master, that it doesn't even rank as a memory. I mean, now you mention it, yes, but not even top 50 in the ridiculous craziness of Beau is Afraid, to be honest. Just batshit. I seem to remember a chick chugging a tin of paint at one point, and I'm like house paint, you know, and just fucking chugging, and I'm just like trying to reconcile what I'm seeing with where we were 10 minutes ago in the narrative. Little did I know that watching a chick chug a 30-liter fucking tin of paint would be barely scratching the surface of where we're going. I like weird movies, but not that. Okay, fair enough. Like, it's got to be meta weird, all right? What your impression of something like Stalker would be, or Long Day's Journey into Night. Don't believe I've seen either of those, but I will make a note. The next movie I have to watch is Strange Days, apparently. Stalker? I didn't know that, Mark. Imagine going from Hereditary to Always Afraid. How that is like the best example of one for me, one for you that I've ever heard of in my life. Because that's kind of how directors and writers usually deal with Hollywood these days. I have forever, I guess. That concept of, and actors too, right? Like Nicolas Cage. He did Midsummer in Between. Okay, yeah. Wait, was that for him or for us? That was not my kind of. It was another. You know what? Much like Beau is Afraid, yeah, it's one of those films that strong Act 1. That cunt crushes in Act 1. and then just takes the Darheen Limited straight off the goddamn fucking cliff. Stalker and long day's journey into night. Don't get me wrong. I like fucked up crazy shit I have to work at a lot. But I'm much more of a David Lynch in that respect. Like when I watch his fucked up, I watched Twin Peaks through again very recently when I was sick. Perfect time to watch Twin Peaks when you have a fever that won't quit. What am I gonna do? Twin Peaks. Yes, let's go. I was just scrolling through. Yes, I'm doing it all. Amazing. I have not seen the new music video that Lynch dropped. No, it sounds great. But that's absolutely my kind of fucked up because there's so many layers of interpretation, and I feel like I'm always exploring for an answer that I'll never get because it doesn't exist. The best I'll get is my interpretation of it. It's very much like Souls. But yeah, with Asteroid City, for example, I didn't feel like there was anything for me to explore, anything for me to uncover or to get. I was just being told a story, and I was being told it in the same way that Wes Anderson tells me everything. Almost like a Quentin Tarantino, where like every actor is speaking Tarantino's words, and I can hear Tarantino's words coming out of their mouth. But they're such good words. They're usually so sexy or so brutal or so intense that seeing that, like Death Proof, for example, is a great example of listening to Tarantino's voice through ideas through a bunch of different mouths. And it's beautiful. The Jungle James. I don't know. She's got this big speech, which is just beautiful. Line about this poem that you've got to deliver. So Tarantino. Anyway, yeah, with Wes Anderson, not just the color grading and the shot composition, which is very him and never seems to fucking change, but the words, the way in which the actors speak. They speak like Wes Anderson wants them to speak, I guess. And yeah, if you're not saying anything I want to hear, then it comes across real jarring, I guess. I don't know. A very personal thing. Although I don't believe I was alone in thinking Asteroid City was average.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Squid! Thanks for grabbing a cup, man. I haven't seen anyone grab that version yet. I made it because I wasn't sure if, like, should I have a little version of the logo in the middle or a big one and then have the black inside. So I thought I'll make that just in case there's a cunt out there that does vibe with that style. And you're that cunt. Congratulations. That's the one thing on my list I didn't get to do, by the way, was fix the alerts. Look at that. My list of shit crossed out. One circle. One thing left. Fix alerts. That's right. That says alerts. Can you read it? Alerts. That's my handwriting. Enjoy. Yeah. It's a shame. I'll hopefully get that done tomorrow or maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know when the next show will be. It should be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. That's the Elden Ring format that I want to be running with. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. But the school holidays start next week, so that could throw a spanner in me fucking works. You know, I don't know what's gonna happen. You never do. So we'll see. To be honest, it took me a second to understand what the fuck was happening in Asteroid City, and even then, only by the end, all the layers started making sense. So it sounds like there was something going on that I didn't get, I guess. Which is very me. Sounds like there's a hidden layer that that just didn't come through at all. We should have a chat about that at some point. Maybe you can get through to me. Possibly you got it and didn't vibe with it. I can't bloody remember enough of it, other than the fucking color grading. To say and some weird shit with a fucking alien. I was just sitting there going, what is going on, bro? I need to put a new record on. I'll be right back. Only been sitting here for like an hour. It's very ominous just seeing last words crossed out in a notebook like that. Yeah, fair. I can see that. Oh man, hold on. These big fucking vinyl sets are so beautiful, but they're an absolute pain in the ass to dismantle. Then you got to find each fucking. This Dark Souls 2 one's got like 4 records, no, 6 records. Crazy shit. Or is it 4? It might be 4. Where are you, darling? B and D, A and B. Got a few dings on this one. Let's see how she goes. Theatre organist, did you raid me, sir? Hello, how are you? Hey guys, what's going on? Thanks for tuning in. I'm just warming up the evening, you know, listening to some tunes, talking cinema and things. Before we get back into our thrilling Elden Ring DLC run. Some very interesting plans for today. Apparently here's another note. That's Stormvale Castle. But I gotta go around it. I don't know why there are 3 arrows. My brain was doing something. Yeah. That's I know what that means. So yeah, we're gonna be. I hear it. Notes on the bog roll, classy. you know me, mate. Bog roll's imperative now. I've found, although you might find this interesting too, of all the suggestions of how to clean your glasses regularly, bog roll is the best I've found. I wouldn't have thought. But it cleans them off fucking perfect every time. I think you recommended baby wipes or something to me once, Nachos. That's the sort of shit. I can't remember what the fuck happens in Henry Sugar, but I can remember that 4 years ago, you fucking told me to get baby wipes to wipe my fucking glasses with, and they're absolute fucking shit. They just smudge all the crap all over them. But one fucking square of bog roll, one poo ticket. Perfect. It gets all the sweat and the grime off straight away. And they just come out spiffy, mate. Okay. Actually, they don't look that spiffy, do they? Shit. Maybe I'm just crazy. Look, I can see through them perfectly. Triple ply? In this economy? Bloody hell. Who can afford triple ply? Good enough for an arsehole, it's good enough for most things. Is that right? It's a very different fundamental philosophy for life than the one I grew up with. I'm not saying I don't vibe with it, I'm just saying I need to think about it more. Where's the glasses bidet equivalent? Yeah. hold it over. Ah! What a song. My dad goes out of his way to import some random brand of lens cleaners. Fair enough. They probably work better, but this really does get the job done for me, given how often I touch them and play with them, and I'm in a very, very humid room constantly as well, so they do need it regularly. I draw the line at double ply these days, unless the triple's on sale. Got a fucking mortgage to pay. Attaboy. See, now you're talking. I've got a young kid in the house. You get triple ply with a young kid. You ever seen a young kid try to wipe their fucking ass? Like this, man. Just, they got a whole handful of this shit going on, right? I'm fucking paying no triple ply. You can use the recycled shit, cunt. I'll figure it out. You know, I don't mind. It's just a bum. I keep talking about getting a bidet installed. Ever since we got back from Japan. I mean, to be fair, ever since I got back from Notch's house fucking 7 years ago, I wanted to get bidet action. But more recently, in Japan, I was like, man, I did absolutely enjoy a warm toilet seat on a cold morning. And a tepid water being squirted into my bum. And one quick wipe afterwards and you're done, you know? Get the deluxe Japanese version. Well, that's why I've hedged for so long, because I can never seem to pull the trigger on one that I like. If I find one I like, it's either it's way too expensive to be reasonable for wiping a bum, you know? Because there's a cap on how much you're going to spend on wiping a bum, right? Everyone's got their own number, I guess, but mine is absolutely not $6,000, right? But I mean, maybe do I want to go $400 or do I want to splurge and go like $1,200, right? And is there a fucking difference? Just hook up the fucking garden hose, mate. One of those trigger bangers. Psst, don't give my wife ideas, all right? She's already in there with a fucking bucket. Unbelievable. But yeah, my kid really wants a bidet because obviously you take a 7-year-old to Japan, you come back, and they're wiping their ass like that. There's a better way to do this. Notch's house has to be impressive. I remember the party pictures. It was 80 million or something. So, yeah. The toilets are good. The cinema room's good. The car room, which you walk into and all the lights turn on automatically and the car in the middle starts spinning around and it's a road runner fucking thing. I don't know. Notch didn't know what it was either. He's just like, yeah, it's a car. That was impressive. But the toilets were the absolute takeaway. I'm telling you. Casually outbid Jay-Z. He did indeed. Love it. I made a video game. I made an indie game. Beautiful. Those Japanese toilets blew my mind, even better than I imagined. Once you figured out which buttons to press in Japanese, can't go back. Still hurts. It's been 6 months since I was in Japan, I think. And yeah, it still hurts. Spends $300 on a vinyl, but won't spend good cash to have a clean ass for years ahead. Well, it's not for years ahead, you know. Your ass gets dirty again every day, you know. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I would. I don't blink on a $300 vinyl, but on a $400 bidet, But you know, it's not that simple, is it? All right. I spent $100 and something just on shipping today because for whatever reason, the merch store, which everybody's like, man, the shipping's $5 and it comes. And I'm like, okay, cool. My shipping was 140 AU maybe. I don't know, ridiculous. But it has to be done, and there's no other option. With a bidet, it doesn't have to be done. There are plenty of other options. With a $300 Metal Gear Solid vinyl collection that is only available now as a pre-order and then gone forever, unless you want to pay some exorbitant fee, it's a little bit different. Like, fuck, well, I need this. I can't not get the Metal Gear Solid fucking collection. You know, I've been waiting for it for years. It's finally coming out. I have to have it. The decision is already made. So long as you have the money sitting there, you know? You shouldn't spend the money. You should go on the house. But you can, so it's already made. With a bidet, it's not already made. It's difficult to make. Very difficult. Oh, great, Nick's here. Awesome. I was just showing him all my beautiful fucking notes from your bullshit last night. Dread not the dim night's violent embrace. It shrouds caressing touch upon your face. Its ghostly wings delivering deadly fire, and witness death bloom as a blood-soaked briar. Now they fucking rhyme. They've gone from vague fucking instructions into fucking full-blown riddles. I feel like I remember this in Dark Souls 2. Something to do with a statue. Doing my fucking head in. Good luck figuring that one out. Awesome, thank you. How quickly is the vinyl collection growing? I've lurked and watched for ages. You have similar eclectic tastes as myself? Nice, dude. Good on you. I like a curated collection. I don't want to just have random shit because it's there to have. Every fucking thing in there I love. Bar a couple. It's going well, yeah. I'm at the point now where I'm starting to stick vinyl around the side of things and on top because they won't fit anymore. There's four shelves. 1, 2, 3, 4 vinyl boxes. And they don't fit anymore. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to get rid of the computer chair, which is sitting there, which I obviously don't use anymore, and put a shelf there. I think I need a shelf. I get like an old bookshelf or something. And then I can put all the books and the DVDs and shit in there. And then I can add my video games. And then I'll have twice as much vinyl space. That's probably going to have to be how it goes. I think a built-in bidet is great life goals. Having a pre-wipe hose down is good. I agree. Game changer. Hey, Nady. How are you, mate? What's going on? I would do it in a heartbeat, but I don't have a PowerPoint nearby. Now, that's another interesting thought. The bathroom down near my room, my bedroom, the ensuite, does have a PowerPoint nearby. The bidet can be connected quite easily. But this one here, which is where I prefer to have my shits, does not. So that's another thing holding me back. Like if I'm going to put a bidet in, it's going to go in there. Means I'm going to have to go to the other end of the house for a shit. I don't know if I'm into that, you know? Certainly not getting a fucking PowerPoint installed. Get a carpenter to build something? Mark, you know any carpenters? Need a shelf. Actually, Placey's a carpenter.
I remember you.
Build me one.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Hello, Moondray. Moondray reckons that Nick's riddles are too easy. So unfortunately for that one offhanded remark, I am going to loathe you, Moondray. I'm going to loathe you. For some time. But not right this minute, because you just subbed. Thank you. You need a plumber? You do need a plumber as well. But if you don't have the PowerPoint in the right place, you need an electrician and a plumber. So it becomes quite on top of the bidet, it becomes quite a thing. But yeah, you do need a licensed plumber to install a bidet in Australia. It's another whole thing. G'day, Nick. How are you? I am still looking to get the Bloodborne guide. I've just linked you a site that seems to ship to Oz. Oh, have they started stocking it elsewhere now? Bloodborne Complete Edition 25th Anniversary. '25th Anniversary? Like I said, garden hose. It's probably quicker, yeah. Just stick a hose up your ass, yeah. With the power of knowing what you're talking about, I declare this riddle too easy. Yeah, fuck you, Amundre. Fuck you. I saw your tweet about spoilers and I couldn't agree more. People seem to be so trigger happy with spoiling stuff these days. Dude, I got off Twitter. I got back on this morning.
Now,
and tried to
an old one.
browse.
Almost as old as me.
That's fucked, man. Hey, Zerf, how are ya? 65 months. Crazy, dude. Cheers. What's going on? I'm gonna try and put that over there, because I like it better. I can do this. Feels more natural when a sub comes through. Yeah, dude. I kept scrolling through Twitter and then I'd sort of see some Elden Ring shit and then be like, oh, no. Some of the people that were doing it, I'm like, I get it. You guys work in Dark Souls, you know? But it's only been out 2 days. You have to be sending out screenshots and shit of shit that you're seeing? Can't you wait a couple weeks before you start getting crazy on it? I know everybody's definition of what is a spoiler is different, but fucking Jesus Christ, some cunts just don't give a shit. I haven't seen anything that spoiled me, but I just got that impression very quickly, you know? I don't want to see anything. Guess I gotta stay off Twitter. I just haven't had to do that before. I watched a video earlier on... I don't know if your Twitter is doing this as well on your phone, but it's just started recently. I watch a video, and it ends, and then it immediately plays another video. And I don't know where that video comes from. Is that the next video on that person's feed? Is it the next recommended video? I don't know what the fuck the video is. I don't know where the fuck the video comes from, but it immediately plays another video. It's not started, up until now, it has always restarted the video and played through again. Restarted the video and played through again. But now it's smanging on to the next one. So I'm watching a video today, which one was? Oh, it was about Dr. Disrespect, which is a whole thing. And it immediately goes to Elden Ring. I'm watching a video about Dr. Disrespect or Nick Merckx or some wanker fucking talking shit, and then the frame between that and bang, I'm watching an Elden Ring boss fight. What the fuck is going on? It wasn't always like this. You could be pretty safe. I don't have to mute words and stuff. I just follow the right people. I don't go into the For You section of YouTube. I just stay on the shit that I'm following. It's usually pretty good, but things are changing, man. Things are changing. Is it hot in this room? And why does my neck feel oddly loose? You stepped in it now. How much is the shipping for you on the Bloodborne guide? I'm gonna have to add it. I guess this is from Canada, so this feels like a pretty reasonable price. The fact that it says 25th anniversary limited editions kind of throw me off there. Can't be the 25th anniversary, can it? No flask healing, modded in rally effect from Bloodborne, in combination with a talisman that restores a bit of health on successive series of attacks. Pure lifesteal with constant aggression. Only thing missing is the Bloodborne's beast claws with full transformation. But when you say modded in a rally effect, you literally mean modded in, right? That is cool, but not going to happen for me. Shame though. I can see myself only bringing blue flasks and then using the blood to heal. Bit odd to mark something as the X anniversary edition when the anniversary doesn't apply to the thing, but to you. Oh, it's to the company? It's the Future Press anniversary, is it? Okay. Elden Ring tweets are out of control on Twitter. Yeah, they just don't give a fuck anymore. They're all talking about how difficult it is and shit, and I'm like, but I haven't looked at any of it, because what if they talk about, I bet they're talking about this boss and this boss and this boss. I don't want to know any of that shit. I couldn't even watch the Asmongold video. Apparently Asmongold quit Elden Ring. It's a big deal, you know?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
William. Good to see you, brother. How you doing? Cheers, mate. I know a dickhead who said they didn't want spoilers from the trailer, then proceeded to fucking post them fighting and beating a boss. And it's the most average fucking non-eventful fucking boss victory. Funny how content creators and shit, man, like, I don't want any spoilers. And then as soon as the game comes out, they're just posting their content constantly. But people know where to come to you to get your shit, you know? If they want it, they'll come and get it. On YouTube, on fucking TikTok, on Twitch, it's a platform where you go to be spoiled. But social media is just to promote the thing. You don't have to be spoiling the shit. It's not very opt-in. Otherwise, I just can't use Twitter. And that's okay. I mean, I've never had to ban myself from Twitter before. And I'm sure I could live without it. But I do like it when I'm waking up in the morning to just fucking get the news of the day, you know? I love the idea that Dr. Disrespect's apparently a pedophile, but then there's no evidence against him, and then everyone's got their fucking opinions on the fact that there's like a contract, and there's no way that he could be a pedophile, because if he was a pedophile, then they would have had to, it's a felony, they would have had to, you know, press charges, and other people are like, that's not how it works, actually, it's more like, I love this shit, man. That's my kind of drama, but I get it on Twitter, I don't watch it on fucking Twitch. And then vice versa. But I guess it's a personal thing. People are allowed to tweet what they fucking want. It's my responsibility to not, you know, be hit by it. But damn, 2 days after the DLC come out, fair enough. Whatever. How do you find shit like vinyl you want for games? Serious question. I find my time limited as I have a daughter incoming in October. Oh, you think it's limited now? Do you have shit like vinyl that I would pre-order, but I'm fucking awful at knowing when shit is being released? Cody lifestyle alert. I mean, I try to retweet shit, so follow me on Twitter. And just generally, we talk about, I find out here. They've just told me that they're shipping to Australia here, and I'm about to get the Bloodborne guide, which is currently $1,500, except for this 25th anniversary edition, which is obviously not. Sorry. Ami wants to know how much the shipping is. I'd like to know too. $20 Canadian. Pretty good. The amount of money I've spent on shipping today is just obscene, but I'm getting used to it now, I guess. Cool. On its way. Lovely. Wow, it'll be here September apparently. That's great. Next Bloodborne play. I do have an awesome Bloodborne guide that I got, but it doesn't have Old Hunters. So I was never going to pay $1,500 for the Old Hunters one. And then this one released, and it didn't ship to Australia. So I was just waiting for some sick cunt like Dave to come in and say, oh, I found a place that's shipping to Australia. And that, Squidums, is why you should watch every single one of my shows. Every minute of every single one of them. And if you can't be there live for whatever reason, because you have, you know, family or a job or some other lame bullshit, then, that's what the VODs are for, right? So just make time, fit in every minute of every show that I record, and you'll never miss anything. Easy. Easy, mate.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Hey, Heavy Metal, did you just give Trissy a sub? That's very nice of you, isn't it? Thank you, darling. I'm a bit behind on the chat because of this, but I'll catch up in a minute. Just trying to see. I see. I fucked up. Thought so. Damn, my wife's gonna kill me. I've drained my PayPal account. I'm an idiot. Now I've got to pull money out of my fucking bank, but it takes like 5 days. And every one of those purchases, she's gonna kill me.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Fix it later. Corn, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? 11 months, almost a year, bro. Thank you. Cheers. Good to see ya. Laptop ready with proper keyboard, increased response time, coffee for hours. I'm ready to fuck up my sleep schedule for good. Beautiful, dude. That's what I like to hear. If I can order 2 of them, I can reship to you. Last time I sent the vinyl was like 40 euros. So with shipping to me in Netherlands was 61. So probably around 110. This worked out better, but thank you so much for looking after me.
Well now.
Yet again.
Here's an old
Appreciate it, my friend.
one. Almost as old as me.
Anja, how you doing, man? What's going on? 4 years. Life's been keeping me busy, and although the world seems to be changing in ways I don't particularly care for, it's always comforting to pop in here with you and this incredible community. Thanks to all of you who make this place so special. Oh, aren't you just a sweetheart? Thanks, man. Oh, yeah, time's sort of frozen here, isn't it? It's good. Cheers, dude. Alright, sorry, I'm a bit behind chat. I'm catching up.
Another expletive.
Yeah, ambient. Spoilers in the thumbnails.
Welcome back.
Wankers. Yardcraft for 4 months. G'day, mate. How are ya? Cheers, dude. What's going on? Established in 98, 99. Yeah, it can't possibly be. If Bloodborne was released in 98 or 99, it'd be 60 FPS. It's only games from 2004 afterwards that were 30 FPS. Dude. I read too fast and got caught off guard a couple times by blatant, unapologetic spoilers and unrelated replies. I didn't go into the replies of anything. Well, I mean, unrelated. Okay, that's even more fucked. I didn't cop any of that. I'm thinking about not going on though. I'm thinking it'd be fucking. I really do like being able to have a browse on Twitter drama. Yeah. I feel like it's either stop Twitter now, or wait until I get spoiled and then go, oh fuck, now I'm stopping. You know. I don't really want to be spoiled. Depends on who you ask. Elden Ring is either the easiest or the hardest game From Soft's ever made, and it makes sense considering what you use, how you play. Difficulty changes a lot. True. I legit just randomly found out a vinyl is releasing. Nice. You got a link for that, Proxy? I assume you got looked after. I got spoiled on day one when the DLC got released in Japan for PS5. It was a tweet in Japanese. I kid you not, the first one ever that appeared on my timeline in 8 years. In the 8 years I live in Japan, with a video of a boss battle. Ugh. Yeah, exclusive cutie. It just fucked, man. Oh yeah, Moondray, you got Canuck vibes from the conversion. I remember that. Cheers, Com. I'm catching up. I'm nearly there. Tanja. Loving the Elden Ring playthrough. Cheers from Germany. Fucking Dankeschön, Yard. Cheers, buddy. My pleasure. Speaking of the Elden Ring playthrough, I think it might be time for us to start wandering. I just remembered that I've got bullshit from Nick to deal with, so I might want to get cracking a bit early. I just moved house in January. My old email was canned, and I changed ISP. I rejected creating a new X account, but I made one just for you, you cunt. Happy now? No, because you called it X instead of Twitter. That's how he wins. That's almost as bad as getting the blue check mark, which is almost as bad as paying for verified and hiding the blue check mark so that people don't see that you paid for it. But you know because their tweets are longer. And you're like, I know you paid for it and tried to hide the fact that you paid for it. You're disgusting. But it's still pretty bad. Don't call it X. It's fucking Twitter, and it always will be. Alright? But it's such a fuck show now, you could live without it. Like, every fucking week it's starting to piss. I've never been a doom and gloom Twitter guy. Like, I get it, but I've always been more of a... For the most part, it's who you follow. So don't follow fuckwits and everything's fine. But it's changing. It really is. And it's not getting better. The replies are just always deck stacked with verified fuckwits. Like, you click on the thing and you have to read the opinions of people who pay for a free social media platform first. Those are the opinions you would want to read last. Those are the opinions from people that really don't matter, you know? They are either corporate fucking cocksuckers or Elon Musk fanboys. They're the least likely people you would want an opinion from, and yet they're the only people you fucking get one from now. Like, it's getting pathetic, I agree. You can hide the blue check mark. You could for a while. I believe either you can't now, or you won't be able to soon. But you absolutely could from the start of the blue check mark being a paid thing rather than an earned thing. Nice, Rip Brave. Get into it. I never went there. They just paid for 1 month and refunded it, I believe. Oh yeah. I think I heard something about that. I don't give a fuck about Twitter X. It was just forcing me to do so much shit to verify myself, to read comments. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you just go to my profile once a month or something, like, because if you don't, getting Twitter is only part of the situation. You need to use Twitter every day in order to stay apprised of what's going on. And what's going on is this vinyl's coming out, this game's coming out, this collector's edition's coming out, this thing's coming out. And over time, you have to follow people that are going to be... I follow all the vinyl companies, so I know when they come out. And if I don't, chat's got me, you know, or someone on Twitter's got me. There's a guy called Silco on Twitter. He's always got me. You follow Wario, the Wario64 account. There's heaps of fucking, you know, nerd shit on there on sale or whatever. But if you just get Twitter and don't use it, then it's pointless. You'd have to just check my profile to see what I've retweeted and grab the vinyls through that every now and then, I guess. But good luck. The weirdest tweet on Elden Ring difficulty I've seen today is a guy complaining that the DLC is too hard, then proceeding to say he doesn't want to use shields, summons, spirit ashes, change his build, or use weapons or accept help from other players. And I was just like, what the hell do you want there? I really want to be able to go into this in more detail. I guess I'll just have to wait until later when nobody cares about it anymore, but which is unfortunate, but worth it, I think. A worthy sacrifice. It's not that big a deal. Oh, video games are hard. Okay. But the idea that you're trying to make it more challenging and then also whinging that it's hard. Are they coming at it from an objective perspective? Like, regardless of what I'm doing, it is too hard? Because I think that's what people were saying about Asmongold, was trying to say it's too hard to be fun or something. And I really wanted to watch, but yeah, I can't trust that there won't be people talking about fucking certain bosses and stuff, and I certainly don't want to spoil if I can avoid it. Try to stay away from as much social media crap as I can. Absolutely. And if you can live like that in today's world, great. Highly recommended. But I do like to keep in touch with what's going on. I do like to buy a lot of cool shit, you know. I do like to talk to people. I do like to make jokes based on the dumb shit that I see sometimes, you know. I get a lot of value out of that. And not to mention, it's a fairly integral part of this business to be relevant and to have opinions on things. And while I wouldn't say that Twitter has ever really paid off in any significant way for me, there's still a reasonable amount of people that are reminded that I exist because they see my shit on it, you know? So I could certainly see, I can imagine a world where I don't give a fuck about it, because I never used to have a fucking phone. And before that, I didn't give a shit about it, or I certainly didn't use it on my fucking desktop. But at the same time, I do enjoy it in limited amounts. And I would like it to be a good thing again. I don't like the changes that are being made that don't suit the way that I use it. The only reason I visit Twitter these days is for porn. The only thing that gets reliably delivered. He's not wrong. I stopped using Twitter the day they killed off Free Tweet Deck. I stopped using Twitter on PC that day. Which I didn't usually use it on PC, but when it was up there, I could see things coming through, you know? I don't anymore. I never have it up on unless I open specifically to make a tweet, like my going live tweet. It's never up. Art is the main reason I keep Twitter. There's so much good art on Twitter. So much good art on Twitter. Love it. A lot of great artists tweeting out their fucking sick ass shit, and I get to look at it and go, oh my fucking god, yes. Updates on game patches, that's good, yeah. I follow a lot of indie cunts as well that like, there's a couple on Twitter. Now I'm going to open up Twitter, aren't I? There's a couple of dudes. I found myself bookmarking things a lot more than I used to now. There's one for you. I don't know if there's spoilers in this, so just in case, don't look too close if you're worried too much about potential Elden Ring spoilers. Although for me, at a glance, it doesn't look too bad. And I haven't sat there and gone over it with a fine-tooth fucking comb or anything, but it's a fucking gorgeous piece of work. And I very much look forward to going through it properly at some point. Hence the bookmark. It's just out of this world gorgeous, right? But there are a couple of dudes on Twitter that give me a lot of value. Ryan T. Brown at Toad's Anime, which I will just link in the chat in case anybody is interested. Just a second. I just control-C'd. I want to see some shit copied, motherfucker. Thank you. This cunt does a lot of indie game shit, and like oftentimes, I think every week will make a tweet with every indie game that came out that week. And there are so much shit all the fucking time that I see that I'm like, man, I would never have known this was coming out. And it looks sick. I'm getting a lot of wish list and done. Even if I don't get to play them, the fact that they exist and I can think about them, maybe talk about them, when somebody brings them up, I've got a bit more information. You know, it's not just, oh, okay, what's that? Is just fucking well worth having as far as I'm concerned. That's how I learned about Scold, which is a game that I can't wait to play. Haven't been able to yet. Can't wait to. The other one is at Dominic Tarrison. This cunt's also got great fucking vibes on indie shit coming out all the time. Can I? I'll just give you the link actually because it's a little less annoying. Lots of good indie shit, lots of good opinions and stuff. Just generally on gaming, but a lot of really good modding stuff as well. This cunt just has his finger on the pulse of the modding communities, you know, and it's really nice to see what kinds of. One thing I saw the other day was that I think it was Crash Bandicoot Racing, old ass fucking Crash Bandicoot Racing, is like has been modded for massive online play or some shit. I really can't remember. So which is a good reminder of why Twitter's pointless, because you don't remember any of this shit you see anyway. Here we go. Yes. This is the only place I've ever seen a TikTok in my life. Only TikTok. Oh, whoa. Seriously? Can you stop? Okay, I scroll down, and I want to watch the video. So I click it. And you make it smaller and put it off the screen. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Obviously what I wanted. This is relevant to the topic we were having today, so.
In Finland we have this thing called käsisuihku, aka pussy telephone. This is why we are so happy, because we have so clean assholes. Why doesn't every country have this? You know, the famous Riku Rantala from Madventures said one time, if you fall face first in shit, do you wipe it with paper or do you actually use water as well? I, for instance, like to use water. So that's why I'm so happy. So please, rest of the world, start using these. They're very handy.
I'm getting me a pussy telephone.
Like that.
Fuck. What was that sound? That just shook my whole house. Thanks. TikTok. That accent is extreme, and I'm a Finn too. Yeah, it's a full-on Finnish accent. I love it. That damn dude. That my whole room just vibrated. Crazy. Yeah. So I occasionally get to see a TikTok as well, which is super fun. Because it's just not a part of the world that I'm connected to. But maybe I should be, because pussy telephone is fucking the best shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh. There's nothing more satisfying than cleaning your asshole with a spray gun after a hectic shit. Half of today's intro was spent talking about exactly that. I do have a buzz going, don't I? It's just the audio cable. I must have bumped it. It's an old piece of shit fucking RC. No. What is it called? 3.5 millimeter. Two bar, not a 3 bar, 2 bar. Fucking piece of shit, old as fuck cable. All right. I need to get a good one. The TikTok sound probably did. You know, it probably did. There's no need to trigger somebody's subwoofer that hard without a good fucking reason, you know? Oh yeah, a TikTok video that you just watched ended. Break down the house. Jesus Christ. Oh, that wasn't an artistic audio effect? Fuck you. Do you just put your pants back on while wet? I guess so. I mean, personally, when I've used a bidet, and I cannot speak from experience when it comes to a pussy telephone, because that thing looks way more like something I would use to water the plants in the garden with than something I would use to clean my ass. But with a bidet, which feels like a much simpler thing, I imagine the pussy telephone is just like a really soft sprinkle, like a shower. Very. When I use it, you do one wipe afterwards. Is the trick. Squiddy, bro, did you just grab some shit? I didn't see it pop up. That's a shame. Oh, because it was a giveaway. I got to do giveaways. That's another thing I've got to add to the list. They got to be something different. You fucking legend. What was that? A classic XP TV mug is now getting thrown out by old Squidoosh. What a fucking legend. Good on you, cunt. If you'd like your chance to win a mug delivered straight to your fucking door, exclamation mark.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Sass! Oh, he's my old friend. Hey, Sass. I love you. Mwah. Cheers, buddy. I haven't grabbed the soundtrack yet. I gotta do that. You always wipe once after the pussy phone. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. It makes sense. And someone will be out there going, well, if you're gonna wipe, you might as well wipe anyway. But no. That's not at all. Not at all. I use more than one wipe. That's for fucking sure. Look, if you're a sick cunt on the fiber, right, and you got the good fucking good clean system going, the good diet going, fair enough. There are people out there that can just one wipe it. I'm not one of them. So for me, the whole pressurized fucking spray pre-wipe is absolutely the way to go.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Predefined coincidence. 13 months. Hey man, how you going? Appreciate it, dude. Cheers. Do you dry your hands after you wash them? Yeah, fair enough. I just wipe them on my shit usually. But I mean, it's the same. Can't wipe my ass on a thing, but.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new.
Matho, you got a cup. Good on you, mate.
Wicked.
That was the giveaway, I bet. So congratulations on winning a cup, cunt. Love it. If you're a sick cunt on fiber, do have some empathy for unfortunate souls on dial-up down here. Different fiber, you cocksucker. Sorry if I missed the explanation of the new channel points. What is the difference between Hunger Grows and Join the Hunt? I forgot to put descriptions into those because I haven't figured out exactly what the difference is myself or how it's going to work. But the idea is, Join the Hunt makes me invadable, as in you want to invade me. And the Hunger Grows is you want to watch me invade someone.
Let the hunt begin.
Nice. Unfortunately, right now, I'm just going to have to get rid of it. Because, obviously, I can't be invaded right now. But as soon as I can, it'll work. At least the implementation is working. I'm not in love with the blood drip effect, but it's just what I already had there, and I just fucking recolored it so that it was full of watermark shit. You're not allowed to use this. It's full of watermark. And I'm just fucking sitting there with the color grading and the chroma ring. It just fucking got rid of all the watermark. Some kind of subtractive masking or some shit. Just fuck with the dials until they're beautiful. It feels great. Stealing somebody's blood drip effect. Because they are such cunts as to put a fucking giant watermark over it. Might have even tried to buy it if you didn't watermark it, you dogs. Just testing. It works. It works. So yeah, I don't know if there's much point having a difference, death mints, but there might be people that want to see invasions versus people that want to invade. A different vibe. So we'll go with it. Good luck with the tongue, cunt. I think I know who has the tongue, and I think he's just over there. I hope my memory is correct on that. We'll see. Even more glad now I made a new tune. Yeah, baby. Love it. I would prefer to see you constantly getting invaded. Get fucked, cunt. Well, fuck you. I did toy with the idea. Good night, Rip. I did toy with the idea of you pay to turn the blood on, which makes me invadable. And you pay, channel points obviously, you pay to turn the blood off. So you guys are turning it on, turning it off, turning it on, turning it off, depending on who wants to watch PvP and who wants to watch PvE. But I figured you'd just be constantly battling against each other until everybody's out of channel points. Sure, chat will definitely turn it off. Wouldn't you? Has to be a 50. I did put a 15-minute cooldown on it. Off? Nah. Well, there's going to be people out there that want to see Vlad's story continue. I'll never get to the DLC if it's always on, will I? I'll just be constantly invaded by fuckwits that can beat the piss out of me because I'm so weak. It would be... I would after an hour of constant PvP. But this lot? Yeah, well... I don't know. I do love the chaos. I'd turn it on. Vlad's story continues by cunts trying to stop him. It's emergent storytelling. Well, I can very easily change the me invading thing to you turning it off, right? Like it only takes a couple minutes. It's all set up. And then you guys can turn it on or turn it off whenever you want. But it is you're right. I can put a delay on it, so there'd be 15 minutes in between. So if you can turn it on, but then it would be 15. I can make it whatever I want. Maybe having no timer on it would be better in that regard. Gonna take 6 months to get to the DLC anyway, regardless of invasions. That's not true. If it was going to take 6 months to get to the DLC with no invasions, it's going to take 12 to get there with invasions. What are you talking about? Invasions are going to double, if not triple, if not quadruple, if not quintuple the amount of time it takes me to get anywhere. Have you not seen the Dark Souls 2 playthrough? Went for months and months. Constantly invaded. It was great, don't get me wrong, but... That combined with the fog wall chat? Yeah, yeah. Probably be a bit before I have time to make a dedicated invasion character. Fair enough. Well, maybe tomorrow I'll try experimenting with a turn on and turn off vibe for that. And I'm still not sure about how I want to visualize on and off. The blood works for now. Is just, again, I already had that installed from when I was practicing with the tier 3 subs. So I didn't even have to upload that effect. It was already there. I was like, okay, this is easy, beautiful.
Now. He is an old one. Almost as old.
Rio! G'day, mate. 103, what the fuck? I hope you're enjoying the new expansion. Dude, I just beat Margit. The Fell Omen. Oh my god. I didn't think they could top the original Elden Ring, but they've done it again, you know, presumably. PvP on off, and then yeah, I'm just like, what if like, yesterday we were playing around with filters, right? Now I can't obviously get StreamerBot to turn on NVIDIA filters for me, but I could create similar filters in OBS that would, you know, provide that kind of vibe. So, oh my god. Yes, I pressed Alt F2 to open this panel, and then I pressed Alt F2 again. And what I meant when I pressed Alt F2 again was undo everything I did. I'm not saying this effect, but is there some kind of effect that we could turn on when PvP is on, as in there's bloodlust or something, right? And then turn off so that it's easily identifiable between the two. Blood dripping from the the camera frame rather than the whole screen. What innocuous. I'll put it above the Put a red filter on your actually cam box. That's red and black when PvP is on. Huh? Can someone put it on for me? Let me fucking around. Also see some crimson red vignette-like border around the screen, pulsating on off, simulating beat heart. That's cool, but I can't make that.
Blood hungers for blood.
That's the other one. Yeah. Yeah, that's same thing, doesn't it? I think it has to go underneath, unfortunately, which makes it a lot makes it pop a lot less, but it doesn't stick out so dog's bally, you know.
Blood hungers for blood.
Well, that's not going to do anything. It's already on. Heart BPM monitor that increases the intensity of the red. Okay, can't. How do you make that? This is a rather simple and easy, quick fucking turn on, turn off scenario. Let's not fucking... The realm of fucking possibility is the limits of your imagination over here. Jesus fucking Christ, Willy Wonka. I don't know how to do that. I need to get some water. Be right back. I think the blood dripping and making the camera border red will absolutely suffice. Okay. Enable PvP, play sound, visibility state. Set source filter state. Just so I can, if I'm gonna sit here and fucking do this, at least you can sort of watch. Set source, visibility state, it would be, main right top is the only one I think we'll use for Elden Ring. The source is in a group. Might not show up because it's in a group. It's there. Filter, color correction, state visible. Now we go over to OBS. We grab cam frame 3, filters, color correction. We change the color to red. Can tidy it up later. That's actually gonna get the job done quite nicely, I think. Then we bring the blood in front of it now, maybe. Still quite like the blood behind it more. Or do I? It's like the frame's got a line through it that I don't love. Is the opacity maybe? I think it's the opacity that's throwing it off. Just to check. There's no fucking way. I've done it like 10 times now. There's no way it's looking good. I think it has to be that. Can you change the opacity of the blood drip? Yeah. The problem is, this is a nested scene. You may not know what a nested scene is, but as you can see here, Vlad PvP. It's not an image. If you can even see, this is probably a bit small for you. It's not an image. It's a scene. So I have to go to the scene, Vlad PvP. This is some crazy shit. Bit old school now, but when I was coming up in the scene, we had no nested scenes, right? To relearn some shit. Where the fuck is it? That's just all old ass shit. What? Not that one. Vampires.
Vampires, as it turns out, live a long time.
That's with the beautiful
Some unfortunate
Space Marine version, right?
Live even longer. This is the story of just such a vampire.
The intended, the OG
One who
version, yeah,
lived long
beautiful.
enough
Yeah.
to see the cycle begin anew.
We call that the artistic
Then-
version. Let me go back. Looking for Vlad PvP, and I'm just not finding it because I'm fucking. Found it because I'm gone, mate. Right, so now we get Vlad PvP, which is just that, and we take the blood splatter drip down. And what were we doing? We were changing the opacity of this. Bring it down by half and see how that looks. It looks about as shit as I expected it to, but I like to try these things. Maybe now I can bring it to the front and it's not so bad. That was the idea. No, unfortunately. It was an idea. An idea was had. It's nice to test these things, whoever you are. But it was a bad idea, and you should feel bad. Fucking with the color on this thing was crazy. There, yeah, because that's the original. You see, I don't know. Can you guys see the fucking hit on it? The fucking yeah. What is the watermark? This was a specific yeah fucking strategy to remove the watermark and actually make it look half decent, which kind of worked, right? Like not bad, yeah. I know, right? Cheap as fuck. It's because most of these effects don't actually ever see the light of day. I try a bunch of different shit and then go with a different one. I usually buy the ones that I go with. But fuck these cunts. Who fucking watermarks your shit? Like putting DRM on your video game. If cunts want to steal it, they're going to steal it. Don't be a fucking loser. Right. I think we're good. So now, oh wait, no, we're not done yet. That is. No. As good as it's going to be for now. Yeah, right, Dre. in Adobe. I remember I recreated Stranger Things in whatever the Adobe prog was, but paying $80 a month was a fuck them. There. I use I just make my shit inside DaVinci at the moment. I'm not a big fan of GIMP, so it is what it is. More light, I think, on me as well. Don't fuck with me, Death Mints. Don't turn a simple thing into a fucking long thing, alright? Now, where were we? Alright, you back over here. Then you here. Now. Color correction visible. So then on disable Vlad PvP, just hides it. And then it would have to be copy, paste, hidden. Hopefully. All right. Now, I don't think I can put a transition on that because it's a filter, right? You can't. There would be another way to do it, but with this particular way, it's just going to have to be a black and white on and off, I'm afraid. But it works. What we're doing now set a trigger which channel reward redemption the hunger grows, but you change the name of the hunger grows. And we disable the hunger. I know what I'm talking about. We've come this far, we might as well do it. It'll only take a second. I just need to go into Twitch. Into viewer awards. Oh yeah, that shit. We've temporarily removed the ability to enable or disable channel points. But we'll restore this feature shortly. Have you? Why? Twitch? Are we not allowed to know? Yeah. Fair enough. Is it because you don't want people to be able to turn off this dumb shit that you just fucking invented that nobody fucking asked for and nobody fucking wants? Is it that... Because that would actually allow us to turn off channel points and power-ups by doing... Could be that. That sucks, Squid. What made shit for you? It's fine. It's fine. I make some reasonably decent shit. The Hunger Grows should be now called End the Hunt, and I'll just remake Hunger Grows if we find a reasonable way to do that. But I feel like if we're gonna do it this way, we only want one. Otherwise, it's a bit fucked. And then I need an emote. I don't think if I have any emotes at all that would visually represent ending the hunt. No, not really. I'm gonna leave it at the noose that we never used for anything. Just for now. If this system works, allow Vlad to return to his journey once more, free from assailing vampire hunters. Assailing? Do I like assailing? Do I like assailing? Combative, contentious, destructive, intrusive, threatening? I like assailing. Yeah, I like assailing. Free from the torment? Free from the torment of assailing vampire hunters? It feels like the sort of thing that you learn to remove. Like that's called killing your darlings, you know, and cutting things down. Like this says the same thing, you know, from the scourge of assailing vampire hunters. Write out the full thing. Don't fucking just assume I know exactly where you want to put it in, and how much you want to remove, and how much you want to change. If you're going to edit it, edit it. Bellicose is a cool word I just learned. Nice. I like how you clearly enjoy the gigantify though. That's the one I would leave on, yeah. Honestly, I just turn them all off, but if I have to have them all on, that one I can get behind. It doesn't do anything on my screen. Free from the scourge of vampire hunters. No, because then you get rid of assailing. Assailing to raid, isn't it? All of the synonyms for assailing are perfect. Combative and confronting. Scourge is so boring. What are you, a Blizzard fucking writer? Okay, let's get back to here. End the hunt. That works, I think. Redemption cooldown timer. Okay. From the scourge of vampire hunters. I don't like it. Suit of vampire hunters. Assailant over assailing. Free from assailant vampire hunters. Call home the hunters. Vlad has once more survived the... Now that's a nice vibe. And that should be... Maybe this should be begin the hunt now? I think I'll take the cooldown off. And just make it... each user can only do it 3 times per show. And go with that. Light Archers call home the hunters. Grant Vlad the freedom to continue his quest, no longer plagued by the relentless. That's the same thing with different words, though. I get it. I like what Nachos has got a different sort of vibe, as in Vlad has survived. But then again, has he survived? The night of the hunt begins. That's nice. I feel like it really needs to explain to the person about to spend their points what it does, though. You know, like what it really does. Baltol, steal thyself, Vlad, the hunters cometh. It's cool, but if you just come into the channel, you know what's going on. Does it tell you what's going on? My controller just fell off my lap, and now R1 only works when I press it really hard. Controllers are cheap at the moment for me. That's tax time here. I'm way too deep to stop now. Where do you live? Can you not Amazon a fucking controller overnight or something? Or are you broke? You spent all your money on Elden Ring. Vlad has weathered the hunt? Call home the hunters. Vlad has weathered the hunt. If you want new Twitch chat to understand what it does, I didn't say just necessarily new Twitch chat. Fuck you, alright? I know what I want. And I don't know what I want. I have no idea what I want. I choose nothing instead. What I want is to not have to do it with you fucks staring at me, offering me your fucking average, your below average, mediocre fucking suggestions. That's what I want. I'll do it myself later. Fuck you. I'm a broke cunt. I don't get paid for 2 days. I had a feeling. It sucks, bro. You're in then. You're in too deep. I'll just leave them on at all times now, I guess. End the hunt and begin the hunt. And that should now work when you do it. And I don't have to end the hunt. The trigger is when the hunger grows. I change this to end the hunt. Yeah. Perfect. End the hunt. Okay, you can test it if you like. Obviously I can't actually do the hunt part now, but it should be working. So rude. No. Nachos is right. Fuck them. They can figure it out. And if they can figure it out, then there's no point putting a fucking description in there, is there? So, why waste the time? I've been convinced. I like hoodies. What's the best? Of my hoodies? Ooh.
Begin.
Nice. Let the hunt begin. Oh, I have to put. Oh, I have to re-record a line. Yeah. I could just use the Vlad hungers for blood for now. For now, that'll do. Southeast ended the hunt. Oh, it did end. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, there you go. Nice, it's working. It should play a thing next time.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store.
Julio!
Wicked.
Julio Martinez grabbing a fucking new hat. Good on you, mate. Enjoy. Cheers, brother. Thank you. And yeah, as far as the best hoodies are the super soft ones, I believe. I haven't got mine yet, so I don't know what the qualities are across the board, and whether or not a few of them have the wrong sized badges. I have to see how that fucking goes. I'll obviously replace them with good versions if a couple of you do get fucked. I hope you don't. I've got my samples coming, so I'll let you know. But as far as I'm aware, the super soft hoodies are the good blend. Looks great, nice color choices on the hats. I just ordered the white with the black cap because I thought that even though you can't see the excessive profanity part, just having the blood drip on it would look cool. I want to see how that looks in reality as opposed to just an image. But I like the vibe of it. You can barely make out the excessive profanity, but it makes the blood pop so much nicer. But yeah, banging, bro, banging. I'm pretty happy with them too. Looks great now. Those massive cranberry juice droplets all over the screen in the beginning were assailing my... It's more tasteful now. Oh, good. And the red border, I think, from Nachos, who does occasionally have a good idea, it kind of sells it as well. So it was Tolga plus Nachos that brought it all to life. Look at that. Beautiful. We've got a system. We've got a system that works for now. Let's leave it at that and begin today's journey. Shame on you. Shame you had to suffer the scourge of our mediocre suggestions to get there. I agree. Yes. Start fucking repeating the same fucking words back to me like some kind of AI fucking thesaurus. Oh no, don't use that word. Use this word. It's much more thematic for the situation. Fuck off. I'm writing a fucking book here. Trying to tell people what a button does. Alright. You got any nice desk size mouse mats in your store with the rune on it, you cunt? Yeah. You know what? Cunt? I'm pretty sure I saw one of those when I was ordering my samples. And it was like... Hey, Julio, you grabbed the gold one, bro. I didn't see that. Fucking banging that gold, right? I even put it in the description, I think. Like, fuck that gold, though. Because that one just blew me away. Products. Now, let me have a look here. I'm fairly fucking certain that I saw a desk mat that I had made, but not... No, that's the Executioner's Axe one. This one. Is this the kind of thing you're talking about? I don't think it's live. I think it's hidden. That's what you can't see it. But I was experimenting around with it. Is this the kind of vibe you want? We'll put the blood version on, so there's some red on there too. I think I was just going with a classic black and white to experiment with. Like a reverse of that? I think so. I think that should be pretty... do they have colors? Or is it just white? It might just be white. Which would explain why I went that way. A white mouse mat would just get filthy so quickly. Yeah, well, I bought 4 of them, so... Honestly, my black one gets filthy as well, so... You know what? I'll add... Is AK, are you there? Can you add that to the list? Of shit to look into. See if we can get a black one. Blood splatter across that coming from the left like someone's been slashed. That's already a design. Most of the rune logos have the blood splatter on them. Or unless you meant across the actual... Oh, you meant it from the left, so you meant across the whole fucking thing, right? Excessive profanity. Blood. I get ya. That's not a bad idea. The whole thing, yeah, that's not a bad vibe. Write that down. Any mouse mats get filthy, you just can't see them unless it's white. Fucking clean your mats. Called out, Sacred. Called out. Your fucking black mouse pad right now, your cum-stained, fucking weed-covered, fucking tobacco, fucking infused fucking mat is gross. You just don't know it, alright? Me too. It's, got shit all over it. But I got some new ones coming. White mouse mat, blood splatters sold separate. Put your own blood splatter on it. Fucking hell, get creative. Right, so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the 4th day of Vlad von Kuntstein's next journey with the lands between. Last night we left off just arriving here, and I think spending the runes. Did I spend the runes that I got from the Margit kill? Yeah, I did. So we went from level 15 to level 20 on Margit, which is great. And I put them into dexterity and strength to just get a little bit of a spread. So the Vlad is, consuming more souls, drinking more blood, absorbing more power, more life force, if you will.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Speaking of fucking sick desk mats, bro. You grabbed the fog wall, the full long fog wall. I grabbed that one. I grabbed the zoomed in Vlad one. I grabbed the white me sitting in the throne one, the black and white throne one, the colored throne one. I might have got 5 mats, or I don't know. I couldn't choose. I loved them all too much. And I'm like, you know what? Having extra mats here is going to be great for me because this one, yeah, one's at its day. Right. So yes, we've spread. We've got a little bit more energy back. A little bit more of our figure is returning. We're still, you know, a beast, or a beast with sentience now. Enough, at least, to talk to the many denizens of the world. Starting, I guess, with this maggot. Oh, I think Rogier's over here, right? No, you find him somewhere. You find him in Stormvale, I think. And then he comes here. I think I know what happens when you jump down there. Marika and Godfrey. Maybe. Okay, so the plan is...
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah. Alright, the hunt has begun. I can't use it right now, but the hunt has begun. Good luck invading. Invade away. I have a secret labs Optimus table. It's big. I reckon the mist mat will be good to use as a tabletop. Yeah. Okay. Nice. All right. How much are these? How big are these mats? I don't know. Give it a fang. Show me a photo. We have to get a merch photos fucking thing going. I know. No, it doesn't fit the desk after you've washed its spats, right? Well, it wasn't worth it. Well, you need to buy a new one. Any of you fucking pricks move and I'll execute every motherfucking last one of you. Fucking... There used to be a banging fucking rave song out of that. Yeah, Moondrake. Plan is PvP, I guess. I don't think so. I don't think so, but maybe. Okay, so first we're going to talk to all the peeps here and get all this shit done, and then I'm supposed to be... Yeah, Nick's got fucking riddles for me, bro. I don't know how much patience I have for Nick's riddles today, but we'll see how we go. Walk.
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
I never found her, and if I did, I found her too late to progress his story any further than that, as far as I know.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
They were fucking. Just saying, they were fucking. This quest was buggy as fuck on launch. Oh, was it? Is that maybe that's why? Hey, we got us the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down. Dragen has gifted a Vlad von Kuntstein mug. Exclamation mark enter for your chance. Have one of those gorgeous puppies delivered straight to your door. In the meantime, I think that bitch is down here. On the bridge, you go through the bridge and into that area. And that's kind of where I want to go as well. Because I want to fight Misbegotten as the next echo of Vlad's mind. So that's a good contender for places to go. Whereas I get the impression Nick thinks I should be riding my ass around here. But he could also mean here. I don't know. We'll see. Quest wasn't bugged. Literally wasn't finished. The second half was patched in later. Really? Doesn't sound like From. Are you sure the bug wasn't that the second half didn't activate? Squiddy baby. Got yourself a mug. Enjoy, mate. While you're sitting there figuring out what you want to buy. Love it. Congratulations. The NPCs literally weren't in the game. The last part of the quest wasn't in at launch. Okay. Well, I didn't get past the first part to my memory, so it doesn't make a change. Just to confirm, I can't put my weapon as one-handed right now, can I? Seems so weird, doesn't it? I have to hold my weapon two-handed? That's the only way I can do it, I think. You got red on you. Yeah, I know. You can get rid of that red if you like. With the one of the new channel point options. If you hold triangle and right bumper, you change it. Yeah. Are you sure?
Oh. Someone's picked up some fat threads.
Blood hungers for blood.
Wicked.
Nice. Ended the hunt while that was going on, and it actually worked. Magnifique. Thank you. Beautiful. Yes, I tested it. I just tested it before I said anything. It's weird. I'm holding Y and pressing right bumper, and it's just not working. You can't do it in safe zones for some reason. That's what I was thinking.
Let the hunt
obviously
begin.
Nobody. We're back on the hunt, boys. Now. Are you sure?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper
Blood hungers for blood.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Pump Action Pandas. Thanks for 29 months, mate. Cheers, dude. What's going on? Right on the D-pad and right again. That would work. Yeah. Sorry, now let me know what you want to do with that, because that doesn't feel right to me. Unless you think there was backseating or something, but it's the second time around. The rules are different. Not sure if you're quite in tune with the vibe, but if you want to execute the cunt, I'm not going to stop you. I took off the cooldown, because the whole point is someone can turn it on, someone can turn it off. Mama Bon Bon, thank you. Having a merch site that's so smooth to navigate, you like it? Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm very, 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 very happy to hear that. Leave it, I'm just moody today. I'll cancel it for now. It's very quick to the fucking to the jump. I mean, I did ask the question, right? Specifically to the chat. It felt like a lot. Oh. Gideon the All-Knowing. If I remember. Straight for the jugular. It's all this blood on the screen. It's got to be. Yeah, so the idea, basically, is that people are going to compete, I guess. Turn on and off. If I put a cooldown on, then there's always going to be It's going to segment it too much. However, you can only do it 3 times per day. Each person. So, can't be infinitely spammed. There'll be a natural cooldown as 10k points don't accumulate that quickly. Is 10k a lot? I wasn't sure. I feel like for now, most people have banked up so much cash that it doesn't matter. But if we need to adjust the prices or whatever, that's totally doable too. What's the hunt stuff? Joined late. It's the new idea that chat had for PvP. You turn it on, I become invadable. You turn it off, I go back to playing. 10k's easy for you, you fucking executioner motherfucker, sitting there on a fucking pile of corpses, blood all over the place. Not everybody is able to regenerate those blood stocks as quickly as you hold. How are you, baby?
Let the hunt begin.
And now, had I an item that allowed me to become invadable, I would use it. An interesting way to manage PvP for our runs. I like it. Randy Bobandy, mate. Look at that. I love that your name's the Randy Bobandy, and then you've got Jamalki's face next to it. What a pairing. Jamalki's fucking head and your name. Beautiful. Just beautiful. I get to hang out with that cunt, I think, tomorrow. Very excited. I like this use of channel points. Good idea. Yeah, I think it's a worthwhile one. I wouldn't want to make PvP purchasable, you know, because it just gates way too many people that want to PvP out, and we've got enough monetization. But more interesting ways to use channel points. I have 18k channel points. Yeah, because you're just such a super fan, Kalo. Thanks for hanging, bro. I can really feel the creativity flowing in the stream production right now. It's great. Nice, nice. We go through phases around here of creativity and then nothing. I can dial tone for a while I play strategy games. all my energy goes into strategizing. You have 72.8k as a long-time viewer. So it's not that much as a long-time viewer. It goes up pretty slow. Maybe 5k? I don't know. I'll leave it at 10 for now, so that the cunts that are just banking, cunts like now, can get rid of it, and we'll see. We'll manage it based on how it feels going forward. Creativity hits generally once. Mine certainly fucking does, yeah. $490. Fuck off! You have 490k. No way. You don't even have a fucking sub badge. There's no way you've farmed up 490. You're full of shit. 223k? 1.1 mil? Okay, maybe Von's not full of shit. Maybe Von's just a sick cunt. 880k? 500k? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, take it back. 61k as a 5-year sub shows how little I actually get to tune in. Let's just enjoy the time we have together, Turtle. Alright? Life's gonna be life. We can't just do what we want all the time. Not until we retire. Oh, imagine when you're all retired and I'm retired. But me being retired is just sitting there in the new VR thing that's actually good fucking VR, because this is in 20 years from now, right? And you're just all like watching me be a geriatric fucking idiot in VR. Like, I'm retired, you're retired, we're just hanging. You cunts need jobs? Poor nachos.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Nobody! Thanks, man. Welcome back. Cheers. That's what I get for working nights, missing 6 hours of the show. It's my fault that the fucking show's not varied on the schedule as much as it used to be. It's just the way it is. If you can't afford to invade, are you even an XP fan? Exactly, right? I wasn't going to say anything, but it's a bit, yeah. Do some predictions. I don't do that shit. I don't like that kind of crap. I never have. What a sick new icon. Scar, dude, that's from Carson, man. He's so good. We raided him last night. So if you were there, maybe you're following his channel, but he's an absolute legend. And he's beautiful to put on in the background when you're doing something. Watching him just sit there doodle. Every time he just fucking gets some paper out and doodles some shit just randomly. And it's the best thing you've ever seen in your life. You could devote your entire life to trying to reproduce it and never come close. And it's just him banging on a piece of paper. Of course, that. Oh. Can't see it because I'm not logged in on that PC. Is that the mat? Hold on. It's the mat, right? Cool. We just check that really quickly then, and then we'll move on. You. Ah, nice. Perfect.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Donkey Kong death medal. Hey, baby. It's clean as fuck. Yeah, well done. You're a legend. How much were we selling these for? $20? I think they were $20, weren't they? Were they $20? I'll have to check now. Bloody hell. Forget how much the fucking how much every fucking bloody individual thing was. Some of the margins are way more than you'd think, and then others are not. I think it's 20 US, right? Yeah, 20 US. That seems right for a desk mat, doesn't it? That way we make a bit more on those, but make a bit less on everything else, because your profit margin is usually about $3. But I think the mats are alright. Desk mat, Executioner rune, black and white. Yeah, cool. But Executioner goes first. Executioner desk mat. That's the theming we've been using. Rune in white. And then what's me docs? Which one's this? This is Gil Wildstripe's fucking delicious fucking vibey fucking rune. Where's rune? There it is. What bullshit did I write? This contemporary excessive profanity design created by a friend of the channel Gil's Wildstripe combines the Executioner style with the essence of Soulsborne to create a simple and clean yet boldly profane visage that is certain to leave a lasting impression on fellow mob goers at your next execution. It seems perfectly fine without any upgrading on that one, so I'll take it. Public, save, done. I forgot completely who wanted it, but it's there. Enjoy. Thank you, Ash. You're a mad cunt. It's nice to just get these things done, and I don't have to do them later. Perfect. A lot of doing things these days. Iron Sew On patches. The first was released today in the link at the top of the chat that you're in right now, I believe. Just bash them out, innit? Yeah, and then that doesn't stack up on the list, does it? All right, Gil. Sorry, I've been fucking leaving you hanging, bro. with these fucking sick ass fucking cane stuff.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new tarnished made their way to the round table.
Been a while.
Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
You're in one of the most productive modes I've seen you in recently. Yeah, that's the thing though. When you get into these flows, you know, you've just got to make the most of it, right? And then shit'll go back to normal, and then that's how things get built. And then they last through for a while, so it's good. Hope you and the fam are well. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Whatever. Sorry, mate. Cheers, brother. I was just looking up the store. I was wondering if you could sell beer steins at any point. I'm a fat fuck who needs a big cup. I'd love to sell beer steins. I don't know if they have any glass stuff. If they do, it'll be in the product page for Fourth Wall, just generally. And if you see anything in there, I can turn it into merch.
Allow me a word of advice. As your senior.
Oh, yeah?
You are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more.
Okay.
A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer. There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure.
Okay. I'll be at my leisure then, I guess. Alright, so this cunt... I don't know what his name is, but I'm going to make a note so I don't forget things that I want to do in this game this time around. Chrysalis stuff. Jon Snow. Looking for girl servant. I know where I found her last time. If it's her, I'm pretty sure it's her. Vlad von Kuntstein. Magnificent.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them,
in case they succeed,
ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule
classic
over
priest.
men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
Nah.
Well, that is unfortunate. But no cause for despair. It's likely a temporary condition, I'm told. For whatever reason, it happens from time to time.
Like
Just
erectile
keep your chin
dysfunction.
up and stay the path. I pray the great guidance of grace returns to you.
Easy, bro.
What is it? Has the guidance of grace returned to your vision? I can just keep you pray the great guidance.
So if I don't tell him that I see the guidance of grace, he won't tell me. He won't give me shit. Fine. Fuck you then, cocksucker. I don't like you anyway. There are steins. Are there? There is glassware. Okay. Maidenless on the night of the Great Hunt. All right. Giant pint tankard of glass, a Kuntstein. All glass. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean, sounds good. What do you want? Yeah. I don't remember if anything ever resolved with her either. But I don't know what to do. There was some kind of merchant here last time. Oh, no, there was some kind of merchant here last time. Oh, there was another chick. Gideon's daughter, I think, was standing there, perhaps. What are you selling? Grants the blessing of an equipped great root. I never used those, man. I was so fucking spewing. I just saved them the whole game. When invaded, requests the aid of a hunter. Answers requests for summoning from hunters. What does that mean? Puts the wearer in a ready state. Answer, should someone in another world call for a rescue. Right. Allows you to automatically request for a hunter from another world to come to your rescue when your world is invaded. I need me one of them. Need that memory stone for sure. A black, lightly beguiling stone. Prized by the sorcerers who produce them. Said to be a fragment of the black moon that once hung above the eternal city. We saw that black moon, right? Oh, the Eternal City. Oh my god, I forgot how cool this game
Someone
is.
has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Donkey Kong Death Metal, for gifting one to Chris, man. Chris, welcome back, brother. I hope you're good. How many months was that? 7. Cheers, brother. An altogether uninteresting number, I'm afraid. I mean, it could have been 24. I had to look. But still worth celebrating. Cheers, brother. A rapier. Piercing sword with a sharp, slender blade. In addition to this weapon's thrusting attack prowess, it also boasts the ability to be used while guarding with a shield. As one of the smaller piercing swords, quick successive thrusts are easy to perform, but without a cutting edge, it cannot be used for slashing attacks.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Speaking of 24, happy anniversary, my friend. Thank you for 2 years. Welcome to the X-rated club, the big boys table. Cheers, mate. The first trip down the elevator into the Siofra zone. I remember the first time, like I was in Siofra a lot before I ever saw the Eternal City upside down hanging from the roof. And finally, it was an elevator up into that, right? Yeah. Not a fan of Amon? Oh, wait, you're talking about Whitechapel, which is some shit. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Weapons and armor, which I don't need. What was this again? A small cloud of mirror that reflects an image of a golden figure. Makes the bearer take on the appearance of a host of fingers. One of the ritual implements created by the Tarnished to deceive invaders. Reflects a blood and flesh figure, making the bearer take on the appearance of a summoned cooperator.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Grabbing a fucking sick hoodie, Kev? Be a super soft cunt soon, baby. You goddamn right you will. Enjoy, mate. Cheers. Fucking sick cunt. Thank you. I should go to bed now. Have a good stream. Thanks, John. I'll be doing this shit for a long fucking time to come. So you won't be missing much, my friend. No bell bearings to offer. If you use a white cipher ring, you will automatically request for a hunter from another world to come to your rescue when your world is invaded. And also be used after you're invaded. The hunter will be summoned once the request succeeds, and their objective is to defeat the invader of your world. Fuck yeah! Thank you. An astrology tool used by members of the Carian royal family, a stolen part of a larger instrument. It allows the viewer to see better, far away things. During the age of the Erdtree, Carian astrology withered on the vine. The fate once writ in the night skies had been fettered by the Golden Order. Very, very poignant for Vlad to have one of these, I think. Cooperative multiplayer? No. No. I might be able to use that to get rid of a friend. I think having the white ring, though, given how much PvP I'm looking to be suffering, will be pretty helpful. Like, if I can't be fucked, you know? Just fuck. Bring one of you cunts in to look after me. I feel like this is starting to have the makings of some really enjoyable Does that look washed out somehow to you? That wall? Supposed to look that way? Wondering if my shit got all fucked up by alt-tabbing too many times. It's one of those games where, you know, weird shit happens. I'll put this on play online now too. Allow or restrict cross-region. One torch on, one torch off. Why? Both torches off? What is the significance? The Siofra well lift was one of the few moments in Elden Ring I would genuinely compliment. Some of the best from moments with how you just don't see it coming and it keeps getting wilder. I assume we're talking about going the first time you go down the huge, long-ass fucking lift.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Thank you, TT Roni. 22 months, you sick cunt. What's going on, mate? Good to see you. Those mirrors are hilarious to use against invaders who don't pay attention to the name of the person they invade. Yeah? Because they don't realize that you're... They think you're an ally or something? That seems pretty cool. And then you just gank them?
You're a new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
I don't know when I'm gonna get another weapon. So if just chucking a +1 on the S-Tox seems good enough for now. It is a giveaway, no shit! And it's Holt being an absolute fucking legend as usual. This cunt is never not a legend. Gifted a 2nd anniversary mug to the chat. Great choice. Enjoy, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. Grab yourself a mug. How beautiful. What a champion.
I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
Misbegotten you are, I believe.
No, don't read too much into it. Well, no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
Agathor, congratulations, mate. Enjoy your mug. Thanks, Holt. What a champion. All we need.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Look at you go, Ag. Grabbing free subs. 22 months, by the way. Welcome back, you sick cunt. Grabbing free fucking mugs. Free fucking subs. Fucking, it's all happening, brother. Oh, we know this room quite well, don't we? The Lady Fear. Wonder if Vlad even recalls how long he spent at this mirror. How long he spent gently caressing this bosom.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fear. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldachin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps?
In the brand
Where I
new
come from,
merch store.
it is a sacred act.
Wicked.
That's your free cup ag, I assume? Beautiful. I actually have a merch suggestion. I don't suppose you consider a polo shirt with a rune sitting to one side. I always wear them for work, so it would be a subtle one to get away with. Interestingly, the insanity that this would happen twice in a row today is the only reason why I'm bothering to alt-tab it right now. But it's just that somebody just requested earlier a product that I forgot I made, which was the desk mat. But when I was ordering my merch earlier, saw that it existed, but it was hidden, right? And I swear that exact same fucking thing happened with the with the Executioner Polo rune. Embroidered with the rune on one side. So, yeah, exactly that. Sick. I think the reason why I hedged was I didn't know if the rune should have blood splatter on it, or if it should just be black and white, pure clean.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Wicked. Oh, no, wait, did Holt, you must have got your own cup, Holt. And that's the one you gave Ag. Nice. I think both would be good, but clean would be, okay, we'll keep it clean then. No blood splatter. And I think I like to keep the garments as cheap as possible, and then try to make a little bit more money on the fucking cups or the mouse pads or something. I don't know. That was the original idea. Whatever. But I think $20 for a shirt's a good price, so that's fucking fine with me. Let's do it. That's an easy one. Because it's just a black shirt, really, with a very small logo on it, you know? I don't want to fucking be breaking the bank. But with the big desk mats and stuff, that's a whole fucking design. They're usually pretty cheap anyway, so. Get me some wearables and a desk mat. Some wearables. Oh, you did? Oh, you got me some? Nice, dude. Good on you. Fucking thank you, Holt. I'm glad you're liking the vibe, bro. Cheers. All right, now we go to collections. We go to Executioner collection, and I can add both to that, can't I? Add the desk mat, and the rune polo will be all the way fucking down here because it was one of the first that I made. Because I don't have a good. Well, I got a couple of decent ones, but not one that I really love. That's exactly the kind of vibe I was thinking I would go for. Save, public, done, and it should now be available easily on the link at the top of the chat, which is straight to the chat requests page. I don't see it here. Oh, you know what? It won't be there because it wasn't recently added. It's the caveat. Because I added it ages ago. So you'll find it in the Executioner collection. It's top billing there. That's lovely. It came out with the black background already done too. I wonder if that's because Ash had done it, or one of the reasons why the store was delayed for so long is because they all had these white square backgrounds, even though I had set them to be black, because it asks you, but it wasn't working. So there was this like huge job that, well, yeah, done now. Anyway, there you go. Enjoy. What about the white desk mat? Well, yeah, that one, no one has requested yet. No, it's not there. There's a different white desk mat. But if you want that version in white, well, I like the idea of the blood splatter coming across it now. Might have to look into that version. White desk mat will not survive more than a week on my desk. As we established earlier, a black desk mat will survive exactly the same amount of time as a white desk mat will survive. Wash your fucking mats. You disgusting cretin. I smoke behind my PC. Yeah, but and your hand. The black one's still just as dirty as the white one. You just can't see it, right? Oh, and also smoking behind your PC, brother. You make me sad. I miss those days. I miss those days. Take a look in the new. What's that to list, baby? I got the mist, but I'm gonna sponge over everything. Okay, sick. The way Cody pronounces cretin makes me feel like a cretin. You are a cretin. You are a dirty, filthy little cretin, Metatron. Somehow adding a fucking transformer to the end of that.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
A man of his word, eh, Hubucker? Enjoy, my friend. Thank you very much. Hopefully you guys are getting some decent shipping prices. Mine were fucked to Australia. The mats were fucking $50 to ship here, US, which for me is like 80, right? And then pretty much everything else, this big pack of 15 items or something was another 50. And then US again. So now I'm like $160 for shipping. What the fuck? And then there was another thing. It was like the hat or something. It was independent as well, and that was like $7 or something to ship, which is again like 15 for me. What the fuck? But most people said the shipping was pretty good for them. My pricing was fucking horrendous. Pretty sure the mugs would double the cost to ship them. Jesus Christ. Where are you at, if you don't mind me asking? Hey, Oz. How you going, dude? Good to see ya. What's happening? We're back on the Elden Ring, mate. Ocean Seller, I require your strongest cretins. You ordered 15 things, of course it is insanity. That's fair. But 15 things plus 4 desk mats were both... It doesn't make sense. How does it cost the same amount to ship a bunch of mugs, a bunch of shirts and hoodies and shit as it does 4 desk mats? Aren't they just rolled up and in a fucking little thing? 50 US to ship 4 desk mats doesn't seem right. They are heavy, are they? Okay, maybe that's it then. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Bris Vegas. Is that some fucking random... do you live, like, in the middle of Madagascar? And that's why it costs so much to fucking ship to you? Or are you saying Brisbane? In which case, you live in Australia, and it tracks. Australians, obviously, we're getting completely fucked on shipping prices. Not that that's something we're not used to, but... Shipping was $4 for me, and I'm in Indiana. I don't know why shipping to the middle of nowhere is so cheap, because it's within the US, right? $4 is great. That's nice. T-shirt was $2.99. So you must be in England, right? That's not too bad. They must have a distribution center, at least in Europe. Brexit kind of fucked your prices a bit. Doing pretty good. I hope you are too. I'm doing great. Thank you. Yeah, I'm playing Elden Ring. I just opened a new merch store, and everybody's been going crazy. We just made a new PvP system, and there's blood on me. What else? I made a video. Finally made a YouTube video. You know, the first time I actually really sat down and made a thing, and kind of set myself up for making more stuff in the future. I'm great, man. I'm great. And I've got Elden Ring DLC I haven't seen. The mug I won was free delivery to Melbourne since it was a gift, I guess, so there's a bonus. The way that works, apparently, is the person who buys the mug pays the standard shipping, and if it ends up being more shipping, I pay the difference. We'll see how that works out. But it's that or you pay the difference, and I can't handle the idea of someone getting a gift but then being asked to pay. It's like if you're on a budget and you're like, well, I need to, and you can't be fucking spending that money. Well, thanks for paying for my... Yeah, no worries. Now that I've seen how much the extra is to ship to Australia, I might be having some kind of blanket no gifting Aussies rule. $67 to ship 4 desk mats to South Africa. So the desk mats are pretty expensive on the shipping. Australians love being fucked. It's true. It's true. Brizzy, I thought so. Albany Creek, they're fucking... Alright, yeah. It's a shame. The last merch store I had was an Aussie store. They had distribution centers in the EU and the US, so people didn't get fucked. But they also had one here. The shit was being printed and shipped here as well, which was really nice. Now it's back to classic Australian go fuck yourself bullshit. Southeast Asia shipping's kind of fucked, but not as much as Oz. Alright. You can't get the best of everything, can you? Unfortunately. Maybe someday in the future.
Now,
Yeah, Turtle, fuck that shit.
Old one. Almost as old as me.
Is that a yippee-ki-yay motherfucker in the chat? You goddamn right it is, because it has been for the last 124 months. My God. Die hard. You beautiful old bastard. How you doing? Look at that first badge. And still going. Can you believe it? 124 months. Love you, man. Thank you very much. Cheers, brother. Hope you're ready for some Elden Ring. Is it me or is the Executioner snapback cap, when clicked on purple color, look more like a blue than a purple?
Oh.
I'm fucking colorblind, mate.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Wicked.
Good on you, dude. Grabbing the new mugs. Love it. With Gil's beautiful design on them. That's amazing. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. A first badge is sexy. I think it's the first 20 people that subscribe to your channel to get it, I think. Where's the hot merch to buy? Is it the anniversary shit? Yeah, no, you're having a fucking seizure over there, Squid. What's the hot merch to buy? Is it the anniversary shit? Like the best shit? It's up to you, man. The anniversary shit is from Dave. He's been doing a new piece of art every year for his anniversary, and now it's all available on the shirts and the mugs and stuff, which is great. Volpen's new design is this character, Vlad von Kuntstein, from the previous Elden Ring run. And the concept behind it is Vlad sitting there before a boss fight at the fog wall, listening to me fucking talk shit. You've got all of you guys
He is an old
and all the bosses from Dark Souls and Elden Ring and shit, all sort of, leaning over. I think it's mostly Souls. Manus at the top, and the 4 Dark Souls, which is really cool because one of those Dark Souls isn't in the game. She's already dead. And Volpen just drew her. I think the Iron Tower Dark Soul, Dark Queen. Fifth Grim, thank you for 76 months. Here's, mate. How you going, dude? Doing good. Erdtree's a banger so far. I can't wait to get to it, bro. Not long now. Yeah, so it's... Our previous Dark Souls runs were all about the Dark Souls. The 4 Dark Souls that split off from Manus and became queens. So it's Manus, Dark Soul Queens, Gravelord Nito, Calamite. And then you get some stuff on the side. You've got Ornstein and Smorg, you've got Pontiff, Sylvain I think's in there. I can't remember the rest now. And then it comes down to you guys all sitting there, and everyone's just listening to this conversation that's happening while Vlad's sitting there and waiting. And that's just been a theme on this channel for years and years and years. And we were looking for the right artist to sort of bring it to life, you know, in a very unique way. And Vulpin ended up being that artist. And now it's, as of this week, for the very first time, available on a bunch of shit. So, Fogwall Collection is total vibe. And then you got the classic shit from Tob from 10 years ago. Still good. People still love it. It's a great vibe. And then the new stuff.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store.
Hey, Ray.
Wicked.
I would love some XP playing cards, thanks. That might be arranged. I don't know. I'll ask AK. I'll ask AK to make a note.
Oh. Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Time to replace me dirty desk mat. I love it. Good on you, mate. Beautiful. Oh, I uploaded 2 feathered designs onto the website. It seems a bit finicky, but it should work. Nice. So feathered edges. I think people would dig that for sure. Some people are going to like the rectangle of it, you know? Like it looks like a picture. It's painted, plastered on. But the feathered stuff I think will work for some other shit. So we'll play with that. Get a few more Fogwall designs out. Thank you, Volps, you sick cunt. More Vulpin variants. Playing cards. Jewelry. Do they have any? They won't at Fourth Wall, but I can sell other. I can have other stuff made and sold through Fourth Wall, which is cool. I'd love to get some jewelry done. That'd be great. 15 euro shipping, by the way, to the Netherlands for 1 desk mat. Not too bad. It's almost as much as the fucking mat. But at least, okay, so it seems like the desk mats are specifically expensive to ship. They must be quite fucking heavy then. I didn't really think about it, but that... If you send 4 of them to you, they charge you for each one. There's no bulk fucking shit. In Canada, the anniversary mug is $20, and shipping is $20. Oh. Canada's not great either. Our money is loonies after all, same as ours. I'm sorry. It's horrible. Pay $20 to ship a fucking mug. Some of us are gonna get fucked, and some of us are gonna get it alright. Where are they based? Alright, Kazakhstan. Yeah, well, some cunt was like, how is it only $2 to get it fucking delivered to Kazakhstan? Someone else was like, that's where they make them. Yeah, you know, you might be right. Was good. I looked back at my receipt. It was 35 euro for shipping to Ireland for my 2 packages. Okay. Not super cheap.
Oh. Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store.
Like that one? Good.
Wicked.
It's that total fucking vibe, right? I love it. Beautiful. Enjoy. Fresh off the press. Is there a chalice or something you could sell? I don't know. I've always wanted the chalice that Dave drew in version 1 of the anniversary art. But I mean, how do you get that made? Watches? A pocket watch? I don't know if you can make that shit. I don't know if it's possible to have custom shit like that done. Like Bloodborne got a custom fucking pocket watch recently, but that's Bloodborne, you know? Same for us. Yeah. So Canada and Australia seem to have the same sort of shit. Can you sell Dave? Dave's an Aussie, I think. I'll ask if he's available to be sold. Yeah, Turtle. I guess that's the trade-off, isn't it? Shipping's a bit fucked for some of us, but I've got the prices down at about as low as is reasonable. Depending on what. There's Dave. I'm pretty cheap. All right, beautiful. About time Dave got a mod badge as well, don't you think? After all this shit. Been here forever, fucking doing fucking designs and shit, helping cunts out. Ladies and gentlemen, turn-based Dave, moderator, and streamer. Just saying. 4 items, 104 USD, 25 shipping, and over 3 packages. Not bad at all. Okay. You guys seem to get the best, obviously, but it's a fucking shitload cheaper than my shipping. Mine was 50, 50, and 7, I think. So I'd say about 110 US. But I did get a lot of items. I got to vet the quality. I really, 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 really wanted to get all the items here, make sure I like them all before I sell them. But it was all just fucked, and then it was 2 days left until Elden Ring, and I'm like, man, I really want to launch the store with Elden Ring. It's gonna be a vibe. Volpin's done this beautiful art. Dave's just put 1,000 fucking things in the store and customized everything. I'm letting cunts down. I'm just going with it. But if any of the items, for any reason, come out at wanky quality, you just tell me, and I will have a new one whipped up and sent to you, and if that's no good, we'll do it again, alright? You won't have to pay. There'll be no one getting fucked over. A few people got fucked over with the previous store, and I haven't been able to get in contact with Domo to fix them, and I haven't heard from them since. Hopefully, I will hear from them again. One of them didn't have a Twitter account anymore when I tried to reply and shit. I would very much like to make sure that they get some merch sent out. Got a little take the money and run? Yeah. I haven't been paid for any of that merch. And the entire time that store was live, the only payment I got was outside Domo being a sick cunt and bringing me awesome fucking gifts. And I got a Master Boot record vinyl that he picked up when he was in Sydney. But I've never taken the money. You just sort of sit it there, you know, so you can use it for things if like that, you know, just take it out of the fund or whatever. It's kind of like the Cunt Force fund. That's always been that way as well. The money just sits there, and then if we need it for something to pay for something, then it comes out of that. Which, like, the camera was bought out of that and stuff. You wanted to sell another desk mat with blood splatter. Well, the one that you just saw then, which was black with the white logo. White with the black logo looked a little bit too plain. But I have a logo with blood on it already. And someone said, what if there was a blood splat coming from the left? And then I could use the logo, which already has a bit of blood splat on it. That would look pretty cool. A blood splat, and then it reduces the amount of white, you know? Oh, that sounds like a pretty good vibe, doesn't it? Fourth Wall does do rings, which is interesting. Signet rings? With the wax stamp? Dakota rings! I saw the bikini bottoms. That's very mono, very wetty. I don't know if it's very me. I ordered one of Xander's shirts for him, by the way. The one that he designed with the Mario shit on it. He's gonna freak. Me? Sorry? Close my Twitter. What was that, Kira? Me what? Me who? You can't immediately design, and it has a minimum supply amount. Right. But theoretically, if we got pre-orders on it or something, we could. That's pretty rad. Jewelry could actually be done, Mama Bonbon. Wow. Whoa, who's that? Hi Hachira! Gifted an Executioner desk mat, rune, black and white. What are the new ones? Nice, man. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, there you go. There's the new mat that we just whipped up because someone fucking asked for it. Beautiful. Oh, you need to log into the rings? Hold on, let me show you. I was trying to avoid it because Elden Ring has a cow every time, but it doesn't matter. Hey there, XP, how you doing, man? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? What's cracking? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Try and grab a desk mat while you can. Gaia, you put a number 1 instead of an exclamation mark. Yeah, you fixed it. All right. Good. 100% custom. Customize your own ring, ethically made in Northern Europe, with 100% recycled sterling silver and using innovative direct-to-metal 3D printing technology. Each piece is a personal statement of eco-conscious luxury. Hey, who won? Mr. Big Doodle. Come on down. Fuck yeah. Good on you, mate. Get into it, dude. Enjoy. I love you. Thank you, Hi Hachiro. It's very generous. New desk mats going around. Love it. Love it.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Welcome back, fucking Mr. Big Doodle. Dre. Good on ya. That stamp as some kind of signet ring you can you know seal some wax in, you know what I mean? Could be cool. I don't know how it would look, but that's the best I can think of. Pretty groovy. A circle logo ring would be sick. Yeah, I've forgotten it now, Dave, of course, you know me, but it sounds like something you would have prepared for. Oh, you ordered a big mug off your last site, and then that shit went down, and you never got your mug, right? Kira, you closed your Twitter. It must have been you. I tried to respond to your message, and tell you what was going on, and you left Twitter, I guess, and then I couldn't respond. Is that it? I know that happened. Can you add me on Discord?
Someone's picked up some
and not delete that
threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Ooh, for grabbing a Vlad cup, you sick cunt. Here's, bro.
Vlad hungers for blood.
Thank you, Ches. Thank you. Back to our classic style. Kira, do you use Discord? Kira Rec 81. Replacement. Big mug. Hey lols, how are you, man? Good to see you, baby. Cheers. If you ever find yourself in a vulnerable moment of self-doubt about the intensity of the online environment that you've curated here, and are contemplating the ethics of simulated live public executions, please think back on the moment you told Gaia they'd put a 1 instead of an exclamation mark in the drawing. You know that you're a good fucking dude. Thank you. I was wondering where this was going. I was just like, I'm gonna read this out. Cheers, bro. No, I don't really get tied up on the ethics anymore. I know I'm awesome. Don't worry. I get it. Fuck you, nachos, by the way. And if you content creators tell people to pound sand if they have issues, fuck those cunts. You pay for shit in my fucking brand, and I'm so pissed off.
Fat thread blood in the brand blood store.
Thank you, Chaz.
Wicked.
Mr. Big Doodle. Is that the giveaway, or are you grabbing your own one? No, that's the giveaway. That's the giveaway. That's the one you won. Enjoy. Yeah. The merch looks magnificent. I can't wait to get my get Vlad to hold my copy. Thank you. I assume you grabbed Volpin's Vlad, which is just fucking stunning. I know. Wrapped around. I have a particular fondness myself for the me sitting there with the fucking glass that Dave did. That's my one. But if I have a 2, it's Vlad just sitting there with the fog. Oh, so good. Kira, you're doing my fucking head in. I can't even get a response out of you in the goddamn chat. You motherfucker. What do the other guys do? Tell them to pound sand? Pound sand, motherfucker. When you finally figure out how to use a keyboard, let me know. So you can add me on Discord so I can get your name and your address so I can send you a fucking mug. I was in bed on mobile. I just got up and turned the PC on. Add me on Discord, please, if you have Discord. If not, we'll find another way for you to give me your name and your address and your phone number is what I need. I've been sending some merch out to a few people lately, and I know how to do it now. I need your name, phone number, and address, including your country and your suburb and your state. I know it's weird to ask people this shit, but so many people don't include the fucking country that they're in. I don't know where the fuck you live, man. I mean, Coggleswoggle, which is not that fucking far off from one of them. I'm telling you, where you live, Coggleswoggle. Coggleswoggle where? Oh wait, no, it's got to be in Britain, because there's nowhere else in the fucking world it's got a fucking place called Coggles fucking Woggle, is there?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Obviously, I know. But my point remains. My point stands, you know? Sun saying, thank you for giving bumfuck New South Wales, mate. Kira, a sub. Beautiful. Kira, love it. Yeah, I want to make sure you get your cup. You getting fucked over out of merch for so long is so fucked to me. I will make it up to you. I promise. And I'll give you a little bonus in there as well. Give you something sexy in there too, because you've earned it waiting for 100 years. But yeah, make sure you add me on Discord so I can hook this up. And sorry, just so you know, other people are getting their shit sorted with this cunt. I still can't get my shit sorted. All my merch hopes and dreams shattered. Zingesten, motherfucker. Beautiful. It has sucked quite a bit, dude. It has fucking sucked. But part of that is knowing that cunts out there just aren't getting looked after. Pisses me off. I said the money's never a problem. The whole point of all this shit is to make sure that cunts can rep the brand, right? But then, when you don't get what you fucking paid for, the brand suffers. I'm happy about that. Mono did but didn't. I know. We have a crew. Should have a bitch session. I've already had it. Did he not tell you that we have a Discord? Don't you worry. Bitch sessioning has happened. And a few others have got their payments, but I can't even get a goddamn fucking response to a Discord message. No, every single one is just ignored. Even my last one was like, I don't expect you to respond to this because you haven't responded to any others. But I hear you're getting it all together now. You know. Still nothing. Fucking crickets, mate. What the fuck did I do? Why me specifically? Second coming of Shingo, dude. I know, right? The previous merch store was fucked at the end, but the one before that was even more fucked, and it started off really good too. And the one before that was designed by humans, which was fucked, and the one before that was Teespring, which was fucked, and Teespring is now fourth wall. Which hopefully isn't so fucked. Sure, Nova, that works as well. If that's easier than Discord, for sure. Greetings, Master of Reality. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Now, where were we? Thea wants to hold me, and I'm saying, fuck you, bitch. Last time you held me, everything got hard.
I understand.
I don't know why.
Your disdain is only natural. But should you change your mind, come pay me another visit.
Should I change my mind? Phrasing? I said what I said! Vlad's memories just haven't returned enough for those sorts of decisions yet. But we shall see. Hug her, damn it! Nah, cause there was some weird shit with her last time where I hugged her and then I got a debuff, but I didn't know I had a fucking debuff the whole fucking game or some shit. And everyone was fucking snickering, giggle, giggle, giggle. So fuck off. No, I don't want any more snickering, giggle, giggle, giggle going on, alright? I don't want any more wondering what the fuck's happening.
Well now.
Oh, right, you need a...
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
One or two to get... What's that? 55 months. What a legend. Thank you, my friend. Yes. I got a new job about a month ago as a janitor at my local casino, and things are going better now. I hope you and the family are doing great. It's great to hear that you're back on track, man. And yeah, I'm doing amazing. I was looking at this like, oh, real nice. A gap. And I look up and go, oh, it's a FromSoft game. Right. It's supposed to be a gap. It's not just shitty fucking level design. Gotta love it. Even that one's coming off the wall, man. Like, it's perfect. So good. Wow. 4 hours into a show, and we've talked to some people, and back where we started. Fantastic. It was 8 months ago. Well, waited 8 months already for my mug. What's another? I'm sorry, okay? Soon. Very soon. Thanks, darling. Fear debuff happened to me first time too. Real funny, Miyazaki. Real funny, Miyazaki. Ridiculous. Colors feel weird in here now. A bit of fog. Hello, Alberich. Oh. Man of culture. Indeed. A reverential bow indeed.
Let the hunt begin.
Wrong button. That's some frost dust? Whoa, frost dust. Fuck. Frost and bleed on that. That's the one Scom was talking about, I reckon. How's your mana doing? Oh, good dodge. Good dodge. Oh no! Shit! Frostbite. Vlad's first taste of frost and blood combined. How fucking crazy is it that we're talking about which path should Vlad take? What should he do? We decide it's going to be a frost blood combo, and the first fucking phantom that he engages is like a visage of who he is to be. Some kind of glimpse.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? good.
Mr. Morpheus. Thanks for fucking 22 months, man. How you doing? Good to see you. The Redeem having a sound effect has me revisiting an old thought. An execution being called should absolutely have a bell toll audio cue, the mag, and that way you never miss an execution. I feel like we've talked about this before, but yeah. Yeah, the bell toll is free real estate. But then...
Blood hungers for blood.
Thanks, Lawthon. And thank you, Hope. I'm going to just sit here for a while. No hunting. I get it. Cool. No talk. No, we can't fight while it's white, you know? Only when it's red. I think the reason we didn't do it is because you had a bell toll as your sub sound. Right. Okay. Second question, though. Somebody puts an emote in the chat. And that emote is XXX acute. And you're saying that that should tell StreamerBot to ring a bell, right? Now, I know that's possible because obviously the execute system hears it. I don't know how to do that. But it's already listening for that symbol, right? So I just have to tack that on somehow. I need a Wii. Hold on. Where's the sub alert voice from?
Ooh, that's an old one. Almost as old as me. Something like that, is it? I can't remember. I think I gotta bring it down a little bit, bring it up a little bit. Ooh, an old one. Almost as old as me. I don't know.
I don't know. I just grabbed the fucking headphones and I open up Audible. No, not Audible. What's it called again? Audacity. And just fucking bang around. Just bang around until I get something I like. Usually it's, yeah. Mr. Aussie Demon? Been a while. Sounds like Tim Curry's Devil in Willow. He probably didn't need any voice effects to achieve it. Even when I'm using that voice, I start speaking in a lower gravelly voice to accentuate it, make it work. Even doing that voice, really, like the necromancer that we use when we resurrect, kills me every time. The most damage I do to my voice lately is resurrections. No shit. For some reason, that particular register
Someone's picked up some
kills me.
fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
The Vlad von Kuntstein cup. Amazing. I love it. There's kind of a white border on that I don't love, but there's no way to remove it, unfortunately. Just the way it is. But it's it looks pretty fucking good. %. It's been ages since I played with StreamerBot, but I'd assume it's basically adding another sub action. The execution queue action. The stuff Brucey built, I don't go into the Brucey built section of my StreamerBot. It's crazy shit. Brucey stuff is all like that shit, man. What the fuck is he doing? There's coding and shit going on in here. I don't set arguments. You know, that's not my thing. Count. Command, execute, disabled. What does that do? Add a sound fixed to the bottom wait, sound fixed to the bottom. I thought you said sound effects to the bottom of the action. Of the action? Of the action? Hey Vampy, how are ya? What's going on? Good to see ya. Go to your action queue and see what pops? What, when you do an execution, you mean? Only if you upgrade your sub to tier 3 right now and pop your own execution. That seems fair. Does everyone else agree? This cunt's making me go through this shit right now when you want to be... You've seen me do one fucking fight today in 4 hours. Fight one cunt one time and die. And now he's like, you know what we need, guys? A bell. There needs to be a bell. So, as far as I'm concerned, he should have to fucking get his own... Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that was the correct answer. Action history, execute completed. At 12:14 a.m. was we and non-trigger and then execute? Okay, so we non-trigger... We non-trigger, execute. That's what happened. That was a reset execute, which I just put through then so that we don't actually kill Nachos for being a cunt. Where are we? Execute. We non-trigger. If command equals we... So if XXXJA is put into chat, do add counter. Okay, so that's just setting that up for earlier. So it has to be execute, which means it has to be here. So what we do, we go to sub, we grab that, we paste it here. You try to kill Nachos again for me, AK?
A new expletive has joined the court.
That was real, like, legit Nachos. That was exactly the right way to do it. Go check in the fucking action, which is something I should have thought of, honestly, because I've been checking in the action thing a bit lately, because some video I watched the other day showed me something really fucking cool that I didn't fucking know, and I tell you what, it's going to be a game changer. Action cues. Action history, right click, inspect variables when queued or after run. This shows you all of the different variables that you can use when creating new shit, which is fucking awesome. I didn't know how to do fourth wall stuff, so I was just figuring it out, right? But you can see all the there might even be private information in there, so I'll be careful with who I do it with. But yeah, you can see each of the variables, and then be like, okay, if I want to show that, then I use that variable in the action queue, right? In the action design, which is actually rad. So dude, I've been fucking around with StreamerBot for like 100 hours, all right? So I can barely begin to understand what you can do, but this works well. Now what we do. Bell sound SFX, and then we go I know you guys. Free sound effects, beautiful. YouTube's probably the best way to do it, but. Shame. That's a smaller bell. I've got that one in here somewhere. You know what we need to do? We need to build the stocks again, but as a channel point redemption, not as an executioner thing. We talked about that for a long time. I think tier 2 should be able to use it for without channel points, but like they always could. But we definitely need to do them again. A herd of 300 sheep. Why? Dreamcatcher? No. My fucking mother-in-law's got one of those in her house, and everyone's so short they never touch it. But I fucking hit it every fucking time I walk out the toilet. So sick of hearing that fucking sound. Order up! I don't like any of these bells, man. They're all shit bells. Ooh, bronze. Boxing bell. Okay. Nachos, you started this shit. You have to find the bell. It's only fair. You find the bell and we'll finally have a bell to let us know when an execution has been called, and it's probably something we should have done fucking 3 years ago, you're right, but hey, no time like the present. Get me a bell, and we'll get it fanging. Good on you. Can we make it so there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that a clown sounds off instead?
Let the hunt begin. Let the hunt begin.
Okay. Subtle, I get it. Let's do it. Amazing. Bow with me, sir. After that nonsense. Oh, over now. Just so you know, I killed this motherfucker the first time that I fought him when I first played this game. So I've never had to learn how to fight him. But now I gotta learn how to fight him. Now, when I dodge and then hit with this S-Stock, he does kind of like a lungy stab, which is really nice, but it's quite a bit slower. So I need to work on that. I'll let Nachos vet it all. He seems to know what sound this needs to be, so he'll chuck it to me on Discord, I'm sure. Yeah, send him suggestions. Go for it. Uses frost and blood. There are some serious. I know, right, Zach? This is like a Vlad is seeing who he's going to become, which is kind of mad, right? Never had any problems with this gun ever. All the time. Game over. The first time you fight a motherfucker, you know, you just do so well. Last time it was so well, I never knew that I would have to learn how to fight him. And then this time, almost, you know, it's going well. And then now. Clock spells. Vlad has always had a high intellect. He was born a spellcaster, after all. But that's a story for another day. Too slow. Oh. First try luck club, right? It's gone now. It's so gone. It is so gone. Alright, so I can't fight him the way I want to fight him. Maybe two-handed. I think that might be the difference, actually. I think I've just figured it out. It is. Fuck. Evil prick. Don't worry about the runes. Easy come, easy go, I say. And so the dance of blood and death begins once again. The duel is but a moment in time of Vlad's journey, though he may learn to rekindle lost knowledge. The first always beckons for more. Doesn't it just? Here's Lord. By the way, for anybody who's not caught up on Vlad von Kuntstein's story up to this point, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. The brand new video should do a pretty good job, I hope, of illustrating where we were before and how to get where we got to now. And perhaps a look soon at where we're going next. Great fucking hell, and Olbrich has anything to say about it. Son of a bitch. Who needs that shit weighing you down anyway? Amen, brother. Amen. I bought the Elden Ring DLC today. I'm playing Elden Ring again on a new playthrough. Ashley, good on you. That's awesome to hear. Some people, like, you know, want to go straight into the DLC with their old characters, and I get that. So others need to start again and get back in the mood. And, well, I'm glad you're one of us. Cheers, baby. Runes, it used to be souls. It's always souls, alright? Let's just agree. It's souls. It's life essence. Is that a giveaway? Fair enough. That works nicely. That one doesn't. Ah! Last time I cashed in my first try luck buff was when I started my third character, Bandit. Tried parrying in a Margit fight. Parried him at least 10 times in a row, posture breaking, ripostes and all. And just as I was ready to deliver the finishing blow, he blended me into a smoothie. Next 10 tries, can't parry him once. Ain't that just the fucking way it goes? I wouldn't be surprised if the coding has been designed so that it can listen to that, and once it realizes you've figured it out, it just adjusts the timings slightly by 0.2 milliseconds. Little did we know. Miyazaki was using AI way ahead of the game to fucking influence the coding. That's why the timings always feel different. I wouldn't be surprised. Would you? It was a dono. Oh, I haven't had a dono in so long. I completely forgot they exist. Thank you, darling. Was you? Oh, it was you? Oh, thank you. I had my surgery last Tuesday. Here is my thanks for keeping my mind off the recovery pain with your banger shows. Oh, I'm so glad that worked out with me actually doing some banger shows. You're very welcome. I love you. And I hope you're doing well. Oh! I knew it. I knew it before it happened. Ooh. Oh! If it hits me again, that frostbite's gonna fuck me. Oh! Oh. Ah! Shit! And the blood! The blood briar! Def meant to be so happy that I'm sitting here getting fucked because this guy was fucking him and I was giving him shit about it because obviously last time I one-shot him, so I was blah blah blah. But now he gets to sit there and watch me get fucked by him. I can smell satisfaction from here. And I'm not satisfied. Doing good, Cryptic. How you doing? You assume correct. Get well soon, Dono. Cheers for that lady. You're very nice. And get well soon indeed. Uncomfortable most of the time, but I'll get through it. Of course you will. You're a champion. Alright. Gotta get serious. Otherwise, this is the one fight we do today. Oh, fuck, that hits fucking hard, man! Right. I know now. I tried to get out so I get some stamina back. Maybe instead of backing with it, I keep going back from him and he's got that fucking, got that scythe range. But maybe if I go through, like around him instead, like I would a bigger boss normally, like a Muggeat. That quick step Ash is amazing. I agree. Yeah, some people here might remember my very first Dark Souls 3 run, where I found a bandit dagger at the beginning of the game and then proceeded to use it for the entirety of Dark Souls 3, for the most part, up until the castle, I think, just because it had quick stash. The dagger run, I just fucking needed that. It was the only fucking weapon that had it that I could find. That was quality. Yeah. And that vigorous thrusting action on point back there. Well, that's Third Mask was talking before about some kind of mod that he was with what's it called? Bloodborne. You get health back when you attack. I can't remember now. Brain shutting down again. Anyway, modding in that ability is very vampiric. I agree. That would be cool. Ramp? No. Rally. Rally. That's it. Rally. Having rally in. But then not using heals. As a trade-off. Pretty cool. So yeah. Usually when I find the ability to be able to dash, I do it. A lot of the time, rolls achieve the same thing without costing you mana. That's a quick one. Oh, nope. Awesome. 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 Vlad being summoned to the round table hold to confront a version of himself that has not yet come to pass. Interestingly too, this room is actually the same room in Lendell where you fight another guy like this. It might actually be him, I'm not sure. But he has a robe. And that robe is the robe, it's Vlad's robe, right? The robe in the... Is it that robe? No, it's not. It's not far off. But I don't think it's quite the same. But, there's a little... Mad tongue Kuntstein, yeah. Wow, that was cool. Going for that one, and it never worked. I have to wait for him to stop. Great minds. Great minds. Oh, you're out? Oh no. Poor you. Poor Jiddums. No! Oh man, that one hurt. It was so cool too. Not that greedy. There was no way out. The problem when I'm locked in like that, I think I jumped back again instead of jumping forward, and that might have saved me. But oh man, I need some bleed on a weapon, dude. Need to be fucking putting some bleed on a cunt. Oh. There was a really nice dodge before that as well that let him jump over me and I come from behind and felt so good. Was that the slight delay between the poke combo chains that screwed you over in the end? Maybe? I think it was me trying to get out because my stamina was done. You reckon it was 1 poke away? I thought it was more like 2. Got out that time, though. I knew that was coming. There's nothing I could do to avoid it. Oh shit, that doesn't... He's got like super armor on that or something. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. Knock the cunt down. Don't you frostbite me. Oh god, the fucking frost! I knew it! It was building up behind me! Got none left, bro. The last fucking minute there, I was getting a bit worried. The frostbite hitting me? Frostbite hitting me. Son of a bitch! 5 pokes and then there's a slight delay. Yeah, you reckon that's what you get? Alright. With the S-stock 2-hander pokes. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a very, very nice welcome to PvP, don't you think? And potentially a good glimpse at the kind of character that Vlad will be, kind of direction that Vlad will be heading in. I wonder if I can utilize that in the short. Note to self. Short should include a little bit of Vlad's future after being assaulted and assailed by the scourge of his path. Yeah, I like it. Have a gander at your DMs, my boy. No! I'm gonna enjoy this moment, if you don't fucking mind, that I just fucking earned first, and then I'll have a fucking gander at your fucking DM. Jesus Christ. Gives me 20 seconds after a victory. After a great victory. You can tell Nachos isn't playing the fucking DLC, that's for sure. Doesn't get it, that cunt. Oh! Alright. Big win for Vlad. It was a good... at this level, with this gear, with this build, it was actually a very tough fight. Last time I fought him would have been after Caelid, after Commander O'Neill, after all the Cruci Misbegotten stuff, you know, like... Had a whole different thing going on. Reckon I probably had a katana and a bug on my head. Alright. He actually asked mid-fight. Did he? This is the second time he's asked? Oh my god. He just doesn't get it, does he? Tell he's not the Elden Lord. Lures in invaders. This allows your world to be invaded without any furled finger cooperators present, and it also shortens the interval between windows of opportunity for invasion. Additionally, enables the arrival of a second invader to join when a cooperator is present. With 2 invaders, the maximum number of cooperators becomes 1. So that, I think they're saying we can have 2v2s with that as well. Pretty crazy. And there it is, lads. I'm so glad I was right. And that was where you get it from, because I wasn't sure if you get that, like if there's some other finger or some shit. I feel like there's a invader's finger, which lets you infinitely invade rather than using some other thing, some shit. I don't know. Fucking crazy game. But this is a very good start to how it's going to go for us. I thought I was going to die, to be honest. It'd be funny to see if I immediately post-death. Is it working? All right. So let's have a look here. Nachos Brohemium, who I'd just like everybody to know is currently offline on Discord. Which means he's one of those people that appears offline even when he's not offline. Just a disingenuous human is what I'm trying to get at. Just in case you were wondering. Can you trust Nachos? Not as far as you can throw the fat cunt.
Someone has conscripted new voters
Rick?
for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thanks for gifting a sub to Lawthon, baby. Welcome back, Lawth, man. It really is lovely to see you. I feel like it's been a while. We've got plenty of Elden Ring in the months and months ahead. So I hope to see you very regularly for good times.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thank you, Billy, for 3 years. I love the story vid for Vlad. It looks like it's going to be a great journey. Thanks, brother. Cheers, mate. Hopefully I'll get more story vids and shorts and things to make it easier to follow the journey, and we'll try and get some kind of story happening, and this will be a nice step forward for us in terms of taking these streams and making them more memorable narrative experiences. I hope so. Thanks for 3 years, mate. Cheers. Have a good one, Holt. Off to do a bit of disc golf. I don't know what that is, but it sounds great. And yeah, I'll probably be on for another few hours. If not, I'll be on probably Tuesday. Unless I'm fucked, I'll be on Tuesday. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays is what I'd like to do going forward. But with school holidays starting next week, might be a little fucked. But my wife is not going to be happy about me not working, not being around on Saturdays. But fuck her, she'll get over it. Okay, it's Elden Ring season, right? Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. You can buy consumable fingers from patches. The infinite finger. No, we're not at the point where you tell me things, Deathman. Sorry, did that? When did we get that going? We're not at the telling things. I ask, you tell. Not you tell. Fucking Nick's over there writing fucking riddles and shit to find stuff, and you're just like, yeah, nah, you get it from this cunt. Don't fucking start me. The perfect bell for the perfect bell end. Thank you, Nachos.
Someone has conscripted new.
Bet you're happy with that, weren't you?
Next execution. Wonderful.
Lightfellow. Wow. Hey man, how you doing? Bringing Ram back in. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Incredibly, yeah. I bet you fucking were, mate. Where does this go?
No clunge around here, mate. Well, there is, but they already said no, innit?
It definitely goes in this folder. It deserves to be in this folder. forgot this one.
Giant tin can full of wankers.
That was one of the ones that wasn't in the game, but was actually in the sound files, I think.
Spunky McFuckface.
That one too. This one was in the game.
Surprise, buttface.
I think they had like a really profane version of shit go like Spunky McFuckface, and then they decided not to go that hard. They still swear a bit, but.
You alright, dickbag? Oi! Twat face!
Alright, that's enough. I'm sorry. I haven't been in that folder in like fucking 4 years. But I need to go in there and put Nachos in his rightful place. Matter of honor. And that would be the very, very old sound file called Sound Bites, or EXP. The perfect bell for the perfect bellend. Alright. A new era has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Executions now begin with that sound. Alright. As far as I can tell, the invasion machinery is on. Oh yeah, look at that. Vlad's feeling a little inspired after that encounter. Which means I have to do this. I'm not allowed to do it. Eat a dick. I can't be invaded right now. So suck me off. History was made today. Also on all the other days, but today as well. Great. Well said. Right, there was a weird ass fucking weapon that you picked up on a deathbed in. It was like Elden runes. I remember Cowboy trying to get a oh, the reds on that. My goodness. My goodness. Drink that in while I grab some water, will you? Be right back. Whew.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Who was that then? Billy. Oh, I love you too, man, and thank you. Thank you very much. I'm not always proud of my work. I don't think anyone is, but I am at the moment. So thank you, my friend. I'm just gonna drink this up and go. Give me just a fucking little smang of energy to get through the next few hours of riding around Liurnia, which was promised, and Nick's not had any of it. Oh, you know what? It's probably just going to be fucking PvP, isn't it? You know what? You're dead right, by the way, Death Mints. I activated online mode, but I didn't reset the game. Did I? 37 degrees Celsius? Oh shit, son. Getting those Aussie heats happening. I found it unfortunate that they added new quality of life features, but no option to remove the ugly compass in the auto HUD mode. Right, Ray? That and not being able to remove the sights of grace from the map. Like, I don't want to tell the Prom team how to do their jobs, but seriously, cunts.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Mitsubishi. Thanks for 3 months, man. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. I haven't, Ray. Actually, you know what? I have a bit, yeah, to get some footage for the video. Yeah, New Game Plus floods the map, which, yeah, it's a... I've got a paper copy of the map right here. One side with Grace on it, one side without. You still in intermission? I know I'm on intermission because I'm drinking an up and go, which means taking my teeth out, which means I can't be on camera. Because if you ever see me with a fucking gap tooth, I'll never live it down. So I just have to hide myself when I'm having anything other than water. Hence the no teas and coffees, no caffeine and no sugar for entire goddamn fucking shows. Oh, the guy who was supposed to be going with me to throw around is still working. So you got me for a bit, you cunts. Undead! Awesome, man. Welcome back. How'd you lose a tooth? I was in a fucking bar fight, actually. With some big, huge, really, enormous fucking muscly cunts. And, well, they're dead. And I just lost a tooth, so it's fine, but I mean, you know, no tooth for a bit. So you fell down the stairs? Actually, it's a very old filling that had been done multiple times. It was the first filling I ever got when I was 17 years old. And this time, when I went in to get the filling replaced, he may have shaved a bit too much of the tooth off, I guess, and the filling didn't stick. It just kept coming off every fucking day. And take it back in and get it redone. Ended up just having to glue it on with this fucking denture glue for months and months and months while I got insurance ready and got all this stuff prepared. Because in order to replace the tooth, he needs to straighten all of my teeth with Invisalign for a year. So, the suggestion was, pull that fucking tooth out, and then put a fake one into the Invisalign tray. Temporarily, while we straighten the old teeth out. His chopper went down to Nahum. So that I don't have to fucking keep gluing a fucking bit of tooth on, you know? And then, yeah, in a year... Get the actual replacement tooth put in. 16 grand fucking later. And I'll be able to smile again without fucking a tray in my mouth. Although, I will have to have a fucking retainer in my mouth forever. 16k AU, so probably more like 11k US or something. Crazy what dentists are capable of these days. Yeah, true. I'd love to be able to say that they're capable of so much that the cunt could feel my fucking tooth and stick it fucking on. Because he put like some metal in there and shit to create like a little shelf, and then to attach it on really didn't fucking do shit. Well, it did. Charged me through the fucking nose for it. As you fucking do. And then, so I was taking my son to Japan. We had to stop at Cairns first for a layover overnight. And that morning, when we woke up at Cairns, it's fucking always 40 degrees in Cairns. It's beautiful weather. Fucking, you're right on the beach. And you go to this beautiful little corner cafe, get a fucking coffee. Before you go to the airport, right? Get a nice big sandwich, like a breakfast sandwich. And the first fucking bite in the sandwich just snapped the tooth straight off. That one. I was like, fuck. On the way to the airport, from there to the airport, on the way, stopped at a chemist to pick up some glue and just hope I could stick the tooth on. Staring down the barrel of a fucking trip to Japan. Oh no! Yeah. Gotta go see Rammstein? Dude, fucking do hast it, mate. Get in there, love it. Enjoy now. I had dug all the way down to a damn jawbone and pieces of that were falling out. Jesus, dude, that's fucked up. Can always be worse, huh? Japanese company trialing a drug to regrow teeth? Wow. See, now that's what I want to see. Those are the advances I'm talking about. Crazy how well health insurance is, but yet dentist insurance sucks ass. Over here, there's not much reason to have health insurance except dental or in vitro fertilization. Got some red on you? Yeah, it's a thing. This is what we're up to. Do you guys think we should have a password? Last time it was EXP. Nice and easy. Would we benefit from having a password? Would it make much difference? I don't know. Is it just going to make it harder for people to try to invade? Not quite sure. Hello, my kitten. Hello, my kitten. And the downside is spoilers from messages on the ground. What does that have to do with the password? I think passwords don't influence PvP invasions. Yeah. Hey, what's up? You don't like hugs? What's wrong with hugs? What's wrong with hugs? Okay, yeah. Okay, little kitty. Passwords only affect signs. Oh. Okay, well then there's no point having a password on because we're not doing signs. What about co-op summon? What about if I try and summon help? Is it more likely to pull from you? Yeah? But then then for that reason alone, it might be worth going password, eh? Someone is not telling the truth in chat. But we don't know who it is, Panda? Is this Pluto? Gonna do some kind of fight club at some point? Well, I'm gonna try to avoid that. I don't want to do signs at all if possible, because that's how we always do it, and it drives me fucking nuts. I much prefer the Dark Souls 2 experience, and we're trying to emulate that. There is a liar in our midst. It's Nachos! I'm telling you. Offline on Discord, but not offline on Discord. Absolute piece of shit. Definitely Nachos. Hey, Nachos! Hey, Ruben, how are you, mate? I'm on right now. We can test. Oh, like a summon? What do we need to test? You want to go out? Like figure out how we can how this shit works better. Right. Okay. Well, it sounds like the reason why we would want it. Want a password. Oh, group passwords and multiplayer passwords are different things. That's right. If you set a multiplayer password, you'll only be matched with other players using the same password for most multiplayer features. However, multiplayer passwords do not apply to invasions. If you set a group password, you'll be more likely to see messages, summons, bloodstains, phantoms, and so on from others using passwords, Elden, given special price. So we want a multiplayer password, not a group password, is that right? We want a group password, not a multiplayer password. Up an invasion signs from other players, yeah, but you'll still be invaded by random players. That sounds like more like what I want. And group password is only for messages. It says messages, summon signs, bloodstains, phantoms, and so on. If you have a group password, you get to see me walking off a cliff a lot. Have fun, Hubak. I'll see you soon, man. It sounds like I want both. Someone in the XP group defeated a shard sharer. You probably want both. I don't want messages and shit unless it's from you guys, because that way I can ban you in chat for putting messages down and ruining a beautiful video game. And I don't want... I'll find you. Wherever you are. I'll find you. The cipher parter, that's exactly what we were looking for. What I was talking about before. An unblockable blade, that's it. One of the weapons originating from the two fingers, a formless sequence of ciphers comprise its blade. And as such, no shield can repel it. It does holy damage. Which I heard someone say the other day, prevents healing or something? I didn't know. The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of light, spoken by the two fingers. Super interesting weapon, super unique, and that you find it here, in this bed. Lover, oh lover, time for pickle? These can't be all messages specifically from the XP group, right? You will still see messages from random players. Oh. But you can tell who's who. Oh. And the only way to get rid of these is to turn online mode off, right? That was Skomchoke, yeah. But he was referring to a skill he had on his scythe specifically? Okay. Unfortunately, yeah. Yellow Phantoms are XP group members, I believe. Alright. Damn, I was excited there for a minute that I could get rid of all the messages that weren't you guys and just have you guys. Now I gotta listen to all this shit. It just makes the game look so much worse. And when you're trying to cut out clips and stuff. God, I forgot how much better these games are without online. I mean, I always play online because I think it just makes the whole experience a whole nother level. But having to have all this other junk attached to it as well, I didn't realize how terrible it is. I see. By jumping, and then be wary of a wicked sword. Trying to help people? Yeah. Hunt thinks he's playing Animal Crossing. No life ahead. But Elden Ring. I get it. I understand you people. Some messages that crack me up with laughter. Some motherfuckers are funny. Absolutely. Giant chest ahead and shit. I get it. But I don't want to be... I'm not watching an Adam Sandler movie right now. I'm playing fucking Dark Souls, you know? Not in the mood for a giggle. Dick joke. I'm here for vibe. But oh well. It'd be nice to have the choice to be invaded and invade, but also not be spoiled and trolled by fuckwits constantly, and have your entire game covered in gaudy looking fucking signs. But it'll be worth it. Alright, let the games begin. Do I have to be at a bonfire to teleport in this game? I don't think that's how it works, is it? I think I never stopped trying, but... So we made it up to Margit the Fell Omen, and we were going to go into Stormvale Castle and progress onward. But Vlad suddenly felt overwhelmed by an inexplicable urge to ride through the hills under a moonless night to celebrate his newfound enthusiasm for life. And so, we began. Now, he would have said something about rain if he wanted to go down here. And there is sometimes a giant moon up in the sky here. Specifically, it's only at Leonia of the Lakes. It's always nighttime. So I think it's got to be that, which means I'm going to Stormhill Shack. Heading north. Did he say moonless? No, moon under. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I'm an idiot. The opposite of that. Frolicking naked under the moon. Something like that. I feel like there was a way to dismount my horse quicker than that. Hey! Loverstone Sword Key. Is it my first? It is. A sword-shaped stone key, which breaks the seal on imp statues, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once. Think well before using one, because you won't be finding 800 of them. I love the illusory wet wall messages that are never in front of an illusory wall. So funny, gets me every time, real knee slapper. That's the level of humor of people who usually post signs, yes. I hope so, Ray. I'm sure Darius is in. Weddy, I'm not sure. Weddy was never a huge fan of the Doom races, if you ask me. The first time he just tried to skip the whole fucking thing and fucked it up. And then the second time, he got so fucking frustrated that he put it down on easy. And then the race was fucking thrown, basically. So I don't know if I say, hey, Weddy, you know how you don't stream anymore ever? And we don't do really hardcore racing anymore ever that causes massive amounts of stress and pain to you for very little gain? You want to do that? I'm not sure he'll have an opening in his schedule. But we'll see. Oh, by the way, I forgot that I'm supposed to be doing this. I can't. I think of a reason why I wouldn't be invadable. Maybe the area that I'm in? Seeing as how the hunt is on, it seems it's time to remind you that to become invadable while solo, you have to be in the area with at least one undefeated boss. Use the consumable called a Furl Calling Finger Remedy, and then the Taunter's Tongue item, a sequence you'll have to repeat every time you teleport to a new area or die. Why did I think it was going to be easy? Why do you think you gave up last time? Yeah. I understand now. It's just not the greatest video game, is it? It's not the greatest FromSoft game, I'm afraid. It wants to be. It might have been. But no, they went another way. Pain. Dark Souls 2 had it, absolutely. What are the odds that I'm going to find the fur calling finger remedy pattern? We have to do a little, you can craft them without a pattern? You can easily craft a ton of them? Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Or that does make things easier. Erdleaf flowers. Okay. Use Fur Calling Finger Remedy to reveal summon signs of players from other worlds. Right. So then now I gotta get rid of my beautiful telescope. I could probably get rid of the cipher ring actually. I'll use that a lot less. I'm not planning to need help. I just thought down the line might be nice. So it's you. Let the games begin. And keep an eye out for Erdtree flowers, yeah. Thank you, Nick. Pretty sure you told Weddy in jest that he may as well turn the difficulty or something along those lines. You said it dismissively and weren't serious, but Weddy absolutely took advantage. Really? Didn't pass that you weren't serious? I think that's false. I think that's made up. I've never heard anyone say that before. He knew exactly what he was fucking doing. Are you crazy? Or didn't pass that you weren't serious? Why would I be the arbiter anyway? I don't make the rules. The rules are already there. click the left stick in, that's how you get off your horse. It just came back to me.
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers. Oh, bless you. Head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed.
Oh.
Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
Maybe she doesn't know. The ending to that run was still perfect. Poor design on of a final boss, yeah. Everyone getting irritated. The Weddy reveal. Perfection. Still not on the level of Sekiro's comeback, but gold. True, it was. I think Sekiro's was the greatest that we're ever going to get. This is part of like the Gold Road or whatever, right? Like this is the road that Golden Order took. I remember this shit. And both. The nomadic warriors. Well. Is there any concern with people invading and using DLC weapons, or are you in a separate summoning pool? No, I just don't mind with people using DLC weapons. I'm not afraid of spoilers in the game that I'm playing. It's outside of this world that I can be spoiled, but never in it. Everything that is in it, and part of the intended experience. The fact that that experience is dynamic, that it cannot be predicted or controlled, is only an indicator of just how awesome these blind playthroughs are. You don't know when the first time you're going to see that weapon is.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Charger.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Glad to have you here, man, with your fucking delicious. I haven't seen that combo yet. I like it a lot. Thank you. The next 6-month playthrough, man. I hope only it's longer than that. What can I say? What can I say? I don't ever want to not be playing Elden Ring. I've decided. Forever. How's this sneaky shit, huh? Even she tells you go through Stormvale. You can actually go around it. I was so blown away when I found this. I just didn't think it would exist, you know? I just tried to invade you, near you twice, and got into 2 co-op cunts? Really? Okay, so there are definitely a few people around here, huh? Guess that's part of trying to invade. I guess that's why me doing the invading instead would be cool, but I don't have the ability to do that anyway, right? Until later. So maybe that's an upgrade to this system that we add when I get there. A bit of RP walking. Who would want to sprint through this game? I think seeing the weapons isn't a big deal. It's more about where you find them, what their description is. I like to think so too. But again, the fact that you see the weapons in the game is all that matters. In my opinion, the fact that you can see them earlier than intended by the developers is just an example of how fucking cool the game is. I have to get a much better look at them and feel of them. When someone's using them against me in combat than I ever would picking them up myself. Equipping them, attacking twice, putting them away. The game still seems to be prioritizing hosts with summons anyway, in my experience. Because even though we're in a group and you should be prioritizing the group, it's saying that because there's someone else there co-oping, that's more important. Oh my god, that's not fair. I'll lose my first invasion of the playthrough to wolves. I'm going dark. Wobbly fucking tree in it. Yeah, whenever the border's red, the Taunter's tongue is active. That's the goal. Thanks, mate! Whoa. Oh yeah, we're healing? Okay. Give me more of your blood. Now, do I need to reactivate the Fur Finger and the Taunter's Tongue, or am I still vibing?
Ooh, I remember
Thank you, real woman. Welcome back. Still on under your HP bar? Oh, yeah, right. Okay, yeah, nah, good. Cheers. Oh, and some fucking circles. Righty. Good fight, by the way. That was fucking awesome. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Winning made it like 100 times more enjoyable, but just, it didn't feel like I was fighting some tricked out, super sick, fucking Elden Ring, fucking Elden Lord, you know? It felt like I was fighting another player who's about as far through the game as I am. And that was, it felt fair and balanced and fun and awesome, and it got my fucking heart going. What you drinking? I have to... It's the sun moving at the speed of fucking light. Oh my god, there's that moon. Blood over his face. That's delicious. Just in case I need that shot. I'm drinking water. I have to drink water. I have an Invisalign tray in. I guess I'm old school, but I rather bow when meeting than fight. Is that old school? I know there were definitely people that used to do that, but I don't know if it's old school so much as it is a particular kind of person. You would say that there is an etiquette, right? But expecting everybody to have that kind of jeweler's etiquette, do you not want crazy, fucked up madmen out there trying to gank you? And do you not want a nice breadth of flavors and interests? Different people with different persuasions and goals to fight, rather than just the same fucking... I challenge you to a duel! Slap! And then it's pistols at dawn every time. I don't know. I love that motherfucker immediately come in, and he looked kind of like a bandit, right? Or a rogue or something, and was just like, fuck, this is the best opportunity for me right now with him fighting a wolf to get in there. I'm going in for that gash. And it makes you jump, you know? I guess I'm rather old school, but I'd rather stab you in the back out of mimicry. Classic Nick plays, right? Unless I miss my guess, this leads directly to Godfrey. I wonder if there's like a dead end or something. I think there was a dais or something? Yeah. Godric, sorry. A Shabiri grape. The ladder. I remember something to do with these grapes. I feel like I missed a grape, perhaps, and didn't fully finish that story. A yellowing, oozing eyeball of the infirm. The surface is shriveled, and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape. Give to the blind maiden to guide her to the distant light. Me and the wife have been watching The Winter King, and at one point they speak of a trial by blades, basically sword fight to the death, and I'm like, why don't we do this IRL anymore? I know, right? Right? Why don't we do this for IRL anymore? People think it's barbaric, but honestly, I think allowing people to have their opinions on Twitter is way more barbaric. And I hope we fucking come to see things my way soon. It's getting crazy out there, you know? Allowing people additional layers of anonymity and the ability to say whatever the fuck they want, that's creating a very barbaric world. If you say some shit, it might lead to you having to sword fight. Was much fairer. Unless, of course, it's like, you can't sword fight because of a disability. I'm not an asshole. That's fine. You can have wheelchair fights or fucking, I don't know, fucking mind battles. We'll find an arena for you, right? You can just do Dark Souls duels, right? Whatever.
Maiden. Dear maiden. Where are you? Please. Take my grapes.
Oh, you just missed her, I reckon. She's not that far off. I feel like she's on the right. Something like that. What's up here? You wouldn't want the maiden to take your grapes? You're just weird, mate. Why do I get the feeling that on the other side, I'm going to come to a door that only opens from one side? Or I remember a throne. I remember some kind of throne that had like a family tree on it. Yeah. Yeah, there's that door. And
well now,
Godric the Golden is on the other
one.
side.
Almost as
Godric
old
the
as
Grafted
me.
now. Godric the Grafted. The Color Radical. The Color Radical, dude. Thanks for the $10 up, man. 52 months as well. You can't have my grapes, they're mine. What? As Mike Tyson said, people are way too comfortable saying shit and not getting punched in the face for it. I couldn't agree more. I think making sure that your freedom of speech is tempered by somebody else's freedom to fuck you up for speaking it, right? And it should be that way. Not only does it encourage people to focus on their physical side, be strong, be hard, be able to defend yourself, which I think is just a good thing for everybody to be able to do within reason. But also makes you think before you fucking speak. And that's just as good as things get. You can. Yeah, I remember looking here. Last time, but it was fairly close to the beginning of the game. But this has to be a family tree, obviously, and I would like to assume that it is the Golden Order's tree and that Godric the Grafted is on it somewhere. But it could be that they took this castle from someone else and this is their family tree. But I don't think so. I feel like the implication here is there is currently somebody crowned at the top of the tree. This is the royal line. And then what is above that, do you think? And I'm actually asking you, by the way, what is above that, do you think? To me, it looks like a carousel of voodoo heads. Like if you went to the fair, but instead of little horses on the carousel, on the bottom of it there were heads hanging from the top of it. Looks like the town in the Erdtree. Cool. When I worked in the lumber yard, we just joust with forklifts. Wow, we were stupid. People are dumb. Sounds pretty fun to me, I'm not gonna lie. May we lowly peasants theorize? Absolutely, yeah, that's why I said I'm asking. What did you think I meant when I said, what do you think? And then followed it up with, I'm actually asking, by the way. What when you heard that, what did you think?
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Good. Sefka, thanks for 13 months. How are you, mate? Good to see you. What's going on? Snuck in through the back door, mate! Here's a baseball diamond where I coach Little League about a mile from here. We meet there around 2:30 in the morning, dressed in black, your hair in a black stocking. We have us a knife fight. There's a bit more to that quote, I think. Your hair in a black stocking, mine in a something. We have us a knife. Something like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let me Google myself an opinion. I don't want to hear what the fucking rest of the world has to say. I want to hear what you have to say. I love straight away Sketchy's like looks like the town in the Erdtree. I don't know what that means. Town in the Erdtree. I remember it. I don't remember any circular structure, but I could be misremembering. Some sort of symbol meant to be representative of the Golden Order. Yeah. Gotta be something. It's definitely the throne of Stormvale Castle. Could it be portraying the demigods? Are we talking about the circular structure at the top of the tree? Is that what we're saying? Talking about, because that's what I was talking about, and then you said it. So I assume you're talking about the it. Did you mean the whole thing, or like the family tree? Whole tree? I see what they mean. It does look like one of those structures found in the branches of the Erdtree. See, now wouldn't that be interesting? We're thinking this is a symbolic tree. A bloodline, referred to as a family tree. But it's actually a representation of a real fucking tree. And that thing in it. Family Elden tree, yeah. The Erdtree, which was a fake Elden tree. Or an attempt to create a second Elden tree. Erdtree, sorry. The Elden tree. Right? It was something like that. Wanted their own Elden tree or something. Miquella's attempt to recreate the Erdtree, yeah. What a cool story. That old tree over there, innit? Because I rested... No, we're still good. You guys can still invade me. Lovely. To heal his sister Millennia? That, I think, is a pretty big portion of the DLC. I feel like that story thread, because of I know who, the fight, because of an article heading, I know the fight that you need to do to get in. I get the feeling that, and there was so much room to that story, the kidnapping. I think it was the kidnapping of Miquella by Moog. I'm thinking that story is pretty integral to where the DLC is headed. Wow, Liurnia, you need to slow down, Turbo. Yeah, Vlad is heading in the direction that his memories lead him. That makes sense, I guess. And if his memories are of blood and of Rani, then this is the direction in which he must head. He did have some other strange ideas about going through a castle or whatever first, but it turns out that that wasn't the right idea, for reasons he's not quite sure about yet.
You're tarnished, aren't you?
He's back on this.
Then perhaps you could spare some runes. Believe it or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rea Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge.
I like knowledge. Granted, I haven't seen any other connections to Stormvale and the Erdtree, so it's a weak connection at best, as of this time. Alright. It's more logical for this to be the Light of Stormvale. True. But why is that? What does that symbol mean? Why is it there? I know we're loosening up on the story stuff in chat, but I'm still laying quiet. I'm still staying quiet because I like where my head's at. Yeah, I'm not necessarily loosening up on the story stuff. I'm reminding myself of things, and I don't mind if people chime in with a little bit of adjustments. If it gets too much, I'll say. And I don't want to talk about things that we're not up to and whatnot yet. But I am going to have these lightning bolts of memory, and I'm going to need to utilize them. This is a second time around, after all. I did end up setting a multiplayer password. Maybe could you guys, what do you guys pin that? PvP password, or multiplayer and group password. Whatever you think is best. Maybe Nick, you know how to do this shit. I'll make it my job to throw some lies in chat, lore-wise. Lead me in the completely wrong direction. Fuck you.
Well, bless you, bless you. You're a true saint. My name is Topes. Presuming you're interested, I can teach you sorceries, as promised. Only, none of them are particularly great. Apologies, friend. I'm afraid my meager sorceries are no match for your generosity. Oh, right. I can tell you what I know about this place.
10p, mate. What you?
That should help a bit.
Right.
You've seen that structure to the north, towering over the water. That's the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Is it?
Where we study glintstone sorceries. Only its doors have been closed for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering, the Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate leading to the capital, and the south gate leading here. As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When they cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place of learning.
You're just hanging out here, eh? Thank you, Nick.
Why not find yourself a glintstone key? Without one, you can't pass through the Academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital. And if you find an extra glintstone key, perhaps, once you've tied up all your loose ends, and I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me? I know it. I'm a bluntstone.
What a great term.
Nary a hint of talent for sorcery, but still, my place is at the Academy.
My kid called me a mudblood yesterday. Oh shit. He was just trying to insult me, and that's the most recent insult that he had heard. Didn't even know what it meant. Just knew. Oh, I said, "What? Do you even know what that means?" He said, "It means dirty blood." I mean, yeah. The wizard N-word. Yeah. Exactly. Just in bed. I can't remember what I called him. I called him something. They called me a mudblood.
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Such a Slytherin.
Good.
My boy. Wicked Minion for 16 months. Thank you. Good to see you, mate. Yes. Which makes it so stupid to upgrade a sub. I tried to convert my Prime and it told me to fuck off and wait for it to lapse. I thought you could upgrade Primes into subs. I've seen people convert them, right? My niece is 2.5. She already knows the word shit. So that's going well.
Find yourself a glintstone key. Without one, you can't pass through the Academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital.
Hello, sir. The most basic glintstone sorcery, the glintstone pebble. It serves as a conduit, launching magical projectiles at foes. It can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. This is a universal first step on the journey to true knowledge of sorcery. Kuntstein arc. I remember this being quite a little crutch. Fires a horizontal arc of magic that spreads outward and be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Granted to sorcerers who depart from the academy to embark on journeys in order to fend off large groups of would-be adversaries. Fools often roam in packs. Ain't that the fucking truth? And starlight creates a small floating starlight that illuminates surroundings. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. It's granted to sorcerers who depart from the academy to embark on journeys, even during the blackest nights, sojourns underground, or imprisonment in jail. The stars are never far from a sorcerer's side. Vlad. How many is that? 800? 800? Could be enough to get me,
Back to learn why, of course.
Starlight. Kuntstein arc. Enough for now. Hey, Pawns, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Unfortunate naming. I'm not having a bar of that word tonight. Nope. That word's been ruined. Good to fucking see you, Pawns. I saw your channel the other day on the front page of my Twitch. And was like, oh, don't know what that boss is. Not going in there. But you had some pretty good numbers going on, and I just sort of I sent some good vibes. You know, I was like, man, I hope this dude's having a good time. Oh, how's that? This motherfucker. I fucking turn down his sign and he just gets me. I feel like I've just come out of the darkness. No, Pawns, of course not, of course not. It's impossible not to spoil anything, especially with Twitter the way it is these days. But no, I was like, I want to go in, you know, I want to watch. But this is absolutely the kind of adventure that needs to be done slowly and so beautiful. And this might just be the ray tracing talking, but fucking hell, mate, that looks good. That what I think it is. Every frame of fucking painting, innit? It is what I think. Oh. I hear this is the custom. Is that a lance? Good grief. While the border is red, you can invade. That lance was longer than his health bar. What a knee slapper. Timing on the spell plus catching him, absolute cinema. It just worked out well, didn't it? After all his bullshit too, putting the sign down, then he's out here. Was he sitting here on this rock as an illusion as well? He was going for some Nick vibes, man. That was Nick as
Vlad
fuck.
hungers for blood.
Vlad hungers for blood. That's not, I didn't write that line for this bit, but it's kind of working because now he's back for, he's going for real blood, not in hunted by vampire hunters. Is the idea. We'll probably have to rewrite the line because it doesn't fit well enough. Didn't manage to teabag him in the end before he despawned. True. Missed opportunity. I'm sorry. I'll do better next time. I'll be back with it. I was hoping it was you, Def. I was hoping it was you. Cheers, brother. That was very nice. I love that you tried to get me with the red sign and then got me with the invasion. That was beautiful. And good fight, brother. I'm sorry. That really just did not go your fucking way, you know? And I'm very sorry. What the fuck? Wait, how much damage did I hit you for? Oh no. Oh yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, bro. Not worth it. Those runes, not worth it. The greed, man. The greed got me. Ah! What was that? Jesus! Does Cody need to do something now the hunt has ended? Yes. I need to die at exactly the right time to remove all of the PvP things that I would otherwise have to have had to remove.
Let the hunt begin.
Not how I expected it. With the smiley face too, yeah. That smiley face in. What I wanted. What about a death counter? Isn't that what everybody else does? You know?
Vlad hungers for blood.
Weak as piss. Eat a dick. Eldra. I love it. I wasn't gonna make it like that where you guys were fighting each other, but I'm glad we did. I'm glad we took the extra time to change it to that because it's gonna be way funnier. Sure, right? What did I pick up? Oh, I gotta go put that on. I picked up a chalice that right. Oh, oh yeah, you can go fast on the horse. The amount of times my hands just do something in this game. So far it's been triangle R1 to two hand. Couldn't remember how to do it for a day. And then my fingers just did it. How do I get off the horse quickly? And now sprint on the horse. Like I have no idea how to do those things or that they could be done. And then my fingers do them. Because I played this game for 6 months. And then I'm just like, oh yeah. Isn't that crazy? My hands have better memories than I do. Wait, before we do that. Blessing of the Erdtree, worshipped in the churches of all lands. This is but a faint vestige. During the age of the Erdtree, these tears were used to spread the faith. Theirs was once a certain blessing. All lands I like quite a lot. So the lands that our jellyfish girl came from also know of the Erdtree, which further establishes that they know the stories of this place and that she came here with an entourage specifically to be sacrificed, to have her limbs removed, and to potentially be turned into a spirit ash herself. But she pussied out, and her friends went on to become a chrysalid. I like that story. I'm sticking with it. Skills from a past life point. Hey. Hey. See, he gets it. He gets it! Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. I actually took some footage of Vlad standing here in Carrion armor. Carrion Knight's armor. For the video that I never actually ended up using. But it's just him sitting here and staring like melancholically at where Rani was you know, sitting there doing her Age of Stars and him being cast aside. I couldn't fit it in narratively. But my god, I was talking just before about where you begin the game and you see Stormvale and the topography of the landscape. Although the landscape is so staccato, you can walk in a straight line from one place to the next, of course, but along the way, this is just the next level of that, you know? It's like, it's such an amazing thing to see it back there, and then you see it here, and it's just even better. Like, what other game has done that level of distance and scale in such a compact but real way, you know? There's so much distance. That's unreal. The view's been on my desktop since I first reached it. Why? Witcher? Witcher 3. Maybe. It still felt flatter, somehow. Well, it's been a while. It looks like when a meteor hits the Earth and the impact pushes all the trees away. But it's Raya Lucaria and the surrounding land. Interesting observation, given the meteor crashing into the ground connotation. I believe all glintstone magic came from a meteor, is that right? Wait, no, that's not necessarily true. Hold on. Okay, now I'm remembering a particular mage of some renown who looked into the future and saw a glimpse of a thing happening, maybe a meteor landing. There was some really rad-ass stories. Just came up with that. Fuck, man, art is amazing, right? There totally is, you know, a meteor crashing. It may even be that the Elden Beast itself was on that meteor. But there was certainly a lot of monsters, creatures of different Listen, I'm not summoning you. PvP is not currently enabled. Piss off, Lou. Piss off, Lou. Not even drinking a nice Vista anymore. Was this mage the mage that was encased in... I believe he was actually somewhere over there on a cliff face.
Let the hunt begin. Blood hungers for blood. Let the hunt begin.
Well, they can only do it 3 times each per day, Nick, and they are pumping out 10k a pop each time. So, might be easy to do right now, but after a certain point, 10k is going to start hurting, right?
Let the hunt begin.
Love it. It's exactly as seamless and simple as it needs to be. For me, I didn't do my spells again. Oh, there's that lovely death magic. Oh, they get back up. Of course they get back up, I remember now. Wonderful. Awesome. Fantastic. The hunt is still on. He doubled blood.
Blood hungers for blood. Let the hunt begin.
None to a boss. Recusant level 1, Kuntman! A scroll of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, the glintstone sorcerer's place of study. Can be given to a learned sorcerer to gain access to the following sorceries: Great Glintstone Shard, Swift Glintstone Shard. Lovely. No screen cheating, cunt man. You find him himself. Look, we can't stop people from cheating if that's how they want to play it. It's fine. But it is way more fucking fun if the hide and seek element is maintained, as the previous invasion, I hope, showed. That really wigged me out so hard. And I was like, oh, is that one of those enemies? I thought it was one of those puppet enemies, you know? And then it was actually him. Doesn't the invader get a pointer anyway, do they? I don't remember. There's another one. Oh, was that what I wasn't supposed to see? I only had 3 cunts saying that. The previous... They probably didn't see that someone else got timed for that, I guess.
Back to learn another? Wonderful. You're most welcome to any of my anemic little spells. Find yourself without one, you can't. You'll never...
Wondering if he could read that scroll for me, but it doesn't seem like it. cheeky bugger. So fast, too. Wow! No! Bravo, bravo. What level? 20. Can you add, Nick, can you add level to the, password section? Hearing a slicing sound almost every swing and never hit. It was just fast, man. It didn't feel bad on my end at all. So. I forgot to do this last time. Could have put a fucking line in between XP and level, couldn't you? Jesus fucking Christ, what am I paying you for?
Vlad hungers for blood.
What, I got that. Ah, the hunt's off. Cheers, keys. Let my ass there. I don't feel like I need Starlight right now. I feel like it's the sort of spell I want to have in my arsenal.
Let the hunt begin.
That I don't need all the time. I'm gonna have to download Elden Ring now and go and see that throne again. There's fuck all to find online to search for lore clues. Really? You're welcome. You're welcome. We're going to be talking about some shit. That reminds me of conversation we were having about that mountain and the particular glintstone mage, Azua, perhaps his name was, that was frozen on it. And the story around it. It actually was not long after discovering a demi-human. I think it was my favorite character in Elden Ring, if I remember correctly. Think of anyone I like. Know a human named Demi? Good shit. Yeah, she goes alright. Demi Moore? Oh, baby. How you talking? The striptease. Yes, please. Yeah. That demi-human was amazing. Beautiful example of the relationship that the Rylacarians had with certain denizens of the lands between. I remember finding it to be one of the most fascinating elements. What is that? Oh, that's the beginning area. Yeah, I remember that. I just didn't think it was right there. I thought it was back behind Stormvale. But yeah, my memory of Stormvale's shape. We are behind Stormvale. Okay. Right, well. We are currently invaded. Someone is hunting us. But I don't know where they are, so I'm just gonna go about my business, I think. First crystal bud. A young plant crystallized before it could mature. Why do you think that young plant
He is an old one.
might have crystallized
Almost as old as me.
before it could mature? Something to do with the freezing nature? Perhaps the sky being changed to be constantly night? Either something in the air or something in the soil. They did put a permanent night spell on this place for some reason. I can't remember what it was exactly, but that could be a result of an example of the flora being affected by the humans in the area, which I think is quite rad. A firehead. Ain't nothing to a bus, just saying. Absolutely trying to sneak up on you, reckon, and fell off somewhere? And fell off a cliff? That sounds like Deathmints to me. I've been trying to catch up on VODs, and I saw the new store! My only idea would be logo stickers. I'd slap that shit everywhere. Done. We got patches added yesterday. I'll make sure there are some stickers ready for you by Tuesday's show. Assuming there is a Tuesday show. There should be a Tuesday show. If there's not, it's because my body can't handle it.
One. Almost as old as me.
Shepherds. Fucking lie. Love a good shepherd's lie. 70 and counting. Look at you go, man. Thank you. You're amazing. Mwah. So, I had to climb all the way up. It side jumped me off a cliff. Sorry I failed you. Baird Theog. I was right behind you. For some reason, the fucking spawn put me right below you on a cliff.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
On ya, Gricky! Thanks for bringing Rob back, man. Cheers. If I had to, what particular sticker? Just all of them? Ah. Hi. Fair enough. That was a duel worthy of a bow, I think. Bravo, sir, bravo. Blood dipped and classic. Done. That's exactly what I would have done, but I'm glad you agree. Banger. Beautiful. Hunts are off. Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you. Been distracted. Ah, yes, you. Now. Well, I got my magic restored to me, didn't I? So resistant. He was worth a couple bucks, wasn't he? Jeez. Right. Backstabs are definitely satisfying in this game. It looked like your Yanamite build, yeah? Nice, man. Nice. Hey, Jen, how you going? Good to see ya. We've been PvPing. It's going great. I think it's 3-1 to me at the moment. PvPing with chat. And that feels great. Vlad is, oh, nuts. Very tempted to invade, yeah. Well, there's no rush. There's gonna be a lot more Elden Ring and where that came from. Ah, I remember. Thanks.
Let the hunt begin.
Let the hunt begin.
Blood hungers for blood.
Let's go get some blood. Hunt tennis, innit? Got a completely fucked bow build. It'll be the most inefficient shit ever. Good, good. I find that the duels are way more fun when you're playing vibey builds rather than efficient ones, but I guess that's up to you. He exploded for a sec, then fell apart. I do the same at work. Oh yeah, 4-1 because of the cliff. True, thank you. I'll take it.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. I've done it. I've let him get back up, haven't I? I just gotta let it happen now. Forgot. Oh! Give me that. Woo! Warming. No, 3. Warming stone. Ruin fragments from Aaron, blessed with an incantation of the 2 fingers, implying that it was either blessed before it came down, or it was blessed on the way down. With an incantation of 2 fingers, it said that the Erdtree was once as warm as the gentle sun, and would gradually heal all who bathed in its rays. Perhaps they harnessed the power of the Erdtree up there, and imbued its power into stone before it fell, or, falling down, it was imbued by the Erdtree. Interesting. There's a lot of ruins that aren't imbued. What if these are the pieces that fell during one of the Erdtree's blooms or something? Oh, sorry. The hunt began. The border around the camp. We just added this. So when the border is on, PvP is on. And then when the border is off, PvP is off. And it can be activated and deactivated using channel points. Seems one of the more interesting ways to balance things in this game. So it is a new character, something like that. There's a YouTube video I made especially for the occasion that explains that and answers that question, Arcjo, which you can find on my YouTube channel if you're interested. But the short version is Vlad went back to those shadows and lost his memories. And so ever many years later, began wandering once more in search of blood and purpose. You, sir. Whoa. That was cool. Whoa. That was very cool. Got me. Oh, there again. Good fight, good fight. Good fight, good fight. Rivers of Blood. That was a really cool build. I enjoyed that. We went two-handed dagger. I'm like, what's going on here? Very cool. Bravo, sir, bravo. I think I was a little greedy. If I'd been a bit more patient, I would have been fine. Note to self. I wasn't going to heal to you. Yeah, I know. But remember that you healed in our first duel before I did. So you were the one that started the trend of healing is okay. Alright? Not me. So don't try and put that shit on me now. You're all like, yeah, no, I wasn't even going to heal that time because I didn't need to heal. And then I hit you with bleed that took all your health. And then you did need to heal. And then so it was you that started it. No. Whether or not we were allowed to heal in duels was always going to be determined by the first person who healed in the first duel, alright? And that was you, bitch. So don't fucking put that shit on me. That's your baggage. That's your bag of shit. You enjoy that shit. I've nothing against healing in duels at all anyway. In some of the Dark Souls games, it seemed a bit cheap. Can't remember exactly what situations, but sometimes it did feel a bit cheap. But in this one, because you're determined... Oh, my God. There's something about, like, you have to take less health flasks if you want to bring more mana flasks. Makes it feel like it's a lot more balanced for me. Because if you want to sit there and spam mana and shit, then, you know, you need to bring the mana. Otherwise, you can just bait them out. Gravity is the harshest duelist. Never lets you heal.
Blood hungers for blood.
Heavy Metal's thinking we go and do some exploration. Not vibing any PvP right now. Rather chill. I get it. I can feel it. I'm easy either way. I just love that it's up to you guys now. Because with Dark Souls 2, it was always up to you guys, you know? And that always felt so good to me. It was natural and organic. And with the whole fucking, alright, let's stop what we're doing and start doing the, I'll click on all your signs shit, you know? It was never my vibe. But this kind of swings it back around in the other direction. Your wife and you still playing well? Yeah, we haven't actually for a few days now because I've been on Elden Ring and she's been going to pick up her parents in Melbourne and just been, we haven't had a chance to get together. But I reckon we'll probably get on tomorrow night for the first time in 4 days. And continue our journey through the Emerald Dream. We're currently at,
he is an old one.
Unlocking a raid, I think.
As old as me.
That's what it feels like to me. That Dutch geek. 54 months. What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Didn't I sub yesterday? Yes. No, I don't know. You don't know, so let's say you didn't. If you knew, then you wouldn't have clicked resub. You would have clicked the X. Because you wouldn't want to resub 2 days in a row. That'd be weird. So let's just assume that it was last month. It just feels like it was yesterday. That's better for both of us. Now both of us don't look like twat, you know? Alright. We'll go with that. Beautiful. I was gonna say, oh yeah, I feel like we're unlocking a raid, by the way things are going, with the Firak. Some big-ass fire fucking elemental dragon. Elementalist dragon. Nobody ever puts down random signs anymore. They fucking do to me. I don't like signs anyway, as I say. The signs always look like shit to me. There's one right there. One's yellow though. That means they're in my group or they are an NPC, I think. Yellow? Orange? No. 0. Oh, don't you look cool? I can't remember what's down there. I remember obviously Raya Lucaria. I remember the Albinorix village or something. I remember Rani's whole plateau, like a church or something. But I think that's inaccessible until you do her storyline. I remember some bits. I remember some bobs. The fire fundamentalist dudes fucking had some shit going here. Might be some spells from them or something. Or in a camp like this. Oh! That's dangerous. Dead mage? Bunch of soldiers, little encampment, dead mage. That's what I'm getting. Oh, the gang raping, man. It's always with the gang raping in this game. What are you doing? Oh. You're wearing Raya Lucaria colors. Interesting. Definitely throwing little spells. Like you've been equipped by the mages. Sure. Yep. Absolutely equipped by the fucking mages, haven't ya? I feel like that's the carrion. gear, but it could very well be the Raya Lucaria emblem as well. But that is interesting. Do NPC summons in boss battles buff bosses? I don't know. Feels like we'd defeat the purpose. Night, Ashley. Love you. Hope you're enjoying your Elden Ring run. I'll see you soon. And get those runes back. That was pretty intense though. That looks like Raya Lucaria to me. The same symbol is on there, right? So I'm thinking it's definitely Raya Lucaria. Question is that what was emblazoned upon their chest? Oh. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. Oh, you need to coming in your motherfucker! The same symbol just popped up when I cast that spell. Because it's a different kind of sorcery, right? It's glintstone as opposed to something else. There's two that are similar, not quite the same. Oh shit. Shit. Wow. Alright. Okay. Now I'm ready for this. Now I'm feeling good. Brass shield, we already have one of those. Much easier to find items now.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Hey, Geordie. Vlad von Kuntstein has returned. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. What's cracking? Good to be back on the Elden Ring, man. A record of crafting techniques left by a glintstone craftsman who served the academy. Contains information on faux sorceries. Qua sorceries? Oh, I think. Faux sorceries, such as they were called, acquire the knowledge to craft the following cuckoo glintstone, which is what they were throwing at me, I believe. A glintstone craftsman who served the academy, not necessarily a member of it. Grand final begins now. The Age of Empire 4 Grand Finals are on tonight. Ooh! Well, I know what I'm falling asleep to this evening. Fake sorceries, yeah. Those sorceries. Curiouser and curiouser. Made by Squibs? Is it Squibs? What did he call them? Rock. There was a term for shit levels of magic attunement. Oh, a smoldering butterfly. 6 smoldering butterfly. I remember them too. Blunt stone. Thank you. Blunt stone. An eternally burning butterfly found near wildfires and elsewhere. Serves as the kindling for a number of items. Okay, so it's a crafting material. don't appear to be able to. There it is, the cuckoo glintstone, which uses the crystal buds that are found around here as well. Nice. Lumps of broken glintstone enwreathed with magic power. A faux sorcery used by the Knights of the Cuckoo. Launched straight ahead and using FP, a magic bolt springs forth from the point of impact. Ooh. I like the idea of faux sorceries and of glintstone craftsmen. I agree, bro. Thinking about his wife and family. Stab! Yeah, well, you know, he's not thinking about him anymore, is he? It was a quick way to go. He didn't have to suffer. Look at the majesty of it, would you? Look at the majesty. How's the serenity? Vlad's certainly coming to life. We have enough points for a level? No. Okay. Maybe we can spend some of our runes at the store instead. Oh, see me had to go, bro. No worries, man. I'll see you next time. That was probably a minute ago. I'm a bit distracted. Ah, butterfly on the fire, lovely.
You're new around here.
Oh yeah? I didn't know that.
Surprised you found me in my little nook. No matter. Your money's as good as anyone else's. Why don't you take a look at my wares? Oh, but don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
That place where there were a lot of different corpses everywhere in a circular dome, and at the bottom was a door somehow connected to the yellow madness. I think the corpses were these guys. I think the sad story was them. Perhaps they were the source of the madness, and they were sealed away with them, and their people were just extincted. What's the past tense? Extincted? What's the verb usage for extinct? Is it just extinct? Sounds right. A lantern attached to your waist to illuminate surroundings. A small, waist-worn lantern that illuminates surroundings. Use once to turn on, and again, turn off. While its light is dimmer than that of a torch, it has the advantage of freeing up the user's hand. Remember that. I remember really, really enjoying having one of these. Also handy. Eradicate? That's a different word, but I like it better, yeah. It's eradicated. That was the last thing you saw? That guy, yeah, not a bad way to go, right? Crystal dart, spell-proof dried liver, and a shatter shard arrow. Spell-proof dried liver sounds like it could be useful. Ah, an S-stock! I've got one of them. An astrologer's staff. Staff of the astrologers, a glint stone is embedded in the tip, enabling it to be used as a catalyst for sorceries. Sorceries must be memorized first. At a site of lost grace, the staff must be equipped. Sorcery scaling is 120. Sorcery scaling 190. Right.
Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you have.
Not me first time around the block.
Let the hunt begin.
Getting a little bored over there, are you, Death Mints? Let the hunt begin, my friend. Yeah, I got one S stock. What about second one?
Not everyone.
The astrologer's robes.
Blood hungers for blood.
Not everyone.
A hood fashioned from supple cloth, worn by those who look to the cosmos above. They read fate, the stars, and are said to be heirs of the glintstone sorcerers. But alas, the night sky no longer cradles fate.
Let the hunt begin.
There was always going to be a first person to deactivate a hunt and then reactivate it. It was always going to be the first one that did it.
Not every.
I wish I'd put money on it being that cunt. Metal shields reliably negate physical damage when guarding.
Blood hungers for blood.
Not every.
Let the hunt begin. Blood hungers for blood.
Not every.
Let the hunt begin.
That was them! That was their fault! They made me fucking hit buttons!
Not everyone can tell.
Blood hungers for blood.
Not everyone.
I want that lantern. I wouldn't mind some fucking robes. Oh yeah. But I want the lantern more. I mean that. You don't have to go there, which means you're going to have to go there. Gonna have to be it. One. This is why we can't. No, this is exactly why I wanted it to be this way initially, and then I thought, no, it's a terrible idea. And then when we were live, I was like, you know what? It's not actually a terrible idea, is it? Because it'll get people to use their points. It's a bit more fun this way, I think. I think it's a bit more fun. Particularly for the people that have been here forever and have all these points to spend, you know? They'll go pretty quick, though. Over the next few days.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thank you, Darth, baby. Cheers, mate. It's great to be back in the lands between, fanging it along. Don't forget to check my YouTube if you want to catch up on Vlad's story. Cheers, mate. I have almost 800 hours in this game, and it's the first time I see these guys stand up and clutch their chest. Did you see that? Quite nice. Quite a nice detail, I thought. Nah, bro. Won't be any of that shit. Sword, staff, and another sheathed sword. No, that's the scabbard. Cunt. Kukakat.
Blood hungers for blood.
Wait, it's already off. Did I miss one? I may have missed one. Sorry. I don't think I did. Ah, the sacrificial twig. Was this a sick item? The lore? A talisman fashioned from a dried twig so slender that it might snap with the slightest touch. Prevents rune loss upon death. It will be lost itself in exchange. Believed to be a twig pruned from the Erdtree. Long, long ago. No, it's not what I was thinking of. But that's actually just a really good item, isn't it? Prevents rune loss upon death. I feel like that's the kind of item that I'm going to want to have, like, in here. Or not.
Let the hunt begin.
Let the hunt begin. Hey, Leaks, how you doing, dude? Damn it, I'm missing the PvP. We've just got the system implemented for the first time. So far, things are going very well. There's been some great battles. I've won most of them, so they've been really great. Yeah, good vibes. He's still standing up, poking his fire, huh? You poking your fire?
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Wizard fight. How are you, man? Thanks for 8 months, dude. Cheers. Good to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you very much. If I just go here...
Not every...
Fucking scared the shit out of me, mate. Nearly. Oh! Oh, you're spewing right now, aren't you? Spewing. Bloody hell, mate. Bet you're wishing you went for a heal when you had the fucking chance, huh? Whew. You got me, dude! Was that you, Nat? That was great. That was fucking right on the edge, man. That was good. A good dance, dude. A good dance.
Blood hungers for blood.
Now I want to make a PvP character, damn it. Isn't that a good thing? Oh, so are you too busy doing the DLC, bro? It's not going anywhere, dickhead. Right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, he's sitting down again, no. And the butterflies are back. I am back again. I'm not done with you yet. I'm thinking I want this these astrologer robes. But I'm wondering, do I want them more than some smithing stones to upgrade my fucking F-Dock? Or I can get up to +6 on that. Or I don't know. I think for now I just want some new duds. I feel like it's time Vlad stopped wearing the rags. And even if the astrologer robe just isn't really his vibe at all, you know, it's still something. It's still something to say, hey, I'm not the vagabond that I was before. Found some fucking clothes. We are playing on PC, correct. Finally out of his I got dumped phase. It's not his vibe at all, and I hope we replace it very soon, but I need something. I need something other than fucking rags. Okay, there's the moon. Nick reckons we're supposed to be riding around, gallivanting around beneath the moon. That was Vlad's errant thought, apparently. Rogue's a bit more reasonable. It's a beginning of a transition, you know? Four days we've been playing this now. The beginning of a transition. There's going to be multiple transitions which require actual character design changes and stuff. But right now, at this juncture, it's just a slight upgrade. Show a little bit of progression. Vlad got some fat reds at the new merch store. We're in our student loan debt arc. Love it. I need those. One thing I like to roleplay as a prisoner class is not being able to take off the iron mask until you get to the round table blacksmith. That's cute. You get to a blacksmith that can take it off. Very nice. Very nice. Look at these jellies. What do we have here? And knowing that Raya Lucaria is connected to them? Exactly. I think it's a feeling, you know? At this point, it's just a feeling that says, hey, you're supposed to be headed in this direction. My character is in the range. 42 over 3 plus 1 is the max Cody can fight right now. Right, so once I up my weapon from +1, you guys also have to? I wasn't sure what the range is. And 42 over 3, what does that mean? Oh, I solved this problem. Like that. Aha. Oh, that's a lovely red. Oh, that's a very lovely red. Beautiful. Level 42 and a weapon level 3 plus. Oh, really? Oh, hell. That's way. So I'm level 20 with a weapon level 1. And you're allowed to fight me at level 42 with a level 3. That feels a bit mean. Stillwater Cave. I see. Golden Room. Crystal Cave Moss. I think I can use that to craft. No, it's cracked crystal. Alleviates impending bleed loss. That's pretty fucking handy to have. Need some land octopus ovaries. Faintly luminescent moss that grows in dark caves.
Let the hunt begin.
Laced with fine crystals. Among mosses, it possesses unique medicinal properties. I believe you deactivated then reactivated again, Aracastune, as well. So it's you and Heavy Metal that are the least interesting people on planet Earth to me right now. Oh, there's the cave moss I was looking for. Nice. Hey. As I recall, setting a password means there's no restrictions. Is that true? For signs, not for invasions. That was an odd kind of lag, wasn't it? Mushroom Manses. I remember loving some of the lore surrounding these Mushroom Manses. What was it that I loved? It was definitely something. I think it's because I went to Caelid first. I got really fascinated with it. Dog. You got some help? Fuck! What an invasion. What a place to get invaded. Best I can hope for is an escape at this point. Boss fight. Fuck you! Yeah! Fucking chases me down while I'm poisoned, surrounded by mobs in the middle of a cave, and I don't know my way around, and fucks me with arrows in the ass, and I still beat you, bitch. Ah, you knew you were gonna die and went for it. I looked at my health bar, the poison bar, I did the math. There was only one way I come out of that looking good. Weapon level 0? Level 20 weapon level 0? Is that right? I think I'm 1. Didn't I level up once? Crushed it. Sweet character concept. I like how he stuck to the crossbow. Agreed. Agreed. That was awesome. Had like a cool sapper vibe. Oh man, that was brutal. Where, oh where, would my little runes be? Oh where would they be? It curled! Oh my god, it curled straight around. So brutal. Do I have any kind of poison prevention? Poison grease. I don't think so. Just have to take it slow. The vampire hunters coming out of this lore building is fantastic. I think there are a lot of other vampire hunters that we never really got to see to the full effect in the first playthrough, which was awesome. We got plenty, but I know people have built characters and the PvP just wasn't working in the way we wanted it to. But this seems to have solved that problem for now. And I wonder, weeks, months from now, when we're still going on this, as we're all getting stronger with these characters, as these particular hunters are starting to make a name for themselves. The ones that never lose. The ones that always lose. You know? Legends are born. Oh shit. Still going up. Why are you still going up? Oh my god, you're still going up? Getting rooted. Getting rooted. Whatever. Let's go. Take it. Poison blood. Okay. I disagree though. Just water, brother. I'm a water-only man now. So I'm getting my Invisalign has begun. Little did I know, you can only drink water with your Invisalign trays in. So that's been fun. Standing desk, Invisalign, no coffee, tea, quit fucking vaping. It's just hell on earth. And I've never felt better. Nah, to be fair, I do feel pretty good. Not as good as I felt when I was able to smoke fucking ciggies and sit down. But you know, decent, given the circumstances. Next stop, veganism? You know, that would probably be easier than all of them, to be honest. Next, a great next stop, I think, would be cutting down on the sugar. Getting worse now because of this situation. But like after I finish dinner, first, which is like 4:30 in the morning, everyone's asleep. I just finished a pretty good meal, you know. More than I'd ever been able to eat before. As a smoker. And then, then I get straight up into it. It's straight up into it. Where's the chocolate? Where's the snacks? Couldn't afford that. It's had to be a no-hit. Have any chance. Oh no, the poison just hit. I actually wasn't poisoned for a minute there. I didn't oh! Impaled. Strange that even when we feel great and healthy, we still urge some shit that make exactly right. Fucking it's strange and to be expected somehow. This is going to be easy. Apparently, we're doing way more damage than I would have expected, but we're also fighting a normal mob from Caelid. That's a boss. Which is interesting because I was fighting these guys at the beginning of my previous run, you know? These were just the mobs in the goddamn fucking area. And now it's the first cave boss that I find. I don't know if I ever even came into this cave in the first playthrough. Could have. Probably would have been completely forgettable when I did. Being impaled is the best way of punishment in Elden Ring so far. It's pretty cool. How is it that one of Millennia's knights became entrapped here in this cave? Isn't that interesting? Something to do with the poison. Then the mushroom-mancers. Now, I don't remember exactly, but the mushroom-mancers are cultivating some kind of species of alien out in Caelid. And the Clean Rot Knights journeyed from the Erdtree to Caelid with Millennia. Some are still there, and some ferried Millennia back to the Erdtree after her fight with Radahn, right? I remember that. I have found a Clean Rot Knight in another Mushroom Mancer cave, I think, or at least Mushroom Mancers outside of Caelid, perhaps, instead. And this is one of those. This is like a sect. Yeah? There's something to it. There's definitely something to it. Would you fuck an alien if it has big boobs? Dude, I'm old enough to have grown up with Species as one of the best fucking films going around. And I answered that question very young. Very, very young. And the answer was abso-fucking-lutely if it looks like the bitch from Species. I was gonna piss, I'll be right back. Rail the shit out of some alien dude, absolutely. Like, not even a question for me at all. I'm a horny fucker, and if I'm attracted to it, I'm going for it, you know? So, absolutely. It's all theoretical, because I've been married for 20 fucking years. But yes. I've never been, you know, in a Mass Effect style situation in a game and thought, nah, mate, she's blue, or Star Wars or something. Always, absolutely, every time. If I activate this now, I'm just going to go in and fight a boss, and it's just going to cost me. So let's just minor caveat. When I'm running for a boss, I won't activate. Just for a bit. Minor, very minor caveat. Super minor. Love the positioning of the wood here to prevent you from copping the poison on the way in. Really, Pawns? It got pretty intense. There was definitely some good fuck scenes in there as well. Wow. Poison's going up. Oh, yep. That's the parry on that, yep. Oh, give me that sword. It's like clean I had a fully upgraded one of those clean rapiers. I'm gonna have to get magic out to have the time for this. Oh, shit. He's got the magic too. Oh no! Is that it? Dog. Can't handle that impale, eh? Whatever the fuck the Demolition Man sex was like. Yeah. Fuck yeah. What a banger of a film that one is. It'd take your head off like after like a grasshopper female. If she looked like a chick from Spaceys, I'd always been of the impression that I'm okay with that. One time with tentacle bitch looks like that. Oh no. Oh, okay. That was almost bad. Alright, let's go. Fair enough. I'll be back. Magic was really tearing through him? Yeah, the magic is way stronger than I remember. Maybe it's just comparatively? I don't know. No, the magic's fucking him. To the point where if we could just sit back and spam this and it'd be done. I'd rather try and make it cool.
Welcome back.
It's very doable in that regard. Is the poison going down here? It is. Let's just do that. Amazing. Young Slurm. Lovely day, isn't it? Enjoying the DLC? Yeah, man. Yeah. Sitting here with a fucking S-Stock. Dude, yes. DLC. Mint. I did put it, yeah, I got 20 in it, right? Yeah. Yeah, not at the DLC quite yet, young baby. But when I get there, I get the feeling I'm going to enjoy it a lot. Now, is there any way I can avoid being poisoned in here? Yeah, looks like it. Plug this out a bit better, huh? Wow. Definitely got a few extra moves that do the damage. Oh no. No, it's over. Poison. Got a fucking skill set. The winged sword insignia. I really feel like I might not have found this place. I don't remember a clean rot knight in the inner corner. I don't remember that insignia. Now, it could just be that they're forgettable shit, but... I have the impression that this is some new shit. Is this poison about to fuck me? Unless I can make it down here. Rushing it. Alright, now I feel like I need to go back through that fucking cave. See if there's any drops in there. Flat jazz. Good little lore fight. A cleaner bloke out here waiting in the rot. Yeah. Trapped in by a mortal enemy. I feel like these poison-based mushroom-mancers are diametrically opposed. Is that right? Is that right phrasing? To the scarlet rot cunts. I'm stuck out here. There's a good story. There's a good story in it. I wonder if it's worth making a note. I think it might be worth making a note. $36, right? Yeah, it's cooking on the other side of the world, huh? Fucking pretty fucking cold over here. Just gonna make little notes of peculiar, interesting things that I can come back to quite easily and reanalyze. Did any of you guys have any thoughts on why there might be a clean rot knight in a cave in Liurnia? Interested in your theories? Or your knowledge? I always interpreted this cave as corruption seeping out of the rot knight at the end. And the other stuff attract to it. It's a very different kind of rot though, isn't it? Scarlet rot versus the poison rot? Ah, the insignia, of course, thank you. That may very well answer our questions. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade. That's gotta be Millennia, right? An honor bestowed upon the knights who fought alongside Millennia the Severed. Raises attack power with successive attacks. That's actually kind of huge for me, is it? Because this would be like an amazing... With the 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 dual rapier thing I had going, would have been huge for my last run. The wings symbolize Millennia and her undefeated prowess, though she never knew relief from the accursed rot she was born into. Her blade was forever beautiful and relentless. Okay, so upon the knights who fought alongside her, could we deduce perhaps from this that her closest knights? She marched towards Caelid with her knights, and they brought her back after she defeated Radahn, but was too weak to get back, right? If that's the case, one of them got lost, most likely. Look, could be. Could be that on the way back, they were being chased by the Mushromancers, because remember, they're in Caelid, right? That's where they originate from somehow. Those Mushromancers are definitely... Or no, maybe not definitely. I shouldn't say definitely. I'm not sure. But I'm almost positive that the Mushromancers originate from Caelid from before it was clean rot knighted. Before Millennia's rot was spread there. It's a very possible path from Caelid to the Erdtree. I feel like it's almost guaranteed that they came this way. But what if, like, one of the knights had the... You go, I'll hold them off, and so then got pinned down here or something? Defeated, getting knocked out by him and having to be carried away in a coma the entire time. She fucked him up though, right? Or perhaps he won that fight and I'm misremembering? I'm thinking of his deformities as a result of the Scarlet Rot, but maybe he... Did he summon down a fucking meteor? And knock her out? Now I'm struggling to remember. Is this actually the first and only time I saw Millennia referred to as the Severed? Good question. Very good question. Oh, juicy. Man, it feels like I'm playing this game again for the first time. I haven't even got to the DLC yet. I'm already having too much fun. Wow. Loved it before, but if it ends up like that I'm loving it even more the second time around, just like Bloodborne, I'm gonna be really happy. Defeated Godric for insulting her brother. On the way to Radahn, right? She humiliated Godric. At this point, she wasn't the goddess of rot. Interesting. She was born into the rot, though, right? Maybe not the goddess of rot, but she was born into the rot. So is the idea that the poison indicates shroom people and perhaps this knight was sent to investigate was the only survivor and got trapped there? Or she hadn't bloomed? She hadn't bloomed at that point. That was post-Radahn? After she nuked Radahn with rot, he became a lot weaker and lost his mind. But he still stands tall, slaying anyone who comes close, and still has enough power to hold back the stars. That's right, when you kill him and the star comes and hits. Right, Star Scourge. Got it. Her fight with Radahn was when she bloomed. And you think that was when she became the goddess of rot, as opposed to having always been, given that she was born to it? It's the first time she bloomed as the vessel of the Scarlet Rot God? But this perhaps signifies a time before she was the goddess of rot, and was at that point known as Millennia the Severed, and her clean rot knights were an elite group of warriors bestowed upon with insignias, which shows the devotion and the hierarchy and the culture of her vibe. But she wasn't the, okay, so wasn't the goddess of rot, hasn't bloomed. She's still afflicted by scarlet rot. The clean rot knights, what do they look like at this point? Clean rot. There is an item that says precisely when she becomes a goddess of rot, I think. Might have been a spell you get for her remembrance. Okay. Probably all kinds of fucked under that armor, you reckon? What do you think the term clean rot means? Ones in Caelid have an attack where they puke rot bile at you. Yeah, but is that post-bloom or pre-bloom that they developed this ability? I took it as her blooming during the fight with Radahn was like a last-ditch maneuver and possibly awakened the power within her, tying it into her being in a coma due to her baby maybe undergoing internal transformation. Okay, baby. I don't know anything about. That's a whole new angle. Body. Oh. Her body may be undergoing an internal some kind of metamorphosis, right? I understand. That body makes more sense, yeah. Very, very interesting on a lot of levels. And also... Oh, wow. I'm not used to these lag spikes. And also... Oh, that's right. That's why I couldn't put it on before. It's a talisman. I get a fucking wicked winged sword talisman from Millennia that's perfect for my build, man. Great. And our first whisper of a memory of Vlad's incredible battle. With the goddess of rot herself. I always thought of the clean rot knights as field medics. That's an interesting take. How they are now, you can see the insect wings coming out of their armor. Okay. And apparently, insect wings means that they were that way before the bloom and after, and it also explains the term clean rot. I'm not getting how the insect wings qualify that previous statement. I think the knights are affected by the rot. And fled after the big battle and are now wayward. Well, some of them would have fled, but we know for a fact some of them took Millennia back to Erdtree. Where do you get fled from when you could have they were fighting their way back with an unconscious Millennia, keeping her alive, fighting off the kinds of people trying to chase her down? I guess you could say they were fleeing. Clean rot is an interesting phrase, like they're pledged to Millennia clearly. They're her knights. Many get rotted, but they accept that they will. Is that where the clean comes in? Like a willing zombie? Interesting. Right, hijinks, yeah, the greatest trick Miyazaki ever pulled, right? So many people didn't realize there was a story until they did, and then all of a sudden, whoa. There's a story, you just have to look for it. And that feels so good. Like that's how it feels to me, Pawns, a tactical withdrawal. And I like the idea of one of them, particularly one that was wielding an insignia of Millennia, perhaps to denote, as I say, some kind of higher position in the hierarchy or higher skill, being the one that stayed back and held and eventually got trapped in this, in this cave, but dragged them away, right? Distracted them. I guess you can't prove it any other way, but that's the interpretation I like. knowing his unalloyed gold can forestall the rot. True, that's another element. It's possible that the clean rot might mean literally clean of rot. There's a concept of unalloyed gold that keeps off the influence of outer gods, rot included. I remember that. And their armor is gold of color, but probably not as refined as an unalloyed gold would be. Perhaps just good enough to fight alongside her and not be poisoned until she bloomed in Caelid. And then they're afflicted by the rot. Which, if that's right, the timeline establishes that this knight got into this cave after the bloom, which supports the theory I like the most. Millicent refers to the blooming as something that Millennia saw as losing herself, and as a shameful action. I'd like to know if she did it as an act of desperation, or something more automatic that happened out of instinct because she was losing the fight, right? They are accepting the rot clean. They thought it would. They're either under fire in there. I just checked the armor description. It says that their flesh rotting is inevitable. So perhaps the armor just slows down the process. But it's an honor to serve that close to her, knowing that even with all of the prevention possible, it still will rot them eventually. Little did they know that they would be rotted completely once she bloomed in Caelid. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, unless we can find any other pieces that further establish convincingly a different narrative. That's the one I like right now. I just assumed clean rot meant like living, breathing, growing rot with flowers, etc., as opposed to destructive rot, eating away. Odd description though, clean for that, as opposed to dirty. Another part of the clean rot armor says they accepted the eventuality of rot, and that it would make them even more scarier in a fight. Yeah, Cat Dog, of course, man. I told you I'm gonna do a 4-day bender. They're not gonna be little shows. It's gonna be a full-on. I've been building up to this for months. All right, we do a proper serious thing, and then. By the way, I've been sitting here. I completely forgot to activate my shit. Sorry, PvPers. You gotta remind me of this shit when the border's red. You know what I'm like, sitting here talking about lore and shit. Get Arcane in there. I feel like a lot of Arcane's going to be very helpful. Arcane and Intelligence are the two stats I think will be most useful to us. Probably Dexterity as well, but that's good for now. That's fine. 2,500 left. I suppose there's any way I can crack a few more. How much is a level? Grab another dex, maybe. Well. I love that last sentence. The Clean Rot Knights vowed to fight alongside Millennia, despite the inevitable, if gradual, putrefaction of their flesh. Their acceptance of their fate made these battles fiercest of all. Awesome. Also interesting noting the dynamic between Millennia and Michaela, her eternally younger brother. They seem to be opposite sides of the same coin, one representing decay and death, the other an abundance and flourishing of life. I remember Michaela was considered to be a really powerful figure in the world, loved and respected by all. The word abundance is mentioned often when exploring Michaela's Erdtree, where he accepted all. Interesting. I don't think we can fight you in the cave because of the blood, because of the boss being dead. Oh, because I killed the boss? Even better. Fuck you all. I don't know if it's worth exploring this whole fucking cave to see if there's something in it. I think typically speaking, the good shit is after the boss in these caves. But I also don't know that to be true. I got invaded before, right? Nope. Alright. Oh my god, I really did not see that coming. Cocksuckers. Handled though, right? Fucking handled. Reason behind the blood frame, indeed, yes. When the blood frame is active, PvP is on. Vlad can be invaded. And when the blood frame, there we go, when the blood frame is deactivated, so too is PvP, and your new channel point options and activate and deactivate as required. Dripping with a deep green poisonous liquid, a flower that grows in toxic terrain. I want to learn more about these mushroom answers again. I remember being really satisfied with my knowledge of them, but I'm very interested in them now because of how they connect to the Clean Rot Knights. I remember them being quite dogged in their pursuit. Right. Oh, the poison's just going? Yeah, there's some kind of... I don't remember if I ever figured out... Oh no. Brutal. If I ever figured out how that shit works. The whole blood frame's a great idea. Thank you. It wasn't mine. None of this whole scenario was mine. A whole bunch of really cool people. Came up with a whole bunch of different ideas at different times over the course of 2 shows, and we implemented them in real time, and for the most part, and just built it and just did it, and now it's done. Great. I did some of the legwork before the show today to get the bits going, and then hoped it would build from there. Barty Vidya covers this exact topic succinctly. It was enjoyable to watch. Mods can provide timestamps that cover the Clean Rot Knights plus Millennia and her talisman. 1 or 2 minutes. Oh. I still never watched a Barty Vidya video. I'm not sure if getting his take right now is the right call. Just yet. Might be time. There's a definitiveness to Vardy's stuff that I don't like, you know? Vardy's got it figured out. Probably just the way people present it. I don't know if he presents it as though unambiguous. But it irks me. People take his word as gospel, yeah. Until some better time, after when I die, for example. No shade on the cunt. I know he does good stuff for the communities and shit. I just, there's something so nice about having different perspectives, and every time something comes up here, there's never someone that's very definitive about what happened, you know? It's always, well, it could be this, what could be this, what could be this. I really like that interpretive element. Who's to say he's 100% correct? Well, the majority, I guess. Yeah, look, I understand that many people who I speak to about this stuff in the second playthrough will have their perspectives, their thoughts, and their opinions colored by other people, Barty included, and that's okay. But compared to outright getting Vardy's, you know, gospel-like interpretation, I'd rather keep it a little more free-flowing than that. That's exactly how I feel with the Mask, yeah. Which is why I love reading like the Abyssal Archives from Loki, where like, I think in the forward, it's Vardy and I disagree on many points. You know, so straight away they're establishing that the king, just like Vardy himself, I'm sure, the kings in this field don't agree. Much like any other scholarly pursuit. I did not see these fucking eyeballs up here. Fucking hit me. Raise. Oh, nice. That's cute. Poison bat. Are you a bit? Oh my god. I see now. I see the error in my ways. Whoa. Oh, there was more shit in this fucking cave, alright? No! Yes! I thought I fucked it. I went too early. Level 6 golden. Serpent arrows. All sorts of shit. A sage died in here. And one of those fucking evolved bat... Yeah, I remember those things being a pretty specific link to the idea that people die in this game, in this world, and return to the Erdtree's roots, and then are reborn as creatures. And that's where the creatures come from. I wonder if I can outlive this poison if I pop a rune. Sorry, I was not expecting that to happen. I'm very happy that it did. It's great, isn't it? Nice to have a couple of those in the pocket. The one true word is profanity. No shade at all at sick cunts. It's just some people want to know the answers and other people want to figure out the answers. And I think the figuring out is the fun part. And again, when I do open things up a bit more on a second playthrough, I fully expect people to have completely different colored opinions than the completely interpretive stuff we do in the first run. But straight up watching another video seems like a bridge too far for me personally. Although I totally understand why you would recommend it, Moondrain. No, I hold nothing against you. I just feel like might be better to hold off for now at least. Yeah, Criven, it's beautiful, right? Moments ago, we thought all the treasure was after the boss. I was wrong. Okay, I was very wrong. We have the serpent arrows, which cause heavy poison build-up. Arrows carved to resemble a flying snake, used in tandem with the serpent bow. Loyal minions of the formless serpents, their fangs are daubed with deadly poison. Loyal minions of the formless serpents. The formless serpents. To find them here in the poison cave can't be a coincidence. Thick burgundy trousers, attire of the wise sages who were deemed heretical. Evidence that the wearer was driven from town. Well, well, well. Happy with a burgundy robe too? Heresy. Ice and blood, my friend. Ice and blood. I'll take blood. What a great find. In an unexpected scenario. Right, now the rest of this fuck-off cave. I believe I thought for a second that there might not be more secrets in this cave. Simply because I didn't want to keep exploring it. Because I'm a pussy. And yeah, you fucking back the fuck up there pretty quick, isn't it? Oh! I dropped a couple frames, I don't know when, but 550, which is basically 1 second's worth. I apologize. I don't know why. I very much hope that won't be a thing for much longer. Don't know when, but apparently fiber's being installed in my neighborhood now, so... About a minute ago? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Grabbing, stocking up on cave moss in this place, mate. Let's go, 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 go. I forgot the bat. Toxic mushroom. From the mushroom mantis. A mushroom covered in toxic mold that grows in rotten lands. A skilled hand can repurpose its toxic mold into an effective ward against scarlet rot. Invasion's off, cause you can't invade me in this cave because I've killed the boss in this cave. Once is off. He's off to stream. Toxic mushrooms, poison, is used as a scarlet rot repellent. Reward against it, right? That's confirmed here to some degree, I feel. And you know, it confirms my suspicions, or at least my memories, perhaps. That it wasn't a coincidence that the Scarlet Rock Knight was in this cave, right? Look at that. Jeez. Poison, I just got the heal off. God. Can't see a fucking thing in this place. Fuck you. Oh, that's it. Oh, just num. That's very clever, Ransom. I keep thinking I need a particular recipe before I can do that. But I don't, do I? Not always. Sometimes, but not always. In this case, I do, but it's a good thought. Without asking one question about what a singular knight is doing in a cave spawns all this discussion as well. Me too, man. I love FromSoft with Twitch. It's not just the FromSoftness that makes it so special. It's the world we live in, the time we live in. Like it's perfectly fine to do it alone, but doing it live makes it feel so much better. Plenty of places, Quill. Plenty of places. I'm sure it's lovely. This is my favorite. All of a sudden, I don't give a fuck about cave moss anymore. I don't want your cave moss. Take it back. Red Phantoms. Alright. Third one was just a safety. How did you not die? Bloody hell, mate! Got my fucking mushrooms in a bat. Part of my life. Glowstone. Fire. It's a faint light from the location it is placed. I remember Mask saying it doesn't use those because the game's too bright, but mine is not too bright. It might look a bit brighter for you guys than it does for me, partly because of the HDR and the OLED, but also because I got a giant light in my face, which quite damages the, it creates more contrast. But yeah, I can see, I can certainly see the glowstone's getting some use, maybe. It's not like anything making it harder to select my plots. It's DLC. I'll tell you a secret, Shershinik. If you can't tell the difference, does it matter? It's just Elden Ring, brother. All Elden Ring. Now the range on that goes hard, doesn't it? What? If the poison that this toxic mushroom people thrive in can stave off the rot, I wonder if the clean rot knight you killed was soaking in the large pool of poison in an attempt to stave off the scarlet rot. I mean, that is a whole different fucking angle. And I love that you thought of it. He was soaking in a pool of poison. Not like he had escaped, like been trapped there, but what if he had There's a steak, nice. What if he had what if he was being protected? What if he was a turncoat taken in? We have the mana to sit back and just take you, do we? We're gonna have to do a drive-by, I think. People still allowed to invade? They can, but they can't right now because I'm in a place where I've already killed the boss, apparently. So, gotta go. Gotta get out of here. But I wanted to check if there was any more shit in here, and I'm really glad that I did, because I found... I found death, what I found. Rude. I found this armor that I'm wearing. Robe. And what a beautiful red robe it is, right? The robe of a heretic. I think it looks good on Vlad. I think it's rather fitting. It doesn't have the regality and nobility that I associate with Vlad. That can certainly come later. Alright, no need to fight giant poison plants at this point, I think. I'm fairly satisfied with that level exploration. That's nice. Mushrooms like sugar. Okay. Who doesn't? So do ants. What's your point? Well, I just bought Elden Ring with the DLC. This game rides a fine line between torture and pleasure, as I'm sure to experience. Can one truly experience pleasure without straddling the line of torture that comes with it? Tangentially reminds me of Sekiro's item, where you'd poison yourself with a lesser ailment to stave off the greater one. Wicked. Wicked. Someone in this group defeated a shard bear. Ah, that's right, that's right. That's us. That's us, boys. Someone in our little group just fucking did some shit. I remember that back on the PlayStation 5 version that I was playing, there was also an EXP group on PC. So for a lot of you guys, you've always been in the XP group. That's really interesting to me. Thank you, Jallies, for showing me the way to the cave. I trust you and love you and respect you for your jelly goodness. Mwah. Jellies for life. More crystal buds. More runes. Well, Nick, my lovely friend. I don't know how I did it, but I somehow managed to spend the entire day straddling the precipice
Almost as old as me.
Monumention! Hello, darling. I forgot. I'm sorry. PvP is activated. XP and Barty's group equals permanent rune buff. There are rune buffs? When it pops up with that? What? Interesting. Never made that connection. Didn't take long, did it? Thanks, Mon. Finished the first bod. Love that homemade intro for Vlad. Thank you. Wish I hadn't fucked up the audio, but thank you. I've seen you before. Whoa! Okay. Oh! Oh, bugger! It's the first time I felt like I got killed by lag. Like, I definitely felt like I'd gotten out of that, you know? There's a feeling to Soul's latency, and it's really quite clever because it's bad. And yet somehow, once you know how to manage it, it's not. But then you get these occasional situations. Unfortunate. GG indeed, GG, sorry. You, regardless of that ending feeling a little awkward, whoever you were, you did a brilliant job and absolutely won the fight. Also, you had the opportunity to heal and didn't take it, which I repaid in kind. When someone in your group kills a boss, right? Does it make the tree drop leaves? Because I feel like the tree's not dropping leaves anymore and the buff's gone. Although I don't know which buff's which, of course. Does the mouse tell you that shit? No? Might be that circle one. There was one with a little, like, claw and an up arrow, though.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh. Oh, of course. Sorry, I keep hearing begin and then going, oh. That would be the end, wouldn't it? Oh. It was the begin, sorry. Wait, had the hunt ended? Oh, sorry. Franz, you can get a refund on that if you want, one of the mods. I assume Franz was of the impression that because I lost the fight, the hunt had ended, but it's not how it works. It doesn't stop until somebody stops it. How do you join a group? It's just in the multiplayer settings. There's a multiplayer and group password you can join. Just bring things down. No problems, keep it. Thanks, brother. Thanks for the blood.
Blood hungers for blood.
Then I will take this opportunity to get the fuck out of here. I'll say a few words. One is, I don't know what the fuck Nick was on about.
Let the hunt begin.
I don't know what the fuck Nick was on about with his bullshit, with his usual Nick bullshit. Some fucking riddles and some fucking shit about fucking riding around under the moons and shit. But I don't feel like we even got to the point where I could begin to give that a crack. I know he's trying to get me to go somewhere and do something. But he did say, even if it never happens.
Blood hungers for blood.
Even if it never happens. And I never find what he wanted me to find. I might find something else on the way, you know? And already, a cave I'd never seen, an item I never knew existed. That might be one of my favorites in the entire fucking game, all of a sudden, right? So, certainly right about that.
Blood hungers for blood.
Unended?
Let the hunt begin.
Oh, I see. Should I just do this? We're in, alright. I want to level it up, and I don't want to make a new character. I want him to level up, and I don't want to make a character. He levels up like twice a week, it won't matter. You're not wrong. Just chat squabbles? No worries, no worries. On your bike, dude. Enjoy your go about your business. Why did you get me off my horse? A glintstone firefly. A firefly whose glowing tail has hardened into glintstone, widely found in Lilionia Lake. Alas, now that its tail is glintstone, it can no longer beguile potential mates. What a shame. I seen you, motherfucker! Oh, you got a hit finally. Congratulations. Surprisingly few executions so far after DLC release. Not surprisingly. Intentionally. This is our time to enjoy. Because almost any fuckhead who is gonna say the kinds of shit, do the kinds of things that would warrant an execution is gonna be watching a stream that's playing the DLC. Not watching a stream that's at the beginning of the game, fighting fucking, thank you. Fighting fucking the golden cunt. Van Cursing, maybe? I love it, we got a vampire hunter. Oh, you dog! Whoa. Oh my god. With the fucking daggers! Oh man, he's got the fucking silver daggers coming out! No werewolf ticket! Oh my god.
Vlad hungers for blood. Let the hunt.
Nope! I was out! It counts! Doesn't count! Fuck you!
Vlad hungers for blood. Let the hunt begin. Vlad hungers for blood.
Alright. I can only do so much. Fucking 4:15. I have to go and pick a child up from school tomorrow. It's still last week of school this week. So I need to get back to reality. Thank you all so much for what Elden Ring, incredible. The vibes, incredible. New merch store, the fucking works, like just awesome all round. Thanks for everything. And if you didn't get to spend enough time here for whatever reason, I'm sorry, because it was fucking great. 4 days. 4 consecutive days of good old-fashioned gaming. And I can't keep doing this shit all the time because my voice goes and my legs go. But because I've been regenerating for some time, you know, and taking it easy and breaking things up quite a bit, I think I can do a bender every now and then. We can make it a special thing, you know, and not completely annihilate my body in the process. That's good. Tomorrow I'm going to be on Paunce's stream, maybe Jamolki's stream, at some point, probably, playing some Songs of Conquest. We've got a multiplayer game going. So it's day off, all right? If you're over there, you like that sort of shit, whatever, I'm not going to be streaming it. I'm going to be fucking chilling. I'm also going to work on a few more bits and bobs, and then I want to really try to start getting the first short going. I don't know what the fuck it's going to be at this point. But I feel like there's enough beats in the last few days to say, you know, what's the next chapter, 60-second chapter of Vlad's story, and see if we can. It might amount to nothing. It might be pointless shit, but I at least want to keep trying to do it, keep some regularity going. And as for where Vlad goes from here, well, I'm gonna keep trying to follow Nick's little nods. Since you spent the whole day diligently searching the outskirts of Liurnia, I am glad to report you were extremely close and absolutely not at the same time. And it led to wonderful discoveries. Just as planned, right? Cheers, brother. Thank you all. Thank you all, man. Amazing. Beautiful. You got enough flag content? I think so. There should be enough to thread together some shit. And hopefully establish a format of some kind. Down in the weather, so I'm grateful for your stream today. Amazing to see Vlad's story coming up too. Awesome, Lumen. Thank you, and I hope you get well soon. Cheers. My pleasure, Rosa. Absolutely, it's been amazing. So I plan to see you guys not tomorrow, but the day after. Okay. If I don't rock up, not tomorrow or the day after, and I end up needing to take Tuesday off, it'll just be because my body's fucking. Sometimes you have it's fine, then you take a day off and everything collapses. You know, because your body's like holding it together, and then I can't fucking talk or I can't fucking stand or whatever on Tuesday. I'm not going to push myself. We'll just keep going after. But let's hope that doesn't happen. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. That is the Elden Ring schedule moving forward. And I would like to keep it that way. It would appear as though the credits crashed at some point. Whoops. You're going to have to listen to me awkwardly try to make up time while this thing loads. But did fucking Trav raid an hour ago, by the way? And nobody told me? How dare you? How dare you let the beautiful Trav raid me and... I have to tweet him now. Unbelievable. What was I doing? What was I doing an hour ago? I was probably stuck in a fucking poison cave, right? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Thanks for the raid, Trav. You fucking legend. See? Told you Twitter's useful. Thanks to Luce over there on the old YouTubes. I'm terribly sorry for my typo mistakes in chat. I've been a real one-armed ghoul today. I didn't even notice. Dude, you do your thing over there, right? You run the show over there. You have nominated yourself to be Lord of the Land of the Dead. So you do your thing. And if anybody fucks with you, I'll kill them. All right. Thank you, everybody. I will see you again very soon. I can't wait. I'm very excited. The next few months, rest of the fucking year, knowing me. It'll be great. Hope you're here for it. Cheers.